Start of day 5 and match number 17. This should be a really interesting game between the Saffron Strikers and Ostraa, who are back after a day off. Ostraa, you'll have the call. Called in the air. Heads is the call. And it is tails, Strikers.
We're not bad first.
There you go. Saffron Strikers have won the toss and they will have a bat. Back shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Dobrano. It is day 5 of this European cricket series in Prague, Czechia. Great to have your company, and it's actually great to be back. I finally busted my way into the cabin after taking a slightly different role in the first few days, just hoping that everything would run very smoothly. So far it has. The weather's played along as well. We had a beautiful week here, and we're getting ready for the final day of group matches here in the Challenger Division before we have finals Friday tomorrow. Good morning to everyone in the chat as well. You might have seen a few minutes ago, conducted the toss a little while ago, and it was the Strikers, Saffron Strikers, winning the toss and electing to bat against Ostraa. Now, both these teams obviously trying to break into higher ladder positions. For Ostraa, well, they've got a huge task ahead of them. It's not impossible, but it's highly improbable that they could break into the 4 today. They are 0-5, which 4 points out of their 5 games so far, but they do play 3 times today, as do the Saffron Strikers, who are currently 4th on 10 points, but they've got 3 matches in hand, basically the 2 teams above them, and even the Spartans have played more games than them. So the Strikers, their dream scenario would see them break into the top 2 and displace the Barbarians, who started well with 5 wins but ended up losing their last 3 matches. Almost ready to go then. It's going to be Kartik Velavan to get us going. The regular combination of JD Patel and Smith Patel out there. Let's go on day 5, and it's going to start with a little push into the offside from JD, who has been looking pretty good in this tournament so far. Strikers had a slow start, though, didn't they, in the tournament? But they have come good of late. And they're a new side, but they're kind of a combination of quite a few experienced cricketers here in Czechia. So we'll see Smit Patel on strike. He's looked very good so far. Chases a wide one first up, and it will be called a wide. Yeah, Strikers didn't take a single point out of their first two matches. They got octopused back on opening day that they played. That was day 3 of the competition, but they fought back with a big 4-pointer over Moravians yesterday, and then they followed up with a win over the Barbarians, and then another win over Moravians, the closest game of the day. Last game of the day, another wide down the leg side. But yeah, I want to say good morning to everyone. It's so nice to be back. Feels familiar as well. With Rob Thompson wishing me good morning in the chat. Hello to you. Hello to John Heesum as well. And plenty of activity in there. This one is better line, but the length isn't right, and Smit just carves it out behind point for the first boundary of day 5. Cuatro carreras, or as they say in Czech, there'd be steže, which is the word for 4. And that's pretty hard to say. Gives you an indication of the complexity of the language. Hello to Ian Smolin as well. Nice to have you with us. Hello to Kroom. Good to have you with us as well. We've got Paolo Campini must be watching from Italy. So Velavan has had a few struggles with his control so far. This one's kind of shorter and in towards the body. Cramps Smit Patel for him. Smith's looked really good so far at times, but he hasn't quite fulfilled that potential with runs, as many runs as he would have liked. He looks pretty well put together. He's a player we know quite well. He has national team experience. We've seen him for Prague CC before. Prague CC, of course, we'll see the Premier Division coming up. But this Saffron Strikers side, because they are a new side, they start in Division 3 in the local competition here. The local competition is 3 divisions of 8 teams each with promotion relegation. But the Strikers, I think they'd be heavy favourites to take out Division 3, given their player group. For Ostraa, though, it's always a big task for them. It's a fair drive, more or less 3 hours to get from Ostraa to Vinoš cricket ground here just outside Prague. But they've been a great team to watch, despite not having too much success on the field. But they are on a 16-match losing streak in the European Cricket Series at the moment. Good one from Velavan. Still got one more to finish the over, but yeah, he struggled a little bit with control, as I said. Wild slash from Smit Patel. Yeah, for Ostraa, they're chasing their first win in a while, to say the least. That one's pitched up. Smit on the square drive. Knocks it just short of the sweeper out there. So that'll be the end of the first over, and it's 11 without loss after 1. But yeah, Ostrava's last win was on the 22nd of June, 2024 versus Vinorati. Ostrava 116, defeating Vinorati 96. Vinorati won this Challenger Division last year. And as a result, they're in the Premier Division. And Barbarians dropped down. And Barbarians, certainly contenders in this division. But Spartans last year, they actually won every game in the group stage. And won every game until the final, where they went down. So Spartans, I'm sure they're very determined to get some ECN silverware. And no matter who wins this tournament, the Challenger Division, it will be their first ECN trophy. So that's exciting. So, bit of a draw in the start. The average run rate in this tournament so far, 10.6 and over. Full toss shin high, delivered by Gautam Raj Alam, the captain of Ostrava. Gets away with it. Leg by scored. This one has a bit of width on it. Once again, that field has been busy out there. It'll just be a single. But yeah, come on, say hello to me. It's nice to be back. I've given Phil the heavy responsibility over the first few days. And Phil will be back with me for Finals Friday tomorrow. It's great to have Danny in earlier in the week, and Danny will be back on Saturday, actually, to kick off the Premier Division with me. We do have Shoban around as well today, so you'll hear from him pretty shortly. He does a great job. So, you know what I love about our commentary team is everyone brings something a little bit different, and it's just a bit of a coincidence. We have 4 Prague-based ECN commentators, so I think it's important that everyone gets an opportunity. So yeah, this is kind of like a hot chocolate and a warm blanket. It's very comforting to be back. It isn't very comforting for Alam, who loses this miles down the leg side. We welcome Joe back into our mini blue crew today. Joe has taken over the scoring, which is basically what goes on your screen right there if he does it correctly. And that's the role that I was in charge of for the first few days. This one gets through the keeper somehow. There will be a bye. It's Kishore Kumar Chandra behind the stumps. Yeah, lots of changes for Ostraa. You kind of do expect that, considering the distance they have to travel and the fact this is a weekday tournament. But Kishore Kumar Chandra comes in behind the stumps. He's one of 5 changes from the side we last saw 2 days ago. Oh, that's very close. Would have hit a 4th stump, but instead it's going to be 4 byes. And Chandra, oh, well, probably should charge him admission because he was a mere spectator there. And to be fair, he did get a little bit of a rough second bounce. But that was very, very close to knocking out the leg stump of Smit Patel. It was just kind of motioning that there was a little bit of in-swing there. Nothing really going right so far for Ostraa. Yeah, so Chandra comes into the side. Also, Niraj Rajmohan comes in. Shrihas Shivashankar. Vortsikoski into the side. And Prabjit Singh returns. So this is clipped away over the leg side. And that'll be 1 bounce 4. So Smit Patel survives a bit of a hairy moment, but then cashes in. Lovely little flick away. It's over. Been pretty eventful so far. Got the whole bingo card, leg by, 2 runs wide, a bye, now a boundary. For Saffron Strikers, they just make 1 change and a pretty important one as well. Aditya Patel comes in to the series and it's Manjit Singh that misses out for the Strikers. And both these teams have their final 3 group matches today. The other 2 matches feature the Spartans. Nice looking shot there. Really good straight bat. Lofted on drive from Smit Patel. Maximo! Feels good to bellow that one out. That was a very correct stroke. That one was gun barrel straight from Gautam. Joe seems to be doing a pretty good job on the score so far. Also got to say big shout out to our umpires as well. And it's quite a decent sized umpiring crew here as well in Prague. It's a 15-day tournament, so you need a lot of umpires. And we had Abdul, we had Manish, we had Farouk. Farouk's back today. Rakava. Wahid's been around. Prakash even helping out as well. And it's Manish and Abdul doing the duties this morning with Farouk lurking in the tent. We'll see him a little bit later in the day. We'll probably see Wahid as well. So, end of the over, 30 without loss after 2. And now, well, Jaydeep's going to get in on the action and he'll have a similar result. Maximo, his first. And just seems like now the Strikers are breaking the shackles. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. And I said I'd have some company, and I do. Big warm welcome once again to the one, the only, Shoban Garnaik. Shoban, welcome to the cabin.
Morning,
nice to be
Vinny.
here with you.
Good morning, Vinny, and to everyone watching this broadcast. What a great start it has been. 36 for no loss for the Saffron Strikers side. Smit Patel, he has done some difference to that batting lineup. He didn't open, I remember, in the first game. After that, they have learned the mistake, and oh, that's smashed once again for another boundary, back-to-back boundary. So they learned from their mistake, and putting Smit Patel up the order has somehow rubbed some confidence to the other batters as well.
It's been the genie in the bottle, hasn't it? I mean, Smith just looked. He's looked really good. He hasn't made a big score, but it's one of those cases, and we see it in cricket, don't we, in all levels, where someone's just looking really good, and you feel it's a matter of time that they're going to put together a big innings. So maybe Smith's saving his best for the business end of the week, and he's one of those guys. You'd probably say he's used to playing at a higher level, basically. That's a good comeback, though, from Anil Kumar and Jaydeep, who's also had a lot of cricket. They're going to get 2 here. And one thing about Smith and Jaydeep, they are lightning between the stumps, and they pounced on that fumble. I like they were always looking for that second run, running the first one hard. But Jaydeep's been, out there a lot. And sometimes he's had the timing, sometimes he hasn't. But this has turned into a very good start. Let's be honest, Ostraa, mathematically, they can make the finals. They'd have to probably pull a 4-pointer out, win all their games. This isn't the start that they wanted. This is a half volley, which is clipped away to mid-wicket and well handled down there by Arunagiri. And once again, they will get 2, so excellent running from the Strikers. How are you anyway, Shobhan? Nice to be in here. First time we've commentated together for quite a while, even though we do see each other quite a lot, socially. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think last time we commentated it was ECS Czechia, I guess? Yeah, last time.
It must be a year ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was just a short stint, wasn't it? Because I then had to jet off to a wedding in Venice. It wasn't the Bezos wedding, but it was just before that. That was last June, so I can't believe it's that long. It's a good ball there from Anil Kumar. Knocked away. But yeah, one thing about this opening pair, I love that they're being busy, aren't they? They're looking for to squeeze every possible run between the wickets as well. And hey, I've got to say congratulations. I know maybe it wasn't quite the impact you wanted to have on the tournament. I liked your over of leg spin. I was so happy to see a genuine leg spinner in the tournament. That's a nice looking shot, but he hasn't quite got it. In fact, it's straight down the throat of the fielder, and it's Arunagiri that will take the catch. And so, well, once again, Smith promises but doesn't really deliver. Just checking the shot slightly. A little bit of inseam there. And one thing that's very important for Ostraa today, as it is with all teams, hold your catches if you want to make life easy for yourself. So Smith Patel will have to go, and that's the first wicket down, 45 for 1.
Yeah, that has been the problem with Smith. Whenever he has looked good in all the innings, he has got set, but whenever it's time to take that innings to that next level or the next gear, he hasn't been up to the mark. He's just flattered to deceive. But this innings, a very breezy one, but it's a really good one. 45 for 1, they're going at 15s. Saffron Strikers will definitely love this start.
Yeah, exactly. And you look at the kind of the strike rate that you want to go, that's kind of the strike rate you want your opener to go. Yeah, and you can't, as Corey actually says, you can't expect people to be getting 50, 60, 70, 80 every time they go out to bat in this format. So, he's set the table, if you like, but it's going to be Aditya Patel to come in for the first time in the series, gets the number 3 slot. Is the end of the over as well, end of the power play at 45 for 1. And the man that just held that catch, Lakshmanan Arunagiri, is going to bowl over number 4. Field can go back now. Hey, I got to say, great to have a lot of our super fans in as well. Hello to Nick as well. Hello to James Peel. We've got Lions Aihai. Great name there. Probably saying it wrong. Arunagiri is a slightly different looking kind of bowler. He gets worked away for 1 first up. But one of the comments was from Office Tech Video saying, must say the videography has been improved since the starting of the ECS in Madrid, and it's great to see replays. So that's one thing that we've been working on. That's what you would have noticed as well, Shobhan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Over our time, that the videography has improved a lot, and the fans just saying it's a high quality. We've got Paolo pushing the buttons today right next to me. I just tapped him on the shoulder to say, well done. He looked stressed when he turned around and said, what are you doing? Because part of improvement doesn't come without stress. And so we are trying to obviously make improvements every day as Arunagiri elicits a dot from Aditya Patel. But yeah, isn't it great to see things improving all the time?
Absolutely. And in IPL, they say they have Vaibhav Suryavanshi, who is 15 years old. In ECN, we have Aditya Patel. He's also 15.
He's 15,
yes,
is he?
Absolutely.
Are you
He's batting for
me?
the very first time. He played for catcher for a couple of years in Division 3. He's the import.
Where are you getting your information? Are you telling me he's 15?
Yes. He's playing for the very first time in ECN Network. So it'll be really exciting.
And big raps on him,
Absolutely.
Aditya. Well, he hits this one pretty well, and he's dropped. So, well, I guess you deserve a bit of luck. He hit it straight at the fielder there, Abhijit Vincent. So he is a giant. In fact, that's the most surprised I've been to hear someone's age since Jack Kemp, who actually plays for Jersey now. As a 14-year-old, he's about 2 meters tall. And his mum messaged in saying, yeah, go Jack. I'm like, is it your husband? Oh, wow. So it did, yeah. And Kutcher, which is the Cricket Academy here, Chris Pearce does great work there. They're developing young Czech cricketers going around, especially the schools program, and a very high level training they do as well. Nice little bit of footwork there, and he will get the gap. He'll get 1 bounce. He'll get 4 runs. So JD continuing his good work. Took a bit of a chance there because it was a long way away from his body, but he gets the result in another boundary.
Yeah, that's a quality stroke. Arunagiri has been that impressive bowler that Ostraa team has looked forward to get some wickets inside the power play, but here he has been played quite beautifully from the right-hander. It's a great side, actually. Saffron Strikers playing for the very first time. And it's a bunch of Gujaratis, or the people from Gujarat, coming together and forming this team. He goes up in the air. There's a big chance. The captain is underneath it. Just falls short. So, yeah, but it's Orange Army and a lot of players from Gujarat. And they all have played tennis ball cricket as well together. So they have been together for last 7 to 8 years, even though they have played for different teams. They have got finally a chance to form their own team. And they're looking forward for this encounter.
Yeah, they've got that enthusiasm, the Strikers, of I suppose, a bunch of cricketers that have had an idea and have basically splintered off into their own team. And so you really can sense that genuine team spirit and that appreciation. I always say, let's see how they're feeling in a year with new teams, because by the end, it's a bit like a honeymoon period, I think, when you have but I think they've got all the elements to succeed. Looking fantastic in the strips. Both of these colour schemes I love a lot on the field today.
Vinny, I refer them as East Africa of 1975 World Cup.
Yes.
A lot of people from Gujarat forming the team.
Yeah, in fact, that's a very good reference. That's really going back. All right, here we go with over number 5 then, and the bowler is Prakash Ragapathy. So, yeah, Prakash is certainly hoping that his off-spin will be effective here to keep things tied down in the middle overs. Got more questions coming in, and we love the questions, so keep them coming in as the day goes on. Hasn't been afraid to use his feet here, JD. Gets this one the full, but picks out the fielder, so it's only going to be a singles. Yeah, so Aditya Patel, only 15 years of age, and he's copped it. Well, when you're 15, you tend to think you're bulletproof, but let's just say I hope he was wearing his bulletproof vest in that area. Let's have a look at it. There's one thing about this field is you do get the occasional unpredictable bounce. It was actually bowled in. I hope that was hip. It didn't look like it. Maybe the centre hip.
But let me tell you, he's a big lad. He hits it big. He has got that big boy power. Even though he's 15, he can hit it more than a 15-year-old can hit. That's a wide delivery.
Great to see. And by the way, have a look. We've
Big
got
guns
some new
as well.
graphics. Speaking of improvements,
Oh, yeah.
you can see the upcoming events, which we've got the Portugal League coming up. We'll let you know when we've got that set up, but that's an exciting plan we've got, as this is going to be exciting for Aditya Patel as he lifts it up over the offside. Maximo, his first.
Yeah.
And doesn't he feel happy about that?
Absolutely. That's a very good shot against the turn and hitting his first 6 in ECN over extra cover, long off. That's a magnificent strike. Just as Vaibhav Suryavanshi got his first 6 over long off in the IPL.
That's a name we'll be hearing, I think, for a long, long time, Suryavanshi. I think he's going to be 14 for a few more years as well. Anyway, he's going to be dragged to the leg side here. And just a single. I wish I could do that. So I had another question before we go back to that from Lions saying, what's the difference between ECN, ECS, and ECW? It's a good question. It can be a little bit confusing as well, I think. So let me try and demystify that for you, as this is hit out to deep forward square, just a single this time for JD. So look, ECS is that's probably the most simple one to describe. So that's the European Cricket Series, which is typically it's ECN T10 cricket. So it's in this format, which is a fast format, timed games, just 10 overs per side. What you're watching right now, basically, as Aditya plays a nice-looking drive down the ground. It's going to beat the fielder. Ground fielding is super important on this ground. We had a record number of fours here in a European Cricket Series a couple of years ago. And a lot of it's to do with the fact that there is no such thing as a routine ground ball here. That'll be the end of the over. So it is 67 for 1. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo Showman Guyanek with me. I'm here, I'm not. You know why? I love the Michael J. Fox. One of my favourite movies, Back to the Future. And when he's playing the guitar, Johnny Be Good, and he's whatever that song was, the Enchantment Under the Sea dance. But anyway, I promise I'm here. Got Showman Guyanek here as well. And great to be with you. Yeah. Looking fantastic. Hope we can get more of you in the commentary box. I know it's tough these days with the new setup, but huge warm welcome to you, Showman.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much again, Vinny. It was quite relaxing yesterday. You asked me what did I do. I watched a little bit of IPL cricket. It was a low-scoring thriller and nothing much. And what about you?
We had a couple of low-scoring thrillers here as well. We saw scores kind of just barely 100 standing up and even double digits standing up as well. A score in the 90s being defended. We saw Barbarians just kind of fall by the wayside. That was another one of my questions from Kaya Mehta. Hi, Kaya. Hopefully you're well. It's going down the leg side. It was actually Hardeep Medak yesterday for strikers who basically had two identical runouts from keeper throwing down the bowler's end stumps. That kind of reminded me of that, but that time, of course, it was Kishore behind the stumps. Here's some more upcoming events, by the way. We'll tell you a bit more about those. But Tour of Bulgaria coming up, the CE Cup here. Maybe a mixture of men's and women's crickets, we'll see. As Aditya goes behind point this time on the cut. He looks very, very mature and well put together. Sometimes young players come to the T10 format and they maybe just don't quite have their mindset right, but he looks completely dialed in. He hasn't been crazy, but he's been kind of sensibly aggressive, and I like his choices that he's made so far.
Yeah, that what happens when you play a couple of years of domestic cricket. You're just improved, and he started playing at 13. So a couple of years, even though he has been in wilderness, we haven't seen him live. This for the very first time, but he has a good rig. Definitely. This time, he just sliced it away for another boundary. This is a great start from Aditya. When you're young, you don't think too much. It's just you see ball, hit ball.
Well, whoever signed the note to get him off school, I think they might be the player of the match here because he has looked absolutely sublime so far, striking at 250, 20 off just 8 balls, and cashing in on a little bit of width there from Arunagiri. Yeah, so going back to What's What on the European Cricket Network, ECS is it's the format that I suppose we've made our own. This time he wants to go straight. He likes it off the bat, and it is going to go the journey. Maximo for Aditya. And he takes strikers up into the 80s again, just clears that front leg slightly. Beautiful straight swing of the bat and gets the journey.
Yeah, that's the exuberance of youth. What a shot from the 15-year-old Aditya Patel. That's what happens. He has played enough cricket to play these kind of shots, and whenever he sees it, he just gives it a full Monty.
That one's probably it's maybe a harsh call. Thought maybe that got some of the wide line and bowlers maybe could have. Maybe it's a good call actually. You got to decide, is it outside? And I think on second look, Abdul Moi's got that exactly right. It was a wide. Maybe could argue had a tiny bit of the blue. It does go straight, and rare miss hit from Aditya, and just worked that one down for a single. So. Yeah, Aditya Patel certainly showing that there's big raps on him for a reason. It's the end of the 6th over. It's 86 for 1. And nice for him as well that he can come into basically a new club at its inception and really, I suppose, feel like a part of the story from the very beginning. It's a great opportunity for him.
Yeah, they've got a great squad as well. There is Akash, there is Parth, there's Hardeep, Dipan, Smith. All the players almost have played couple of years of domestic cricket, so it's really helpful when you have a team which is full of experience, no newbies. So that's why they look very professional. They got their first win as well yesterday.
Yeah. Well, when they started winning, basically yesterday they won 3 out of the 4 games that were played. 3 out of their 3. Meanwhile, Aditya is just going to keep on horning them down the ground. Maximo, 6 more. And yeah, although when Smith Patel left, you felt like it was a bit of a crossroads. Aditya's come in and he has shouldered the responsibility. 6 more to the Saffron Strikers.
That's such a good bat flow. Very good swing of the bat. And he doesn't care. He just sees the ball and hits it. Doesn't care who is bowling. And the last over, he belted Arunagiri, who has been the most successful bowler in this competition for Ostrava. And now, Raghupati. He's at his mercy.
Been good against the spin, hasn't he? This is really short, very wide. Well done by the keeper, Kishore, to stop that. Just finally touching back on all the formats. What you'll see on ECN this season, basically, is ECS cricket with some T20 internationals and domestics in there as well. Oh, this is big trouble down the hill. That'll be 5 wides. So, Ostrava, it's a long way here and it's a long way back, but compounding their problems here, that's a very tough task for the keeper to grab that one down the leg side. Quicker ball, runs away for 5 bonus runs.
And also there was a series. It was Netherlands versus Bangladesh.
Yeah,
so the very first time a test playing nation.
Of course, you can go to our website and click on events and upcoming events, and you'll see them all there. So typically there's a mixture of T10 and T20 cricket on ECN. ECN is basically European Cricket Network. It's our broadcasting apparatus, okay? When you see ECS, you know it's going to be T10 domestic cricket, basically. And if you see ECN, it's some other form of cricket. Normally T20. Now, this is in the air and should be out. It will be out. So finally, something goes Ostrava's way, and it's Gautam Raj Alam, the captain, that holds on. But, geez, what a good innings there from Aditya Patel, who'll go for 33, but it's an innings that I think a lot of us will remember a long time. So congratulations to him. And he leaves his team in good shape at 98 for 2. Well held, though, by the captain, Alam.
Yeah, he's done his job. 33 from 12. Aditya Patel just came and established himself and conquered the stage. And he has to leave 98 for 2. What a very good total in the first 7 overs. And they'll be looking forward to that excess total of the Wasp 155. 15.5 run rate.
Yeah, it's been quite interesting that we haven't had a 150 total in the series so far. The highest total was 147 by the Strikers yesterday against Moravian. They actually ended up taking all 4 points out of that game fairly comfortably. But yeah, no one's hit that magic 150 yet. They've got a good chance to do that. Another player that came into their lineup yesterday, Akash Parmar, very experienced guy. He batted really well. Shows you, to bat Aditya Patel above him, shows you how much they think of him, how much they wanted to give him the opportunity. I think that's worked out well. I also think it's a pretty good time for Akash to come in. He's going to be out. How about that? He's drilled it back. It's hit JD. Well, it's hit the bowler, and JD has been caught short at the non-strikers end. It's hit the left foot of Raghupati. Bang. And Messi, Ronaldo, you name it. And it's not like JD was miles out. He just naturally wandered a little bit out of his crease. So a freakish end to JD's innings. And Austria have the cricket god smiling them all of a sudden. It's 98 for 3.
Yeah, 1 brings 2. And you just saw how unfortunate that dismissal was. Very disappointed. Jaideep Patel had just got his measure in that track. And now 2 new batters. It's very important for both the batters just not to relax and go for the big hit. And also, Akash Parmar, he's known as the king. When you talk about the Saffron Strikers, he's the vice captain in Division 3 as well. They depend a lot on him because he has played very good innings from PCC Kings in the past. So he has a very good reputation of going for the big hits.
I bet he didn't expect to take a wicket first ball either. I mean, he basically did by hitting that straight back into the bowler's foot. And, yeah, unfortunately, JD was caught short. But you could argue JD should have been further out if he was backing up correctly. He was only just out. But anyway, no harm, no foul. And it's going to be Hardip Medat, the keeper. It comes out. That's a very good shot first up. That's going to be 6. Maximal. So Raghupati tosses up, asks the question, and gets a pretty strong answer from the keeper bat of the Saffron Strikers.
Every time I see this lad, Hardip, he has one shot. He just goes, he just stays stable and just swings from ball 1, swinging for the heels. And that's what he has done, just getting the pitch to the pitch of the ball and then hitting it over the bowler's head and just crash to the boundary. Is a big hitter as well. But, I mean, he has struggled so far, but this first ball 6 will do a world of good for this new right-hander.
just got a few connection issues. So I can't see the chat at the moment, but I'll finish my what I was saying earlier. So when you say ECN before an event name, it's basically it's 20 over cricket generally, either domestic or international. It'll say if it's international. We also now have European Cricket Festivals, so ECFs.
Yeah.
They are new in 2026, and these are basically events. Typically, it's in Spain at the moment where they are social cricket events. So this is quite different. So it's obviously not quite as competitive as maybe what you'd see here in the European Cricket Series. We've even shown some 40 over games. Typically, there'll be 20 over games, I think, from here on in, where teams are touring. It's not really what we'd call super competitive cricket, social cricket, but obviously it's great for us to be able to bring you more cricket on ECN, in ECN 2.0. Meanwhile, Medart is going to crack this straight through point. The 100's come up with his 6, and now he adds 4 to it. Again, safe shot, finds the gap, finds the boundary.
Yeah, it's a side away. The tiniest of gaps, but he found it. But he has a big bat lift, that force from the bat, and it has gone to the fence. It's a very good start. 7 overs, 109 for 3.
Yeah, really in good shape. Anytime you're 100 after 7 overs, you're cruising, really. Already got past score. Like I said, 106 is the par after 4 days of action here in the Challenger division. But yeah, look, that Netherlands-Bangladesh is going to be interesting. It's actually part of a tri-series in Scotland. So these games are in Scotland. They're in Edinburgh. And what happened was that the Scottish broadcasters weren't going to pick up the games that didn't involve Scotland. So Scotland obviously had the rights to broadcast those Scottish women's games. But it's Netherlands-Bangladesh tri-series, and it's a 6-game series. 4 of the games involve Scotland. The 2 they play Netherlands, the 2 they play Bangladesh. But the 2 times Netherlands played Bangladesh weren't going to get broadcast. So, yeah, we've stepped into that breach. Something a bit different for us. This is pretty well held. They're going to take on the arm, and they'll get there fairly easily. So good running there by Palmer, who, as you say, is a very experienced player. Player we've even seen. I think I remember seeing him at the ECC for Czechia as well. In and around that setup for the national team. So Mel Farrell will actually be commentating for us.
Wow.
Yeah, Melinda Farrell.
Who worked for ESPN Cricket Info as well.
Yeah, that's right. And now ECN, because she's actually commentating the other games, and she said, I'm actually in touch with her. We've talked about getting her on ECN quite a few times, and as you know, the schedule's pretty crazy. Mel's very busy with a lot of stuff she's doing as well.
Will you remind her about Team Saudi and the hit?
Of course. Just sliding. We can have a ping here to be out. He is out. Or not out, depending on your point of view. But I actually think when we slow this down, this isn't going to look too good for Abdul. Let's have a look. And, well, he did the right thing, the batter. He slid his bat. He forced the decision, and in the end, the batter gets the decision. But let's just say that Hardeep might want to go and buy a ticket in the Czech Lotto tonight, because I think that if we had the third umpire in play, he would have been gone. Back to Palmer. He gets a low full toss. Doesn't quite get it, but mid-on's up in the circle, so it will go away for 4. It's been a funny old innings because the luck has gone one way, then it's swung back the other way, hasn't it? But as far as the scoreboard goes, it's heavily in favour of the Strikers at the moment.
If you also look at that wagon wheel of Saffron Strikers, 51% on the offside. I've never seen this kind of percentage of cricket where the most number of shots were 51%. And
is this the European Cricket Series?
Yes.
But yeah, you're right.
I don't think so.
Well, 60-40, actually, if you look at the offside, leg side. I think they just made good choices.
They're proper cricketing shots.
Yeah, they play the line of the ball. It's probably one bit of advice that I would give to anyone playing. This time, it's kind of taken off a fairly straight line, finds the gap, and it's going to be 4 more to Palmer, so up into the 120s now. Yeah, so just going back to that series in Scotland. Yeah. So Mel will be commentating. I think she's doing the whole series with Ali Evans. Not sure if we can get Ali as well, former Scotland international. But we'll be commentating the 2 Netherlands-Bangladesh games. They are kind of 4 days apart. But you can also follow that series, through Cricket Scotland. And as far as the other cricket we've got coming up, the CE Cup is something that's an annual tournament here. It's been running for something like 13 years now, the CE Cup. I know you've commentated the CE Cup before.
Absolutely.
I don't know if I told you this, but we've come up with a plan to make sure that, as well, we'll finish this 8th over here. Watch the Tortuga. He does. And it will be single. So end of the 8th over, and it's 122 for 3. So, yeah, 3 days of cricket. We're still not quite sure whether it will be men's or women's or a combination of both, because they're both happening at the same time. We basically shoot what's ever on field 1 here. But, yeah, if you're interested, we can do a day of CE Cup together.
Absolutely, we'll do it.
So my plan has us kicking off the tournament. Phil and Danny are going to do day number 2, and then myself and Phil will do day number 3. So we can maybe do some T20 international cricket together. Sound good?
Yeah, I think last time we did it was the Tri-Series, Austria, Czechia.
Yeah, we had Austria, Czechia, and Croatia.
Croatia,
I think. Or Gibraltar it was, sorry, I think. But yeah, typically last few years it's been Austria in the women's, Austria, Czechia, and either Croatia or Gibraltar.
Yeah.
I do believe this year that we'll see some Norway teams involved. Luxembourg going to be a part of it as well. Serbia as well, I think, in the men's.
Yeah.
Which I think that'll be a really interesting series. I mean, right now Croatia actually, I was there a couple of weeks ago, and they've discovered a Croatian that plays in the A-grade setup in Queensland in Australia, and also plays in Darwin Top End Series. They
have a lot of women, I think. A lot of local women players in Bulgaria as well.
Yeah.
I mean, 11
Bulgaria,
of them were from
Croatia, Serbia, Czechia. Huge native participation. They've snuck an extra run there, so it's like stealing a base, isn't it, when you do that? This is Raj Mohan bowling the 9th. We know what all happens in the 9th, and it starts in a very 9th over fashion. But yeah. Oh, now they're going to take 2, but this is a dodgy one. And I think that's out, isn't it?
I think it's reached.
Well, he's made it again.
Yeah.
Well, I reckon the batters, if some of them were praying that the third umpire disappears, their prayers have been answered, because I'm just not sure how long we've got to see this replay. We had to go around his partner, and I don't know. I still think this is gone. And so Palmer is the next one to have a bit of luck.
But there was
but you can't blame the umpire on that one, I suppose, because
but Hardeep was really sensational in that, because he just called for that second run, because there was never a second there.
True.
But yeah, he made the bowler run around and throw.
You don't know if you don't try. This is wide half volley straight to the fielder. So Palmer, well, maybe a bit of natural justice there, because he's hit it straight out to Shreyas Shivashankar out there. He takes a good catch. It was there to hit, wasn't it? But it was kind of slightly off the outside half of the bat. Either way, takes this, gets down lower, goes to the ball, doesn't kind of lurch over. And well done by Shreyas, who holds on to the opportunity. So Palmer can't make too much of an impact, but he will be out for 15, and the score is 128 for 4. The new batter coming out will be Drupal.
They're not getting the boundaries for last 6 deliveries. 4-1 wide, then there's a couple of runs and a wicket. So the boundaries have dried up, so they need to hit at least a couple of 6s and just made that total much more dominating, because at this point in time, Ostraa, you never know. They've got a day's break. Yesterday they were not playing, and now they are back. They have Anil Kumar. They have other players as well who can chip in, Prakash and Karthik. So, yeah, just I'm excited for how will they respond to this challenge.
They got depth, don't they, when you look at this? And they keep bringing another player that adds to that depth. They're the Smokies, aren't they? This will be a wide first up to Drupal Parekh. I think I might have the chat back, so let's see if I can see what the chatter is in there. Again, and technically it's been a huge operation to get ECN back up and running after the pause. And yeah, feedback's been very, very good, and thank you for that. Full toss on middle stump, straight to the fielder. So Parekh didn't get his slice of luck, didn't he? Because he'll go basically for a golden duck, watches a wide, and then hits a shin high full toss straight to the one fielder in a large green plane. And it was well held there. So that will be 129 for 5. And yeah, we see Wiki for the first time. And again, very capable player to come in next. Vivek Parekh, tall left-hander. He looks Very good cricketer as well.
Yeah, one Parekh departed, another one Parekh arrived. The direct translation of Parekh in Czech is sausage. So it's called
yes.
Masrat Parekh. Do you like Parekh?
Trust me, this was discussed at length the other day between Phil and Danny. In fact, they were even, I think they might have even said he's a silly sausage, but I'm definitely not going to say that because that's cricket. That's the format. Anyway, Vivek, due to his left-handedness, is going to be gifted a boundary here as Raj Mohan doesn't get the line right, doesn't make the adjustment. And the result's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, Vivek started actually playing leather ball cricket 2024 before he was playing tennis ball. So he has actually, he does a lot of practice, focuses a lot of batting as well. He has his own company of cricket equipments in Prague for the first time this year.
Wow.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting how he... Because the first couple of games he played, he didn't look like getting a run because he was out for a duck. I think in the second game, in the first game as well, single digits. So this is the time he's coming at number 7. But generally, he opens the batting.
Yeah, true. Uh-oh. Big trouble again down the hill here at Vinosh. That's going to be another 5 wide. So Ostraa have a little bit of a Barry Crocker at the moment, really. Another ball outside the leg stump. And honestly, I think he's had 9 runs from just being left-handed so far. It does seem to throw fielding
And
teams.
you mentioned Barry Crocker. Yesterday, I got to know that term. That's an Australian
Do
slang.
you know who he is?
I know. He's
Barry?
a comedian.
He's a singer, basically.
Singer, yeah.
He's a singer.
Because I heard, because I was watching yesterday Cameron White's bowling. He bowled a delivery. I mean, it was back in 2008. So Alan Border said, in Australian terms, it's called Barry Crocker. So I went and checked on Google. What's that? Oh, that's pounded for 6. Oh, fingertip
That's a
stuff.
vertical leap there, cleared for takeoff, but unfortunately couldn't get a finger on it. And Vivek, this one is genuine shot. Not the worst ball, really, as Alam has been trying to keep his team propped up. Great effort. I mean, that Michael Jordan out there, but unfortunately, he wasn't gifted with the height of Vivek Parekh, and so as a result, that'll be a maximal 6 runs. Last ball, the 9th. Not a good one. Oh,
That's
no.
a very common.
Hit the edge of the pitch. That'll be, I think, wide +4, but either way, it'll be 5 free runs. This is a shocker for the keeper. Watch this hit the edge of the... I mean, I wouldn't say he like raced over to his left, but once he hit the edge of the pitch, it was always getting through. So that's, for me, it's the third set of third minimo that we've had. Don't know how that one was scored in the end. Yeah, it was 5 wides, bounced off the pitch, but after the stumps. So, yeah, we're not finished with this 9th over yet. And have a look at that score. They're knocking on the door of the 150 already.
Absolutely. That was the delivery I was talking that Cameron White bowled in that test match. And it was way outside the leg stump. And, yeah, it was like a signal 5 wides as well. So 149 for 5.
Barry Crocker
yeah.
rhymes with shocker. And that's the rhyming slang. Barry Crocker he's kind of from the more like the 70s era. He's kind of the kind of singer that your grandma would like. 150's up, by the way. Last ball of the 9th. Another full toss. Ironically, one of the better balls this over. But it will only cost him 1.5. Make that 2. So Ostraa, they're coming apart of the seams. And now they're going to get, well, they're thinking about a third. A ball that rolled seemingly harmlessly towards the keeper, but it got past him. Confidence is key. That'll be the end of the 9th over. Ostraa ain't got none. 152 for 5.
Did he also have this cult following, like the Skippy the kangaroo?
Oh, yes. I mean, yes. Skippy was probably a bit before my era. But, I mean, there's certain Australianisms but that we understand. Like specky, a spectacular catch. We'll call it a specky. That comes from Australian football. But rhyming slang is typically an English thing. So in the UK, there's a lot of, pass me the dead horse. Dead horse meaning sauce.
Yeah.
And, the trouble and strife, your wife.
Fair dinkum?
Fair dinkum, yeah. But then there's certain things that were kind of said maybe 30, 40 years ago that no one really says fair dinkum anymore. Prove me wrong, though. Bring it back. G'day we do say g'day. I'll say g'day to Australia. All right. Well, nice to see a ball on the stumps. Anil Kumar's coming back. But for Ostraa, I think, look, they know, I think, in their heart of hearts that they won't be part of finals tomorrow. But what they do want is a win. They're on a 16-match losing streak dating back to June 2024. They're a lovely bunch of guys. I think We always enjoy having them in the European Cricket Series. Good news for them is they're nowhere near the record yet for consecutive losses in the ECS, which I'm going to pull up.
Oh,
But that's held by a team called Barcelona International in Barcelona. Fraction short, Parek tries to take on the fielder, and he does, and he gets the result. Maximo, another 6 carreras.
That's a great strike from Vivek Parekh. That's in his wheelhouse. He just waited for the ball and just bounced on that. That's gone a long way back. I think number 7 suits him. I must tell him, send him a text message, Vivek, not to open the batting, rather be a finisher, because the way he just comes in and just hits from ball 1, he has that ability that Vinny was mentioning. Big, tall lad.
Oh, now he's going to get the luck. It's just right off the end of the bat, and that's going to run away for 4 more. So Strikers certainly don't look like a team that were pointless in their first 2 matches right now. That's that right off the toe of the bat, basically. And again, no chance for the keeper, and another boundary.
Has this long levers, that range. When you're tall, that range just doubles up. So whenever that shot, even though you bowl that good length delivery, for a very tall left-hander, it comes at a very good height, and it's very easy to hit those big shots. And Anil Kumar, he has been expensive. 6 and a 4, 26 so far. Oh, once again, rubber the green going in his way. And
Well, if he catches this, he's done well, because, like I said, there's a little bit of a slope down to that boundary behind the keeper, but they will get a couple. Hits the stumps. But, you know, to be quite fair to Strikers, they have really been proactive and looked to push the envelope between the wickets and looked to squeeze, kind of wring every run out of this innings. And I think they probably have, you know, because of the run in between the wickets, I think they've grabbed another 10 or 15.
yeah. And when you talk about the losing or the winning streaks, Australian winning streak of test matches of 16, I guess, which was broken by India at WA, your backyard.
Yeah.
First time, 2007.
I do remember that golden run started in Zimbabwe, I think, in 1999. And that was kind of my peak time of being able, basically not having too much on in my life to stop me just watching 5 days of a test match before life took over a little bit.
And it was the second last test match of Adam Gilchrist as well.
Yeah.
The next match was, I think, in Adelaide, and then he finished.
Yeah, that's true. And Gilchrist's career was actually, the start of his career was in that, it was the second test match of that streak of Australia. Because Healy played the first one, and then I gave him the thanks for your service. And and then from then on in, including that famous one, of course, in Hobart, Australia, Pakistan.
Oh, yes.
Anyway, this is up in the air, and fielder lets it drop, takes it on the bounce. Oh, that one, funny one. I wasn't 100% sure that the keeper had the ball. Now we have a run at the other end. We will.
Yeah.
So we finally have a run out. It's the last ball. Should have just gone for 3 because it was the last ball. But anyway, Medat protects the old average. He'll finish not out on 13. Vivek Parekh run out for 25. But geez, what a start we've had with the Saffron Strikers winning the toss, no hesitation to have a bat, and they finished on 168 for 6.
And so far, this has been the highest total in the Challenger division.
It is,
of Czechia.
Beats their 147 yesterday. And it's something about the first game of the day. They must be morning people, the Strikers. For Ostraa, of course, they probably got up at 3 a.m. to drive here, and that maybe makes them less likely to be morning people. But yeah, well, you'd say in the end it was a bit of a demolition job, wasn't it, from the Strikers? 168 for 5. And look, in the end, it was an innings that kind of went to plan for the most part for the Strikers. Even with some of the elections they made with their batting order, Jaideep Patel ended up getting run out really unluckily for 29. Smith Patel once again looked good. He went for 16 off 9 before holding out. Ditcha Patel, the teenage sensation, 33 off 12, leads the scoring. Akash Palmer with 15. Hardik Medat finishes on 13, not out. Unfortunately for Drupal, he gets a golden duck, but it didn't matter too much because Vivek Parekh came out and smashed 25 off 7 balls. So 168 for 6 is the total. Bowling-wise, well, not too much to write home about, but for Raj Mohan, did go supersonic, 30 runs, but did pick up 2 wickets, so give him that. 2 for 30 off 1. You used to have to bowl 10 overs to get 2 for 30 in ODI cricket. But anyway, times have changed. Wickets also to Anil Kumar and Raghupathi, who also took a catch. We will take a break. Back in about 10 minutes. 169 will be the victory target for the Ostraa side. But, you know, even if they could take a point, it'd be a good result. 118, maybe a bit more realistic for them to do that. We'll take a break. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo Shabankane with me. We'll be back very shortly, live from Prague. You are watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back to the Vino's Cricket Ground here just outside of Prague in Czechia for day 5. And it's match 17 in progress in this European cricket series. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with you. Showman Ganak returns with me. And well, Shoban, we saw a bit of a demolition job, didn't we, from Saffron Strikers, putting 168 on the board in their 10 overs. And so Ostraa 169 to win. So it's 118 for a point, maybe a bit more of a realistic target, but it's been tough going so far for the travellers from Ostraa.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But the way Saffron Strikers started the innings, it never looked like they will reach 168 for 6. But in the middle overs, little bit of collapse, but that blitzkrieg of a knock from Vivek Parekh, 25 from 7, that just made the difference. That just helped the score to propel over 160. So it's a great track to bat on. A lot will depend on Anil Kumar, who is actually one of the men to watch out for with the bat.
Yeah.
He's just getting patted up and is happy in front of us. For Ostraa, Karthik Velavan, who just smoked me for 17 when I tried to bowl.
But at least you're not holding on to it. That's the main thing.
Yes.
At least you haven't.
The dip that didn't happen.
Look, you didn't go magical. You bowled fine. I actually wished we'd seen a bit more of your leg spin, because it's one thing, very, very rare at the ECS level that I see leg spin bowled.
Yeah.
A lot of people bowling finger spin, which is, I suppose, a bit, nothing's easy, but it's easier to do okay, a finger spin. But yeah, I was happy to see you rolling out some leg
spinners. And the first video I saw on internet about leg spin was about Terry Jenner, who
Oh,
is
yeah.
the coach of Shane Warne and Stuart McGill.
Mentor.
Yeah, mentor. Yeah. And I just watched him a lot of times. And then that video of Warnie of how to bowl leg spin, which is viral on internet, that just inspired me to pick up leg spin.
Look, I think it's a great skill, and you should keep doing it. Are you any chance to make the 11 tomorrow for Moravians? Can you give us the early shout?
They want to test their local players. So actually, they asked me, and I was like, yeah, you should give them a point, because those players will represent them in Division 1.
Yeah, and that's true.
Because I play for
Moravians won Division 2. They've been promoted to Division 1, the local league.
Yeah.
So that's very selfless of you as well. But maybe we can get out there. You can bowl me a few leg spinners, and if I can move. I'm not moving great at the moment. I'm happy to grab the gloves and wicket keep.
Oh, yes.
Maybe one of the breaks. Anyway, just 169 to win, as we'll start with a ball that's hit pretty well as well. Knocked down by Drupal at forward square leg. And yeah, they've gone for Kishore Kumar Chandra out there with Karthik Velavan.
A lot will depend how Karthik plays on this surface. I'm pretty sure he will go straight away for those big shots. But it's also important for Ostraa not to lose their cool. Don't try to chase it down in first 5 overs. Just build a couple of overs, or maybe the power play. Just try to play how the Saffron Strikers did. 3 overs, 45 they scored. So 45 to 50 will be the ideal total in the power play.
Yeah, it's interesting how to approach it, as you say. It's pretty well bowled, getting that one to leave left-handed Velavan. And it's Savaya who is bowling, getting that new ball to talk a little bit. I suppose, 170 is a tough kind of target. But, if you start looking at, okay, let's try and get 17 and over. Break it into smaller chunks and say, you can get 17 off and over. We can see it. Start putting together, exactly. Start putting together a couple of those. And suddenly you build a bit of momentum. I think I just want to post a respectable total here, really, in Velavan with a respectable shot. Flicked away off his pad. And he will score the first boundary of the second innings.
Oh, that's a class shot. And after that, after he hit the ball, the way he just stood at the crease, just speaks confidence and the volume of runs he has got in this tournament, Karthik. And always it's so good to see a left-hander to play that kind of shot. It's always a little bit more attractive than a right-hander, isn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, it's something about it. I heard a story of some guy who watched Bradman for 20 years, thought he was left-handed, but he was watching in the mirror of the members. Well, it's been a bit of a Minimo outbreak in this game, but luckily this one is partially stopped. It'll just be the one wide. And thinking of leg spinners, everyone thought in Australia with Shane Warne being so dominant through the 90s and then into the 2000s that there would be a next generation of leg spinners that would just be exploded. Just like when Lilly and Thompson were bowling, everyone was running and trying to bowl fast. But here's the thing, never really happened. A little bit short, Velavan goes after it. Nobody out here. So that'll be another boundary, second of the over. So, yeah, decent start this from Ostraa. But here's the thing, leg spin's really hard.
Yeah.
And so despite every kid in the street trying to rip these leg spinners out, very few made it to the top level. And even in first-class cricket, there's not a lot of leg spin in Australia. And yeah, it just shows you that trying it and mastering it are two completely different things.
Absolutely. And the way Wani bowled, it was so simple. He just made a very difficult art look very simple.
Yeah.
So everybody thought that they will maybe take a couple of steps and just roll their arm over and then magic will happen. But that never happened.
Yeah.
The dip and the drift is so hard to get when you're bowling leg spin.
The genius right now, Velavan will be a genius if he gets away with this because Palmer doesn't drop too many catches. Held well, takes it. Diving back outside the circle, so Velavan goes 4-4 and out. Savaya has an early wicket, and Ostraa, despite a bright opening, they lose their first wicket in just the first over, 10 for 1.
Yeah, that's a classy catch from the king, actually. They call him the king. So Akash just diving at the very end and watching the ball till the very last moment, and no hard hands. And he just dived so that the ball is just staying within his control. That's 10 for 1. Did you bowl leg spin at some level?
Yeah, I mean, I tried a bit of everything. I was a cricket nerd and probably still am. So, yeah, when growing up, I would bowl leg spin. There was a time when I could bowl it okay. I've got a bit of funny story about this. By the way, you mentioned the king, Palmer there, but the king, Shane Warne, one of his nicknames as well. He was like, his friends would call him the king. They would just call him that. Generally, yes, Warnie, but they would call him king. And that kind of makes sense. I've also got, just to digress slightly, Ashley Giles once got a bunch of cricket mugs, or I remember it saying the king of spin. Ashley Giles, left-arm spinner from England, right? Yeah. But there was a typo on the mugs, and it said the king of Spain. Anyway, it is Anil Kumar to come out in the 3 spot. And he won't get this one past the bowler. End of the first over, 10 for 1. So, yeah, Ashley Giles ended up with a whole bunch of merchandise that said the king of Spain. It's just, I think, it's quite hilarious. My leg spin stories, okay, I bowled, growing up, I bowled kind of outswing, opening the bowler kind of. That's what I did, and I batted a little bit. Then I switched to wicket keeping in my teens and took it up full time when I was 18 when I started playing senior cricket. So I never bowled a lot of spin in real games, but of course when you're mucking around and playing in the street, and playing in the backyard, you know. But so when I was playing grade cricket, I only have 2 wickets in grade cricket, and it was with leg spin. And it was when we didn't pick a spinner, and I had been in the nets. I would never bowl my normal fast medium because then people might go, oh, you know, you can bowl. And I'm like, I already decided I'm the wicket keeper. But I had this ball, which let's just call it illegal. It would have been 400 overs old, and someone had gone at it with like a pocket knife and everything. And this ball basically was like a dog had chewed it, right? Oh, wow. Chandra goes after this straight, and it's got the legs. Nice shot. Maximal for Kishore Kumar Chandra. He makes a bright start to the second over. Smith Patel getting a bit of his own medicine there.
Yeah, that's not easy to hit a very fast bowler like Smith Patel back over his head. He won't like it. The next ball might be a bouncer. So he has to be ready for that.
So listen to this. So we're trying to take the last 2 wickets to stop this team who are trying to block it out for a draw. And this pitch was turning square. And I don't know why we didn't pick a spinner. Oh, well, that's hit up and over the leg side. And that's going to be 6 more. Maximal for Chandra. Yeah, they said in the chat he looks well put together. Just went with the natural angle there of Smith. A bit of an in-swing and it disappears. So anyway, long story short, in the nets, I was bowling with this basically ball that a dog had chewed, it looked like. And I was just ripping them. But it had illegal grip, you know. And everyone's like, oh, and I made sure that I just kept this ball in my bag. And everyone's like, oh my God, like Vinny's leg spins really like turning. Like, and then in the game, they've gone, oh, what do you think about trying some of your leg spinners? This is like in the last hour, and we just couldn't get them out with pace. They were 8 down. We had plenty of runs. That one is going to be catch out to deep backward square leg, and well, poor Ostraa, second time in this power play, they've seen about to strike 2 boundaries and then find a fielder. And so Chandra will go and, yeah, look, the shot was on, wasn't it? But he just happened to pick out one of the 2 outfielders. So that will be the second wicket to fall, 22 for 2. So just finishing my story. Thing is bowling with a real ball. So then someone just said, okay, I'll keep and let's do it. I'm like, is this really first grade cricket? And then I bowled. Honestly, I was like, well, I'm just going to rip him out. And I bowled. Everyone was around the bat as well because it was. And then I bowled a bunch of like terrible full tosses, which they were too scared to hit. They're still like blocking, and I was like, oh. But I actually did end up taking the last 2 wickets. And then I immediately said, we're never doing that again. But I remembered, one was bowled around the legs. So for about 45 minutes, I had my own kind of Shane Warne inspired experience. But and then I was just like, okay, I'm going to stop bowling.
Vinny, actually, for some bowlers, is actually very nervous when the fielders come in. So whenever the fielders are back, they just feel much more confident. Even though it's like, the stature of the bowler matters. But I have seen many bowlers. Imran Tahir is someone who doesn't like fielders close to the batter.
Yeah, it's different. But it was just one of those situations, where the runs didn't matter. And so, but then when you bowl someone like a knee-high full toss, and you see them thinking, well, maybe I should just hit it.
But when you can try now, they say never say never.
But I will say that, Bean. I will tell you something. As Smith comes in and see that's ball, it really needs to be cut. But Kumar tries to pull it, misses out. When I'm just mucking around, throwing balls to guys, or whatever, I'll try and. Or even, I'm trained a bit in the nets lately, before I pulled every muscle in my legs. But the leg spin is something that if you're not doing it constantly, it does leave you. So I can still, off spin, seam up, fine. But just that confidence to get the line length right with the spin is quite difficult. That's very well fielded down there. Doing an excellent job. They'll only get a single. End of the second over, so it's 24 for 2 after 2. Yeah, so that's something. But there is something about a leg spin is there is an art to really going for it, not just kind of rolling it out, but really going for it. And with that becomes the control can go if you haven't mastered the skill. So I mean, we'll go out there. We can bowl some leg spin to each other in the break if you like, and you'll see that 1 ball in 5 would be probably a viciously turning leg spinner, and then the other 4 might be over the batter's head as a beamer. Or bouncing twice. I don't know.
And also there is a noise. When the ball comes out of the hand, it's like a fizz. Yes.
Yeah.
That noise, I mean, all great bowlers had that. So it's normal bowling leg spin, but that fizz, you should have it. That's where you get the drift and the turn and the in-dipper. So it's very important to have that, or else you can just get smacked like I got... I mean,
you don't be too harsh on yourself for your over because, I think also with any sort of bowling, especially in this format, sometimes you can bowl what I call kind of a challenge ball, which is the kind of ball that, it challenges the batter to go over the top, and if they get it in the middle of the bat, it's probably going to go for 6. But if not, it can easily go to hand and create opportunities. So.
But Vinny, Praveen Tambe. He made his debut in 43. So I know you are in your early 40s, so you never say never. It can happen.
It's very nice that you call 45 my early 40s, but this will be a white outside.
And Bryce McGann.
Bryce McGann.
That's one of...
Poor Bryce. He had an amazing...
He left a corporate job, I guess, just to play cricket at 35.
Bryce McGann had quite a decent career for Victoria. But then the one test match he played, he got...
I remember his stats. 13 overs, 149.
Got taken down. But to be honest, they were Warnie's figures at some point in his first test match. And it was 1 for 150. Do you know? Oh dear. It's a rare mistake from the strikers in the field. That'll sneak through for 4. And disappointing there for Palmer. Just didn't quite get down to it. You must know this, but Shane Warne's first test wicket, do you know who it was? Against India. At the SCG, and he's now
Ravi Shastri.
Very prominent commentator.
Trace a bullet.
Yeah. And if you talk 3 times as loud, you'd sound a bit like Ravi Shastri. That one gets the keeper LBW.
But after he scored 205, you must mention that to the viewers as well.
I think it was 207, but correct me if I'm wrong. and caught by Dean Jones out of deep cover. So, but yeah, I mean, obviously growing up in that era, it's just somebody that if he was on, you just couldn't look away. It was the most exciting period of Test cricket, I think, just as most exciting player I've ever. As far as the kind of emotion that would get, you always felt like next ball could be a wicket. All right, now Palmer, where he missed one to his left, and now he gives it the old Sydney Harbour Bridge to his right, and that's going to be 4. So Ostraa kind of giving it as good as they get in this power play.
Yeah, that's a good shot from Anil Kumar. And something interesting about Anil Kumar's bat is the evolution of cricket. He has knocked his bat using the Claude AI.
What?
And the ChatGPT, yeah. So he has.
Sorry, what?
Yeah. He is.
What, like stuck it in the computer,
No.
floppy disk drive? What?
He has sent pictures to the Claude AI, and he has drawn a map on his bat, and he has made like 17 pieces to it, 17 parts of the bat, and every part should get 100 hits. So that's how he has knocked his bat.
So he obviously knew that every bit of his bat needed 100 hits. Or are you telling me that? So how is the AI contributing to this?
So it's like, the AI made the whole plan. Like day 1, you have to go to the nets. Day 2 is throwdowns and slow bowlers.
Right.
Day 3 is rest day. Day 4,
the bat needs rest.
Rest day.
The bat's tired.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
And after and then the match day.
What are you talking about? Oh, well, is there any bat on this? Thought might have been a little bit of an edge. Wait for the umpire. He says it is runs. That's a missed opportunity behind Samson Medat. He's generally been good. This nips back. And look, little deflection, is it? Oh, it must have been very little, but really that has to be taken as strikers. They're the kind of wild card team, aren't they? The team that can probably win any game, any time. Oh, my God. You've just shown me the plan.
Yeah.
Oil, backhead. So the thing is, there are machines that'll knock your bat in these days, right? But now we've got a machine that's going to tell you how to do it manually, which is, you could argue is a step back. Yeah. Okay, oil, back edges, toe, rest bat. Rest bat. Mallet 30 minutes plus edges and toe, rest. Face and sweep spot, rest. And then the bat gets a 2-day rest.
Yeah,
it's
a rest
the week.
day.
And then so he thinks he can do it in like a week. Okay.
Yeah, he did it in a week. Yeah.
So AI is now telling us how to knock in our bats, which is old school, but a new twist on it. So yeah, here's a question that we've never really addressed in the chat, and there's not many we haven't. End of the power play, by the way, 38 for 2, decent power play for Ostraa in most circumstances. And it's a big swing and a miss first up. I can just tell Ostraa they're not that comfortable with that kind of line. A lot of draggers. Maybe Anil needs to ask Claude AI a bit of tactics of how to handle bowling that isn't on the stumps or on his pads. Let's have a look.
So you must watch out for his bat.
I love what you just told me. Oh, that one. That's forward straight, and well, that bat will get a rest because Kumar gets castled for 10, and it's 38 for 3.
Yeah, that was a big swing of the bat. Anil Kumar tried to hit that over that long on fielder, but missed out completely. And Vivek Parekh, what a game the big lad is having. 25 of 7, and he comes in and picks up his first wicket of today. And it's a big one. Anil Kumar was one player that could change the course of the match or just get the match much more closer between the two teams, but he has to perish.
Yes, it goes. And good ball, though, from Parekh. Full and straight. Can't really go wrong with that. Good, genuine Yorker. Amjith Vincent comes to the crease. Okay, can AI make you a better cricketer? I'm putting it out there. By the way, have a look at that. Recent winners of events.
Oh, wow.
And what a mixture of events there are with Raz de Arganda in Spain, Madrid, Costa del Sol and Granada, Fighters, Marlow, and Sporting Alphas winning the Woodson's Cup. It's good to see that we get some of those extra things on the screen. I know everyone loves that right quarter of the screen and the extra information that it's providing you, enhancing your viewing experience. It's very 2026.
This is ECN 2.0.
That's where we are. This one, tempted Yorker, not quite. Dug out for a single. Yeah, so can AI make you a better cricketer? Just tell me. Do you think that is possible? The thing is, it would sound like a very convincing coach, but whether it's giving you good coaching or not, I mean, Corey might be out of the job. As soon as they realise they can get AI to coach Spain, he's gone.
No comments.
Again, I like this length from Prague, right up. This is the captain. Alarm digs it out for one. So yeah, what else could you use? I'm trying to think. How can you use AI for let's do it. Okay, I'm going to put a. Okay, I'm a wicket keeper, and
Yeah.
okay, particularly my skill was keeping up to the stumps, right? So I'm going to. So I consider myself a little bit of an expert in that. So I'm going to get it to coach me. Okay, I am. Let's just say I'm a wicket keeper. I won't say amateur professional, and I am needing some tips or a program to improve my keeping up to the stumps.
And you can also mention the match day. That
Yeah. I have a game in 2 weeks. What do you suggest? Give me your advice. And a potential schedule. So, okay, here we go. So this is what it's giving me, an AI coach. So, for keeping up to the stumps, the biggest gains in 2 weeks will come from a cleaner starting position, quicker hands, better head position, earlier reading of the length and line, more efficient footwork, not bigger movement, stumping rhythm, catch, gather, break. Because your game is only 2 weeks away, I would not try to reinvent your technique. Thank you, ChatGPT. I'd aim to sharpen the specific movements and build confidence. See, now it knows. It says, given your recent quad and hamstring issues, because it knows it's me, and I've been injuring myself lately. Oh, boy. But that was not planned. I think it's off the bat, which makes it hard to get an LBW. I love overthrows here. There's always a chance of them on this field. Okay, up to stumps, you want to be low enough here. Okay, it's good advice. Head still, hands soft. Although the latest coaching is maybe soft hands is a bit of a overrated concept. Okay. All right. Okay, I'll get out of the technicals. The technicals seem pretty good. Pretty good.
But Vinny, one more thing.
Yeah.
This is quite a general one, but when you use the Claude 4.6 version,
Yeah.
it will give you much more specific.
Yeah,
So-
okay.
Yeah.
Do you have that?
No, I don't have that. Anil has that. So whenever I want to
Hey,
do
Anil.
something,
I know it's free. This one angles in towards the stumps, Jadawala with the left arm spin.
so it's like
We'll
which
get a single.
version you are asking.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. So, it's telling me to do 30 catches central, okay, footwork and line, rest. It's telling me to rest day 2. That's good.
Right.
I think because it knows I've ripped my quad about 3 weeks ago. It's like, Vinny, are you sure you want to do this? Oh, this one isn't hit that well from Alarm, and it'll be a dot ball. Leg side takes, yeah, good. Partner deflections, okay. Stumping focus. Again, it sounds great. Now, whether it's that useful or not, probably can't make a judgment. Well, that's not necessarily the best leg side take either, as this gets past mid-ut for what'll be a couple of wides, I think.
Yeah, this over has
Okay.
been a little bit towards the down the leg side. He has bowled. He hasn't been able to pitch that ball in around that off stump. Jadawala, the left arm spinner. It's quite a sharp action.
Yeah, you just can't get the line right at the moment. That's a better take. So here's my human advice for keeping up to the stumps. And one really simple thing you can do is expect every ball to go down the leg side. And what I mean by that is just kind of mentally be prepared to take a big step with that left foot to make position down there. Because what happens quite often is if you lose the ball in the batter and it'll come out down the leg side. And if you're not there, you miss it.
And as a keeper, it's the most challenging one as well,
It
right?
is.
Down the leg side.
Yeah, down the leg
takes-
side because almost by definition you're going to lose sight of the ball. But hey, I'm only a human, and I have done quite a bit of wicket keeping coaching. It's something I really enjoy. Not something I get to do very often, but I have worked with a few keepers in Europe. But yeah, that's one thing. The anticipation in every split second counts. When
So on
you-
all surfaces that you mean, or only
just
in the centre countries?
in general, when you're keeping up to the stumps, if you are so if you're outside the off stump, they're generally, I won't say easy, but easier. But if you are prepared for that difficult one every ball, then you're more likely to take it. Same goes when you're back. To expect a difficult catch. But what can happen with keeping over many overs, hours, is that you get a lot of really easy stuff straight to you.
Yeah.
And then a big deflection happens, and you're kind of a little bit mentally lazy, if that's the word. Well, this isn't lazy from Vivek, who's just dialed up the Yorker again. He's blasted the stumps of Alam apart. So Ostraa finding it tough going. Again, good bowling, though. I mean, strikers, question is, can they keep this kind of form going when they're playing some of the teams in the higher positions? This one is a picture-perfect Yorker, and it's the fourth wicket to fall, 45 for 4.
Yeah, whatever he touches turns to gold, Vivek Parekh. Again, he knows that the batter will try to swing their bat. 125 needed of 29. So he's just trying to pitch it fuller, bringing all the 3 stumps into play. A very good tactic to have. And he has got good bowling balance at the crease. So that's why he's 2 for 2. This is a great stuff from SAS, 45 for 4. And Ostraa, as usual, the dismal tournament continues for them.
Anyway, Prabjit Singh comes out. Takes a different length this time. I want to stuck with what was working. Yeah, so that's more of it's less a technique thing and more of a concentration thing of to expect something difficult every ball. Then when it happens, you're prepared for it. But, if you've been keeping it's 40 degrees and you're 90 minutes into a session. But yeah, these chances, they don't come up that often. And look at the upcoming events there. Tour of Bulgaria, CE Cup here in Prague. The Netherlands, Bangladesh, we talked about that in Scotland. And, and some cricket from Poland down the lakeside. And then we'll be in Switzerland, Engadine, which is, some say, the birthplace of ECN, because that's where the meeting of the minds first happened back in 2018, which eventually resulted in funding for the first ever European Cricket League in 2019.
It's like the mecca of European cricket.
You could say that. I still think typically we pray towards the direction of the Cartermore Oval, but who knows? That might change. Stay tuned.
45 for 4. 5.3 gone.
Tries the Yorker again, loses it down the leg side this time. Okay, so interesting. We've talked about can AI improve your cricket. AI coming up with how to knock in your bat. That's cool. I want to get off cricket for a second. I know it's early for a random chat, but you and I, of course, we've become friends because you live here in Prague. We met through Coventry. Vivek, again, targets the stumps, but beautifully played by the batter, Prabjit Singh. Just clips it away. That's a very fast part of the ground. And yeah, Ostraa, I think there's still a contest here every ball. They're hoping to win a few contests. That's a nice shot for 4.
Yeah, Prabjit must be saying that let's have some fun, because in the game that he played, his very first game, he got injured. And now he has a chance to redeem himself. He's fresh. And he had a similar kind of hamstring injury last time. I hope nothing happens to him in this outing.
I feel your pain. Speaking of pain and potential pain, as Parekh comes in. Yeah, overcooks the Yorker. It's a full toss, but it's top edge. It's a steepler. And, well, it hasn't been caught. Jadawala down there went full cricket zombie on it, and I'm not even sure if it hit the hands in the end. It's a life. Yeah, like I said, these are the kind of ones, the strikes, I think about finals day tomorrow, and they'll certainly be aiming to be a significant part of that. Hands came apart, and it kind of split the difference, didn't it? Last ball, the over. No ball called. +6, so the 7 up. Haven't seen too many of those. Must have been an overstep, unless it was a fielding, an illegal field. But Maximo, thanks for coming in, a free hit. So yeah, nice to see Ostraa having something to get them excited. Watch that 6. It's going to turn into a 7 up any minute. And Joe, of course, pressing the buttons for the first time. That's one of the I won't say very complicated things are going to happen, but he needs to press extra buttons, which he'll be trying to find. Hey, so around Christmas, I said to you, hey, what a nice night. Should we go ice skating? And you said,
Nope.
Vinny, I'll come and I'll watch you, but I'm not interested. And I said, well, don't watch me. It's like community ice skating rink. There's all these pop-up ice rinks around Prague.
Yeah.
Right? So you came and I said, look, come on. Let's hold hands. I'll take you around. And to be honest, I said, look, you don't have to be good. I'm not very good. I can generally stay up most of the time. Free hit coming up then. Can try round the wicket. Nice little flick shot here. Out towards the fielder though, so it'll only be a single end of the 6th over. 59 for 4. Remember, 118 for a point, but even that's looking a fair way off. Needing about 15 and over for that Ostraa. And then, then we went a second time, which is quite a fun time. And that's very much in the culture here. They have the pop-up ice. And then you had then gone crazy and you enjoyed it so much. And then you sent me a picture that you'd bought a pair of rollerblades.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you've been rollerblading. This is
yeah.
someone that didn't even want to take one step out onto the ice. Because, well, you were afraid you'd fall, I guess.
That's what freedom does, Vinny. I mean, you gave me the freedom and, you were standing beside me. I was going to the left. I was going to the right. But I was all right. So, yeah, under your careful supervision. And I wanted to surprise you, actually. That's
I was surprised when you sent me. Look what I've got, because I wouldn't rollerblade. That's way. There's hills. Like, one thing about ice skating is, it's flat, and there's generally a wall or something to grab onto. Rollerblading, there's things like hills. There's gravel. I mean, I know you've got all the protective gear, right? You got
I have.
You got the knee pads.
Yeah. Knee pads and then the gloves as well, and also the elbow guard.
Helmet?
Yeah, helmets, yes, I have. So I brought the whole...
Did you go the cricket helmet with the full grill?
No.
Like to see it, though. It's Jadawala with his left arm spin.
So, yeah, you're the inspiration behind me taking up roller blades.
Yeah.
And, yeah, to try for the
how's it
very
going?
first...
How often are you doing it?
Couple of hours in a week.
Okay.
I have whenever I have free time, but I always go for the safer option. It's not a hill, it's a very flat surface. I even contacted a person from Czech, that's a wide, to have a 60-minute session so that I can learn how to stop myself with
That's an important
T
skill.
shape, and also how to turn. And he just mentioned that I'm going to teach you much more than that as well.
Absolutely sensational that you are. Oh, this could be out. It won't be out. The fumble strike's been a little bit sloppy here.
But I've been using your tricks as well, going, towards the V, like my legs should be in line, and I'm bending whenever I'm trying. Whenever I feel that I'm going to fall, I'm bending and crouching a bit. So your tips are also working.
Okay, I'm happy about that.
So I'm careful.
A bit wide here, even though he walks across. Doesn't get the call. I think it got a little bit of the line. But, tough day for both these teams with the 3-match schedule to end the group matches in this Challenger division. Very interesting.
Okay, that might be out.
Well, did he have the ball? I guess he did, because his gloves were so far away from the stump. It's going to be a wide. So it'll be stumped off a wide. I wouldn't mind seeing this one again. My guess is the ball must have hit the stumps. Well, that's the key. He's definitely out. But look, where's the gloves? Did the gloves hit the stumps? He's behind the batter anyway, so can't really tell. I would file that under highly suspicious, but the truth is we don't really have the smoking gun. Maybe the ball hit the stumps. The gloves were reasonably close. But anyway, I always look at where the ball is. The ball's gone straight to the umpire. Anyway, we'll be stumped off a wide, and it'll be 63 for 5. Yeah, so one of the things with ice skating, sometimes you can kind of stop with the horizontal blade on the ice, but I guess with wheels, it doesn't really work that way, does it?
that way.
No.
It's like a T shape.
That's not going to work. So don't use all my ice skating tips for rollerblading.
But the foundation, the basics are quite similar. So I tried to recollect what you said, and I have done 4 hours of ice skating. And those 4 hours have been quite effective. I felt just confident just to go and buy the equipments and try on my own. And I see people over there who are also in similar standards, but they're a little better.
That's the thing. Most people are professionals with skating, so you just like most things. Go if you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy it.
Now I have
I
cones.
really don't want you to get hurt.
So I'm gonna So now I have like cones and those markers.
So you're taking the cones out and you're doing little drills.
Yeah. I'm planning to do that next.
Oh wow.
On YouTube, I'm watching for the beginner.
Just be careful.
Yeah. ChatGPT.
I know you're a single guy, but he was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy." He wasn't good enough for her.
But I see a lot of female, roller skates.
Is it a conversation piece? Just kind of roll up to him and be, "Hey, dobry den." Looking for an instructor. 7 overs down, 63 for 5. Here comes Yash Patel.
I hope I can invite you to that place where it's really cool to skate around and a lot of people do it. And you're an extrovert person and it's going to be perfectly fine.
Yeah, sounds great. I mean, it's only 7 months to December as well.
Oh, yeah.
And you'll be doing triple axles and running rings around me by then. As this is hit away to the sweeper on the offside, and it'll be a single for Prabjeet Singh.
But I never believed in myself that I'm going to do it because I come from India, 44 degrees Celsius. I have never seen snow before.
You just were determined that you weren't going to do it.
Not going to do it, yeah. Because my Czech friends invited, female and male as well, but I never, just said yes to them.
I didn't want to discourage you, but I didn't want to force you, but I did want to encourage you that enjoy it. Like, especially got someone to hold on to. It's not so scary. And falling, generally, if you know how to fall, is important as well, and how to get up. Then falling is some of the best things that can happen, because then it wasn't so bad. What am I scared of?
Playing cricket on ice.
There was one time that you crashed into a kid.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no, when a kid basically... You weren't very good at steering back then. I've got a video of that. That was probably one of the more enjoyable.
Oh,
Everyone was fine.
Yeah. And then we started catching.
I think it was the kid's fault as well.
Because the kids...
the kid just cut in front of you and there was a collision. This is a collision between ball and stumps. Prabjeet, little inside edge, drags it back on. So Yash Patel with a wicket. And Ostraa, unfortunately for them, looks like they're going to walk away with the donut here in match number 17. 6 wicket falls and 65 for 6.
It felt like a slow delivery that the batter didn't pick and just went way early playing that shot. And he has lost his wicket. And also their cricket playing on ice as well. I think in Switzerland they've tried it.
True, yeah. I've played in cricket on ice a couple of times.
Yeah.
It's not skating though. It's on a frozen lake. You wear kind of normal, the same sort of shoes you'd wear out here. So not metal spikes, but you'll wear your rubber studs. And played cricket on ice a couple of times. I was invited this year, unfortunately couldn't make it. For St. Moritz Cricket Club there. Talon Hippos from Estonia, back-to-back champions of cricket on ice. Yeah, but I played, that's actually where my ECN journey started, because ECN broadcast cricket on ice 2019 as just a bit of a test to see what we could do. Back then, wasn't as much as we could do now. But it was a lot of fun, St. Moritz. Here's Yash. He's bowling to Onigiri, who backs away and misses outside the off stump. And that will be the end of the 8th over. Ostraa 65 for 6 after 8. And around the grounds, tall and beautiful strangers come in. Not really a stranger, Pete Vincent, umpire extraordinaire, has wandered into the facility. So, yeah, it's great to see Pete around as well. Of course, Danny has been part of our coverage. He was on earlier in the week. He'll be actually on with me on Saturday. Phil is off today. It's his first day off. And hasn't Phil done a good job? How did you enjoy commentating with Phil?
It was amazing, always. Like I did a tournament back in 2024, the first PCC, and just looked like a professional commentator, and just felt pretty nice working with him. I will call him, he's like an encyclopedia. He knows about everything.
Phil, I mean, especially when it comes to cricket in Czechia. He's been part of the furniture for a while now. Here's Smith over number 9. Starts with a wide. It's going to go to the boundary.
I think the keeper just tried to stop that, but then he's just I don't know why he didn't go for it.
Well, I mean, he did, but he had flashbacks of bad bounces, but that one did bounce off the pitch. It's actually,
Left alone.
generally speaking, if you want to take the ball in front of your eyes or the line of your eyes, and you can see there any slight difference in bounce from what you're expecting. If it's to the side of your body, you're more likely to miss it. That's basically what happened there. Smith then tries some sort of variation. This is a ball that shouldn't make it to the boundary. I'm interested to see if this is a no ball for height, or maybe it was just okay. Certainly was up in the stratosphere. Yeah, it has been called a no ball. So we no ball. Yeah, it looks like a no-y to me. When we're waist high or above. And, you know, I'm a big fan of actually keeping in the helmet, even if you're back in this format on a ground like this as well. Even if not even for those dodgy second bounces when you're back, but also when throws are coming in from there, whistling in from the outfield. It gives me a lot more confidence.
To wear a helmet.
To wear a helmet, if you're comfortable in the helmet, that is. So free hit wasn't scored off. Ostraa stay on 72.
And it's also very important what is the right position to keep, because we have seen Ostrava keepers staying up close and they're just getting deceived by the pace of the ball.
It's a tricky pitch because it's not a particularly fast pitch.
You don't want to stay back as well because of the catches.
You don't want to risk a second bounce. That's what I'd say on this field. That's beautifully hit by Runagiri. Gets off the mark in style. Backs away, kind of gives up his stumps, but he's able to make contact and just outfield lightning fast. There'll be 4 runs. Hey, quick hello in the chat. I think we've got Kyle in the chat. Hey, Vinny, it's been a while, Kyle, from South Africa. Still waiting for ECN in South Africa. You know, we talked about, can we do an ECN somewhere else? We've even thought and even started preliminary planning about maybe an ECN event in Brazil or Argentina. Sometimes we think about Las Vegas or somewhere else. But South Africa, actually, that's been on the whiteboard before, Kyle. I know we've talked about it last time you were in the chat. I would love to.
But how cool is that? Playing cricket in Cape Town and Pavel bowling that first delivery.
Yeah, we had celebrity Pavel team coming over. This is leg by. And played in Cape Town. Beautiful place. Absolutely beautiful. I always actually thought in January, where it is a bit tough to find a location for consistent cricket in Europe, I'd love to do like an ECN Australia. I think Perth, which, you know, the founder, Daniel West, is from Perth. Goes upstairs to Smitty this time. Gets it past Shiva Shankar. So because I think it would be really well received. I know we have a huge following in Australia because of the time slots. Very good for when we had a marquee event. So, you know, it's evening time when it's...
the Perth timing matches with the subcontinent. That's the best
pretty
timing.
close. So, hey, dare to dream. Like I said, it's ECN 2.0. Anything's possible. Walking 677 for Ostraa. By the way, a bit of early toss news. That's Spartans back on deck in the next 2 matches to complete their 8 group games. They play Ostraa first in match number 18, and Spartans won the toss and elected to bat in that one. And of course, I mean, you're a card-carrying Spartans member. I know you're on loan to Moravians this week. But tell me how you see this Challenger division going. Had a question from Kaya earlier about who do I think are the favourites. I mean, Barbarians seem to be falling off a little bit towards the end of their campaign, but I'm a bit tired, I guess. I can understand that. Spartans won every game last year. They lost the final. Barbarians obviously were bottom of the Premier Division. So it's very hard to split those two. Strikers may be the bogey team. Moravians, again, they've shown that they can perform at certain times. How do you see this final day going tomorrow?
I see Spartans being too strong because it's all about the preparation as well. The way Spartans have prepared for this event is amazing, I would say. And if you see other teams, Ostrava or Moravians, they have fell short because of the lack of preparation. Because they're coming from different parts of Czechia, and they're not getting enough time to galvanize and be a cohesive unit. So for that reason, I would say Spartans and Barbarians might play the final, and it's just who plays good cricket on that day.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, earlier in the week you would have said, and after watching Strikers, I actually thought Strikers, you know, are going to make a decent impression on this tournament. But then they went 0-0 in their first 2 games. So, jeez. But then they brought in Akash, brought in Aditya Patel today. He looked really good. Hopefully he's available tomorrow. So they're a genuine threat. But even trying to split Spartans and Barbarians isn't very easy to do. And they split their group games 1-1. I think that's the beauty of the format. I don't even know if there is a favourite between those two. Maybe Spartans by a
have
touch
more quality and pedigree, I feel, because most of the Division 1 players are playing in Sparta. Oh, that's wrapped in the pads, going down the leg side. But I would say for Barbarians, I think many players come from Division 3 and 2.
Yeah.
So the quality, I would say, there's
true.
little difference.
But will we see changes? Will we see maybe a Devendra Singh or
Yeah, Vaishak,
Murali,
Murali Vandrasi,
You
three
know-
big guns missing. Maybe in
will
the final.
they emerge like Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania 37 tomorrow and carry the Barbarians to a famous victory? We don't know. 3 balls to come here. Well, it's been a pretty one-sided first match of the day, and this should be a simple catch. And it will be a simple catch. Runagiri play one nice shot in there for a boundary, but he ends up getting caught by the prowling Parth Baladia.
Ex-Spartans.
Yeah,
But-
exactly. Yeah, this Saffron Strikers team's a pretty interesting makeup, isn't it? A bit of a UCC flavour as well. I mean, UCC are fielding, United
Yeah.
we're talking about, have 3 sides in the Czech competition now, 1 in each division.
They've got players from PCC, UCC, and also, I guess, catcher.
Yeah.
So it's amalgamation of all the... Yeah, I guess Yash and Akash play for PCC. Vivek is from UCC. Parth is from Spartans. And Smith Patel is PCC.
It's
So,
a healthy thing when it sometimes is uncomfortable because no one likes clubs, I would say, breaking up, but it's more about splintering off because you don't really have new areas getting populated. That's how new cricket clubs happen in Australia because there's new suburb and okay, we need a cricket club. But typically here in Prague, it's coming out of other clubs getting too big to be able to give everyone enough of a go.
Yeah.
And there's
a lot of-
generally it's not bad blood. It's just, Barbarians came out of PCC in the first place.
Yeah.
Many moons ago, as Phil will tell you.
And the teams away from Prague, they're kind of, extinct. I would say Pilsen, České Budovice, where Joe Foster plays. He used to play for České Budovice. That team is gone as well. So he's playing for Vinoradi Cricket Club. He's
he is,
wicket
yeah.
keeping. Vinny, you have some...
Keeping my spot warm for me. Anyway, that'll be the end of the 10 overs. A bit of a hard ride for Ostraa, but the short news is that Strikers, well, they'll be hoping they can push up into the top 2 today, and they've actually made a decent start because the Barbarians are 9 points above them. So if they could take basically, I think 9 or more points out of the day, they will come in to the top 2. So they'll go to 14 points. It's a 4-0 win for them because that would, if they could octopus Ostraa, then even a 1-point loss against the Spartans could still see them get a second place. So that's going to be interesting. But
And
right
the
now,
confidence on the team on rise. We also have to take that psychological advantage that they have.
you're exactly right. They are a team that after a shaky start, they've been able to catch up and become a genuine threat in this tournament. So the final score is 168 to 81. And in that innings, Ostraa, well, they had a couple of promising starts. Kishore Kumar Chandra out for 13, 2 sixes and out. Before him, we saw Belavan with a couple of boundaries and out. Vincent was able to hit a 6, but really not too much to get excited about for the Ostraa fans. 2 wickets for 4 for Yash Patel of his 2 overs. Takes the figures. 2 wickets also to Vivek Parekh. Bowled that Yorker very well. In fact, all the bowlers got amongst the wickets with 1 to Savaya, Smith Patel and Harsh Jadawala, the left-arm spinner. Well, Shoban, that's 1 game down. We'll be back, I think, hopefully on time. Maybe we'll be a few minutes behind, but we'll let you know. We'll have a 10-minute delay. There you go. So we'll be back in around about 18 minutes with match number 2 of the day, and it'll be the Spartans taking on Ostraa. A few minutes before you can catch the coin toss. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Showman Ganek with me. We'll take a break. Keep the questions and comments coming. We're back soon here live from Prague. You're watching the European Cricket Series. Match number 18, coin toss coming up between the Prague Spartans and Ostraa. Ostraa, you have the call.
Heads.
Tails is the call. It is heads. What would you like to do?
Would like to back first.
Well, there you go. Prague Spartans have won the toss in match 18. They'll bat first.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to this is match number 18 here in Czechia, Vinosh Cricket Ground. Prague Spartans locking horns with Ostraa. It's a 10 overs contest. It's an important contest for Spartans as they try to assess their dominance in this tournament. The way they have played has been outstanding. Whatever they have touched, they have turned to gold. Be with the bat, with the ball, with the field, and just the presence of Sandeep Kumar with the bat and with the ball has been incredible. And it'll be important how they start off with, but they're missing the services of their regular skipper. And they brought in a new one, that is Sandeep Kumar. So generally, Gupta captains the team. And there were also Ruchit Shah, Arun, Navin, and Nilesh Kumar Tiwari. Nilesh Kumar Tiwari is a big hitter. He opens in Division 2. It'll be important in which slot he will be sent in this game. But all set. It's very important who opens up for Ostraa. By the looks of it, it looks like Karthik Velavan. Alongside me, I have got Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, good afternoon. How are you doing?
Good afternoon. Oh, don't get ahead of yourself. It's not afternoon yet. We've got 20 minutes, but we're starting 11:40 local time. Look, Spartans, obviously, they've had a very good time of it so far in this European Cricket Series, at top of the table. They're equal on points with Barbarians, so even a single point would send them clear at the top. Here we go. We'll start the second match of the day.
First ball, straight away gets off the mark. That is Jinu Panilit. What a batter he has been. And you have seen him. You have been
Yeah.
scoring for the last 3 days, a couple of
Four
days, 4
days.
days. And he
Thank you.
is one batter who must have bothered you a lot with his kind of scoring rates and shots and where the ball
Yeah,
pitched.
I wouldn't say bother. It was a labour of love watching Junu this week. He's really turned it on, hasn't he? Yeah, interesting though. Also, no Jawad Shah in the lineup for Spartans today. Player I've commentated for in Cyprus. This is turned away and looking for 2 here. They'll get it fairly easily. So yeah, obviously availability is an issue in this series. Obviously being a weekday series, but for Spartans, a 5-1 record, just that 1 loss to Barbarians, but 5 wins to go with it. And they're sitting pretty.
Sandeep Kumar, the most valuable player. He just tries to go over the top, but there is protection.
Did you see? I mean, you would have seen Sandeep Kumar day 1, 2 one-handed catches.
Jalebi catch.
Oh, 2 jalebi catches. Not once, but twice, and twice as nice. He's been absolutely amazing. He's a pleasure to score because you can never miss him with those red shoes. Yeah, Ferrari red.
Okay, that's flicked away. That's the first boundary. Played quite neatly from Jinu Palit. Just continuing his good batting form. That's the first boundary from the bat for the Spartan side. 8 for no loss.
Yeah, 10% chance, says the supercomputer for Ostraa. But, you know, it's a funny game, isn't it? If they are able to penetrate this top order, you mentioned regular captain not on the side today instead of Kumar leading the side. Can they keep it to something reasonable?
Oh, that shot ball. That's up in the air. It will be a very difficult catch, is it? Oh, that's gone for 4.
Yeah, and the fielder was up at square leg, and so this probably is straight down the throat of a sweeper if he was there, but you can't have him everywhere, especially in the power play. Only 2 outfielders allowed. And in the end, the result's going to be 4 runs. Smart batting, though. I mean, if you can target an area without an outfielder, especially in the power play, generally going to get away with it.
He's such a good batter, Jinu Palit. And the extraordinary thing about him is that whenever he comes to nets, he never bats. I've never seen him bat in the net. He goes straight away. He always bowls. He bowls medium pace and spin. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's full toss. That's dispatched. 1 more boundary.
It's got to be a no ball, doesn't it?
Yeah, that is a no ball.
Yeah, no ball's called, +4. Remember, waste or higher. That is in the higher category. And, oh, geez, bit of a shocking start for Velavan, really. And, yeah, in the chat saying batter's not looking too aggressive. Well, just remind you, the score 17 after 5 balls. This is the European Cricket Series, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Paula says...
I've never heard of this. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
I've never heard of someone wanting to bowl at the nets and not bat. Normally it's the other way around.
But there's some batters, I mean, I'm forgetting the name, but there's some batters in international cricket who do that. That short ball. That's the power of the man. Oh, just single, 1 bounce.
Free hit, don't forget.
Yeah.
The nets here at it's Olsanska.
Olsanska.
And I know that because they are quite close to my house, and I have gone and trained a few times. End of the first over here, 18 without loss, and paddle it off to a bit of a flyer with a bit of help from the Austrian opening bowler, Velavan. But they do have a reputation for being, I will say this, you couldn't get a more different surface in the nets than you actually get here at the actual ground. So I can totally understand. He's like, I've gone in there and faced some of the national team opening bowlers. They've gone, wow, this is really difficult. And then played in the game. I was like, wow, this is quite easy.
They've got 3 surfaces, right bay, left bay, and the upper bay. The upper bay is the most bouncy one. It's like Waka. And the other one is like Melbourne and one is like Sydney, I would say. They have also a surface which turns a bit, which one is the one that I'm talking is the left bay.
Yeah.
And the right bay is very good for batting. So next time you go, always try to bat the right bay.
We have to switch halfway. We normally get the 2 lower ones.
Oh, okay.
And then you switch halfway.
You were lucky, trust me.
Back when I was able to walk. But, yeah, so 3 practice nets in Czechia, and you're saying 3 different surfaces.
Yeah.
And depending on who you talk to, they all think that they're impossible to bat on. So depending on who you talk to, so they're basically a minefield. And I can understand why Jinu doesn't want to have a bat.
Oh, that's good. That's big. That's muscled away. He has got the big boy power, is Jinu Panilate. And he moves to 20 with that shot. What power, this man. And he just judges the length ever so quick.
Well, on the second day, God created over the wicket, and you might want to try it because Panelit's loving this approach, isn't he? And no, to be fair to Gautam Alam, he's tried his best. He's been leading this side. It hasn't been easy. I think he personally has performed reasonably well. But that hands on hips denotes it's already had a pretty tough morning. And it doesn't look like it's getting any easier.
Yeah, it's not getting easy at all because the skipper has suffered a lot with the ball, especially inside the power play overs. And now it's a first ball is the wide. Second one is the 6. Oh, back foot, but that's well fielded.
Great fielding, really. That looked 4 off the bat, didn't it? And again, I like the decision-making from Panelit. He's saying, if it's outside off, I'll hit it on the off. If it's on the pads or 2 straight, I'll hit it leg. Or prepared to hit straight as well. So he's making good decisions. Here's Sandeep on strike.
Oh, that's outside the off stump. Way outside. That's a wide. But it's a very good start, I would say. And also, you mentioned that Javed Shah, he missed out. He's also a big hitter.
Yeah, he's
the way he finished the match a couple of days back with hitting 4 sixes.
I think he might be missing this because he's still celebrating. But yeah, he'd be the regular opener, I would assume, the finals.
Oh, that's a slow delivery. But also, if you see the players who are coming from that part of the world, especially he comes from Peshawar, which is like a very mountainous region in Pakistan. Also, Riaz comes from Afghanistan. A lot of players, a lot of good batters are coming from that part of the region of Pakistan.
Yeah, they're cricket crazy. It doesn't surprise me.
And they're all big, tall, solid, robust, good rig. Oh, that's huge. That is huge.
Well, the thing about Sandeep, and had someone describe his batting as basically his red boots are made of concrete because he rarely moves them, but he can leather the ball. And that's a really good example. He just fetched it with those big arms, sent it out of here in a hurry.
But I can definitely say his feet movement are better than Chris Martin, who batted for New Zealand at number 11.
Chris Martin moved his feet more.
Oh, one more. Has he got the elevation and the distance for 6? The little change that Sandeep Kumar has made is with the bat that he is holding. He's holding a 1100 GMS before he was having 1150. So for
so he's laid off. Oh, so grams.
Yeah.
I thought it was some sort of term I never heard of.
Grams.
Okay, so he's gone a little bit lighter, 50
lighter.
grams lighter.
Yeah.
So what's that, about an ounce and a half?
And for that reason, he's able to, his reflexes are back. He's able to move quickly. And he's hitting it far and long.
So he decided instead of going to the gym and getting stronger, he would actually just go a slightly lighter bat. Makes sense. Yeah. Seems like an easier option into the over. 39 without loss after 2. And it's going to be Velavan who's going to come back and bowl his second over in the power play. Let's see if he can do any better.
Short ball. The back foot. Arunagiri takes a good catch. He surprised a bit because he just came a little bit closer to the ball and the ball was coming at a rapid pace because it was hit quite proper off the bat. And that's the first blood has been drawn. Spartans lose their first wicket. Ostraa celebrate. It's 39 for 1.
Yeah, nice catch as well. It's a tough one. You've got to make a decision straight away where, if you're going to stay put, if you're going to go in, you're going to go back. But this is D2, as he's known. Big Dhiraj coming out. Dhiraj Thakur took an absolute worldie behind the stumps the other day as well. One hand. Jalebi catch, wicketkeeper version. He reminds me of a praying mantis, just his general stature. Dhiraj, quite tall.
Yes, quite tall.
It's all limbs, isn't he? Yeah. Pretty handy for a keeper.
But wicketkeepers are generally shorter in height. They prefer because they have to bend all the time.
Yeah, but if you are normal, then you should have longer arms and legs in proportion, right? But anyway, here's Dhiraj batting 3, upper spot.
Down the leg side.
I think it's a bit of a myth, the short wicketkeeper thing, because Gilchrist's about 6'2". Like I said, the idea is that tall people can't reach the ground.
Yeah.
But if your legs and arms are in proportion to your body, it just means you still can, and you can go further upwards and to the sides. So I think it's an advantage.
Trying to flick it away. Tried to hit it much more finer. Just got a little bit of edge into that. He gets off the mark. But these days, all the wicketkeepers are so strong. And they all have to bat because in the era that you started playing cricket, wicket-keeper was only one skill. Now, wicket-keepers are also all-rounders. They have to bat at top 5.
You need to be a genuine bat.
Yeah. Or else you won't get picked.
Ruined it for the rest of us. You know, I averaged 24 in my career or something. And
24 was good at that time.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter how well you keep. They're not going, hey, this guy's averaging 24. Let's put him up.
But these days, they're having 3 skills as well, Vinny. If you see Glenn Phillips does all 3. And there is Dinovan Ferreira from South Africa.
Field as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't help if you can't bat, though.
Tristan Stubbs, wicket-keeper, batter, bowler.
Because I think, maybe in the old days, generation ago, you'd have... I'll use Ian Healy as an example, because he was a wicketkeeper for 10 years, and no one else ever got a game. But, because there was Test cricket, there was ODI cricket, and they're not resting him, He's the keeper. Very occasionally might break a finger if you're lucky. Phil Emery got 1 test, I think, in mid-90s. Broke his thumb in the first over, and then just... they had the stick he could bite on for the rest of the game. He just kept going. But the point is this. These days, multi-format franchise cricket, there's more professional opportunities for wicket-keepers than there were before.
Yeah.
Heaps more. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's just close.
Dhiraj blames the bat. Good strategy, but he just didn't pick how slow that was. He was through the shot too early. There might have been a little leg cutter action there as well. Clever bowling. Yeah, so the point is now, I'll use the Australian team as an example. You'd see 3, 4 guys wicket-keeping in a year in an Australian shirt. That never would happen 30 years ago. That'll be the end of the power play. And well done to Ostraa. They do fight back in that third over. Good one from Velavan. And after 3 overs, 45 for 1. And that is reflected now in all countries. I think multiple people keep for the country.
Yeah.
Because of the 3 formats in the international schedule. And sometimes, your T20 team looks nothing like your Test team. You only have 1 or 2 players in common. And then also, with the explosion of franchise cricket and the professional opportunities available to all cricketers, that flows through to wicket-keepers who... And then, as you say, sometimes they need to field, depending on when you've got multiple keeping options in a team, and then you do end up with... Yeah, because I never, ever in my life saw Ian Healy not wicket-keeping. Except for some tribute game where he pretended to be Merv Hughes when he was bowling. That was pretty funny. Doing impressions.
3 overs, 45 for 1. They're going at 15s. Arun Agiri, the most successful bowler for Ostraa, has just come to the crease, and he'll be bowling to Sandeep Kumar. There's very little to play with, especially when you've got the power of Sandy Kumar. You can clear the boundaries with utmost ease. He lines up but gets an inside edge. Might go for that second run.
Sandeep literally has the same footwork, if you want to call it that, every ball. He's got a couple little shuffles. It reminds me of a baseball player that's kind of just we call it digging into the box, where you're just trying to get a good grip with your feet. But if you watch his red shoes, they're pretty easy to follow. And then, but he's just got such a good eye.
Good eye.
Hey, you can see the recent winners of ECN events there. We've had some great events. Called quite a few of those. Reyes de Araganda in Madrid, as this is hit away, and that's going to be 4. So Takur, after a little bit of an underwhelming start, gets going. Yeah, so Reyes de Araganda there in the first ECS of the year. Then we saw Costa del Sol, YDCC and Marlow as well. And obviously then we've had a few events in Spain since then. 50's up for the Prague Spartans. But what's this? Jake saying, many would argue wicket-keeping has always been a skillless activity. Well, Jacob, don't make me time you out. He is a teenager, Jacob, so, they can... Oh, another leading edge. This one's going to go over the bowler. Dhiraj, turning the face a little bit on some of these straightish balls. Lucky to get away with that.
Also, mentioning about Sandeep Kumar's shoes, there was one point in time in cricket as well, in 2010, Harshal Gibbs used to wear studs, like the football studs.
Yeah, football boots, yeah.
Yeah, so it was like...
Look at it here.
Oh, that's big. That's tonged. Just go and fetch it. That's pretty easy for a batter like Sandeep Kumar. That leg side line, you don't want to get a wicket from that.
To be honest, even though his feet didn't move position, it was quite interesting how his toes, he opened his body up when he spotted the line of the ball. So again, he's got such good reactions. He's got such good hand-eye coordination. He's able to horn that one out of the ground. Yeah, true. The football boot era, they're not great on actual cricket pitches. I think if you're fielding, it might be all right. That's when they started playing games under the dome in Melbourne as well.
Oh, big one. One more. 6-6 from Sandy Kumar. The plethora of sixes in this tournament. He has gone berserk. With the ball, he has been so efficient and economical. And with the bat, he's just showing his power every single time he comes. As Vinny was mentioning, very minimal footwork, but maximum result.
Yeah, it's just clean hitting, isn't it? End of the fourth over. 63 for 1. So that over ends up going for 18. And the Prague Spartans, even though they don't need the 4 points, will probably have an eye on them here. Just send a message to the competition, even though they've kind of rung the changes today, mentioning that we got 4 changes from the side we last saw a couple of days ago.
And also, you had mentioned that they don't move their feet, especially Sandeep Kumar. It's a small anecdote that just came to my mind. Let's try to after this ball. Oh, he hocked himself. So there was like, it was told by Ian Chappell that some fan came to Virendra Sehwag and said, oh, you don't move your feet. How do you get runs? And then Virendra Sehwag just signed and just mentioned 8,600 run, 8,660 runs in Test cricket.
Yeah.
And the fan was like, oh, okay.
Never understood, and fans start dishing out advice to not just professional cricketers, but bona fide superstars. You can have a look at the events in progress right now. It's something new. Even though we haven't quite got the coverage up for the Portugal event, we plan to have that started next month. And of course, here we are in the Challenger division. Well, he liked this one, didn't he? But umpire didn't agree. Very quick to get the bails off there, Kishore Kumar Chandra. Heel was up here. The heel was up, but I think the toe probably had something a little bit. The balls, the feet were behind the line.
Yeah, Sandeep Kumar trying to pepper that onside boundary. He just loves it. It's also...
How would you bowl to win then? We've talked about his technique being a little bit different and his less of a reliance on footwork. Do you think there's any plan Ostraa could target?
I think the only plan you can apply is bowling round the stumps and onto his body. He's not comfortable pulling it or hooking it. So that's the only thing that you can do. And you can also place a fielder at deep behind square. So that's the only way you can go for the attack.
Could be deep.
That's big. That is big. Oh, brilliant effort. What an effort that is. Arunagiri once again. Who else?
That was an amazing stop to rob the Maximo. Well, Ostraa, I know they've had a pretty rough ride in this European cricket series, but this is a top-class piece of work. He takes off. He knows he's got to throw it away because he's going out of bounds. Didn't have time to kind of compose himself, maybe throw it to the other fielder for a catch. Amazing work.
Raghupati was trying to get Dheeraj out in a very interesting fashion.
Well, Dheeraj must have premeditated the charge then. He's used every bit of bat but the middle so far. Even though he charges him as a slowish ball, it's still way above the waist, so he's got a free hit to look at here.
Dheeraj will try to swing it, but there is protection. So he's not able to get the maximum result from that shot because it was a free hit.
Dheeraj's got sore hands from signing autographs after his one-hand crazy catch the other night.
He's been quite efficient behind the stump. He's impressed you.
Done a very good job.
Just missed the off stump. Oh, dear.
That'll be the end of the over. 67 for 1. Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo Shobanganak with me. Sometimes I'm here, sometimes I'm not. I'm not a hologram. I am real. I am here in Prague. And Shoban, great to have you with us as well. And we're gearing up, aren't we? Because tomorrow is finals day for the Challenger Division. And, of course, Premier starts on Saturday.
Absolutely. Looking forward to that. And love your pink... lavender.
Yeah, it feels nice.
Yeah, good. Really amazing. I've been watching it for the very first time, actually.
Like a warm hug to get the ECN jacket back on, to be back here in the box. Pleasure to be here with you. Big thanks to Phil and Danny, who've also helped with commentary during this series. We're sport for choice here in Prague, luckily, but hopefully you're enjoying the action here at home. There's so much coming up. Let's get back to the action, and it's over number 6.
Dheeraj. There is protection on the onside, but it's a very important period for Spartans. Even though the score 3 overs 45, only 22 runs in the last 2 overs. So there is a little bit of mini collapse. Prabjit Singh is bowling for the very first time here at the ECN network. And he bowls off spinners and also a little bit of zooters.
That was the zooter, I think, which comes off the end of the bat. And Sandeep got him reaching at least a Well, now they're getting an overthrow. That is very sloppy. But one thing with Sandeep, this is probably a good example of a technique which it would be difficult for him without making some adjustments to then play at a next level up. See some upcoming events there. A trip to Bulgaria coming up in June, plus the CE Cup, plus those games in Scotland we mentioned earlier. This one, there's another fantastic style. He's everywhere, isn't he, at the moment, Arunagiri?
11 Arunagiri is there. Oh, wow. Because the moment it left the bat, everybody thought it's going to the fence. But the Bulgaria, they mentioned, my first trip, was amazing. Just love the food there. From Prakash.
Mentioned Poland as well, actually. That's the next tournament after we finish here in Prague. Rico will be there for a 4-day T10 Cup in Warsaw.
So the first, smashed again. That's 4. It's pretty easy for Sandeep Kumar. He's eyeing that half century for sure. He moves up to 40 with that shot. Down the leg side, Prabjit Singh trying to bowl that leg spin, but doesn't get that turn. And on this surface, it's pretty hard to turn the ball.
Yeah.
So your line has to be very accurate.
Depends who you are.
That's 6, in fact. Beg
Yeah,
your pardon.
That was Maximo. Yeah, it went all the way. I was saying with Sandeep, though, it's a good example of a player that, if you send him out there, if the bowlers are able to kind of dig it in on a bit of a quicker pitch and they can get the ball a bit higher on him, it's going to be pretty difficult for him to continue with this kind of... It's almost a baseball swing that he's got, honestly. He kind of just loves... As you mentioned something very interesting as well, that how would he deal with balls that are in towards his body when he can't free his arms? But he's a fascinating player to watch. I really enjoy watching
Or
him
if
play.
you can bowl good in swing. He has that big gap between bat and pad. Oh, one more. Just go and fetch it. Whenever I see Sandeep Kumar, if you just meet him off the field, he's always in a meditative state. He doesn't think about the previous delivery. This one, similar kind of a delivery. He just waited that bit extra second and he just pumped it.
Wow, how's that? So 84 for 1 after 6. Well, better to be in a meditative state than a vegetative state when you're in this kind of form. And they are cruising at 140 pace at the moment. And Prabjit's over ends up going for 17. But yeah, giving him that length, giving him that room. Yeah, it's the recipe for disaster, really.
It just feels that Sandeep Kumar is batting on a different planet or a different track. 48 from 19. The other end, Thakur, 9 of 10.
Yeah.
He's not able to buy a run here. Oh, that's a full toss. Finally, will he be able to get it? Yes, his first one. Dheeraj Thakur must be thanking the heavens because that was not cleanly struck, but somehow he manages to push it outside the boundary.
Yeah, premeditated charge again. This time it wasn't over his head, so it allowed him to play some sort of a normal shot. And, Dheeraj must have hurt you because he's woken up. And if he clicks, that's going to be even more trouble for Ostraa. Here comes the conference with Kishore Kumar Chandra having a chat to Ragapathy.
I hope he doesn't have the earpiece because in Australia you tried a lot with the players. I love it when the players are mic'd up. What's your opinion about that?
I like it.
Yeah?
I think to me it'd be pretty distracting if I was, for example, I think I'd hate keeping I love talking, but I think that would annoy me. I just have to watch my language. I think that was into the ground. Dheeraj again, he's blamed the bat for most of his mishits so far. Has a good look at the toe again.
But you still have it in BBL. In IPL,
Yeah.
they have, they've ruled it out.
Really?
Yeah.
No multitasking.
Down there. Yeah.
Just a little
Outside.
outside. Yeah, I like it. I mean, certain players are masters of it.
Very good, yeah.
Spoke about Shane Warne before. He
Oh,
was great.
yes.
Particularly when he started a punch-up with Marlon Samuels while he was mic'd up once.
Melbourne
Want to
Stars.
grab some people?
Apologies.
The kid, that was a classic. He could do whatever he
Yeah.
wanted. Anyone
yeah.
else is in trouble, they're like, all right, well, try not to swear, but if you do, Shane Warne. But yeah, I
But
like
it was
it.
very good from Brendan McCullum as well. The Shane Warne just predicting how will he bowl
Yeah,
to Brendan around the legs. He
Yeah.
got that wicket.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, huge. That is, humongous, but it's one bounce for 4. I'm just watching both the screens and watching the live play and also
I
the
thought it was 6 off the
television
bat.
screen.
He seemed to hit it well, but
Just
he must
looked
have
good.
dragged it a bit. So you have to settle for 4. But it does bring up his 50. Sandeep Kumar
Oh, yes.
tuning up nicely. They've got a bit of a head scratcher for the opening positions. They've got 3 genuine openers in Kumar as well as Junior Panalit and Jawad Shah. I wonder what they do tomorrow. But yeah, 20 ball 50 for Sandeep Kumar here in match 18.
This should stick with Sandeep Kumar. Sandeep Kumar, just go and fetch it once more. Arunagiri has to do it. He's just making a meal of it. Wow. Little bit of flight, and he just gives it a full Monty once again.
Tell you what, my driver this morning was from Ostraa, so I'm going to try and he's a big Ostraa fan now. I'm going to try and do him a favour. I'll say, well, we haven't seen a century this week. We haven't, and the way he's going, okay, he's running out of time, 19 balls, but he's 7 clean hits away from a ton. How could he get there? Could he get close? 100 for the team comes up here in the 7th over.
That's a good prediction. Maybe the Oracle.
Generally, I'm saying that because it does bring a wicket, and I feel Ostraa needs something. Let's see.
Oh, you mentioned the Ostraa. Oh, okay. The driver was Ostraa.
I've put the kibosh on.
Sandeep Kumar, it's up in the air. Arunagiri. No, he will catch it. No, he will miss it. It has gone outside the fence, and Vinny just predicting might be 100 around the corner.
Well, brought up a catching opportunity. The only problem was is about 7 or 8 meters behind the rope. He would have caught that because he's fielding very well, Arunagiri. But that will be the end of the 7th over. He moves into the 60s. Sandeep Kumar, 64. And Prague Spartans, 108 for 1.
Yeah, 15.4. The run rate and 154. The highest has been in the previous game, and that was 168, scored by the new Saffron Strikers, the Orange Army. Here, 108. I predicted 157 when Vinny just coming on air.
Yeah, that was you're pretty close the way things are going. Junior Raju is going to bowl. He's come into the side. It was the only change as Raj Mohan went out of the side. He's going to bowl over number 8.
Dheeraj will try to give a single to Sandeep Kumar.
Well,
so he needs 36.
For all the feet enthusiasts out there, you'd be loving Dheeraj because he's all toe at the moment. Back to the Sandeep show.
Oh, huge, huge. So that's, we're predicting 6 sixes. That's one of them. So he needs 5. 5 more to go.
Yeah, I don't mind the change in bowling. Take the pace off and give him more rope to hang himself. But right now, I think he's hanging his massive max modes out of the ground. And you can see the lines they bowled there. They bowled quite straight. Look at the 9 and 9 there and fairly full. They don't really have too many bowlers with any sort of pace to kind of ask questions, chest high kind of balls, do they? They're kind of fairly spin heavy attack and slow medium attack. Ostraa.
It's like a video game. EA Sports. One more, is it? It will be a tough chance. Oh, that's a brilliant catch. That is an exceptional catch.
Well, they could have raffled it, and it's going to be Velleman that takes the catch. But 2 very capable fielders, but they almost get in each other's way. And the jinx works. Sorry, Sandeep, but you've had your go. Have a look at that. He had the backup. And because there's even if they were touching and one of them's over the rope, as long as the catcher's not touching the rope there, he's fine. He goes close. That's a good look. He counts the blades of grass, about 7 or 8 between the boot and the rope. And a brilliant piece of fielding to end Sandeep's innings. But what a fantastic display of power hitting that was. And, yeah, well, he certainly entertained everybody here, but he's the second to fall, 115 for 2.
So one butcher departs, another butcher comes in. That's Riaz Ahmed. He also will try to hit it out of the park. 70 of 24 with 9 sixes. That's a full toss along the ground, and that's gone for 4.
Yeah, it was almost no ball, probably just tipping at that pace, but getting it wrong to Riaz Ahmed, who took a hat-trick earlier in the week.
Yeah.
This is a big, juicy gift he was keen to unwrap. Make an argument there, maybe it still was at the hip, but I suppose he was slightly crouched in playing that shot. It's like a standing swat. 119 for 2.
But Raju, he has no answers to this onslaught. Every time he has pitched it up, he has gone for plenty. Even though he has got a wicket, it's a lucky breakthrough. It's a wide, bowling slightly quicker.
Good to know I haven't lost my touch, though, even though I haven't been in the box this week. But put the jinx on Sandeep, and it worked.
That's another swing and a miss. I hope you will have a very good conversation with Sandeep after this game.
Yeah. Maybe you can sign the red shoes. We've got the same shoes, actually.
Final ball. That's a good over. Despite that couple of boundaries, he has come back in some fashion.
Yeah.
It's 8 overs, 120 for 2.
Well done. He's come into the side, obviously. It's never easy. Especially, he's the only one that doesn't have the scars of the first hammering, I suppose. So he's come in, blank slate for him. By the way, 17 losses in a row for Ostraa in ECS cricket. So let's hope that they can get a win sooner rather than later. Last win was in June 2024 over Vinarati. Actually, it was their last win by 20 runs. So yeah, the overall record in ECN cricket is 23 losses in a row by Barcelona International. Let's hope that they don't have that.
Wrapped to the pads, but he was way forward.
Got caught on the full. I think the issue there was he was just so far forward, so it creates doubt, even though it was straight-ish.
It was 3 meter and above.
Yeah, that's a technology rule. But yeah, I think when you're that far forward, it's very difficult for the umpire to consider it too seriously.
Dheeraj just stands tall, tries to hit it out on that offside region, but that catch is dropped. He's just running out of the words because I thought for a reason that was going
He gives
outside.
the international 6-7 signal here. If you look at this, he gives it the old 6-7. Have you seen the kids doing that? But unfortunately, the ball didn't fall into either hand.
That's close. Are they going for that
what
single?
have you done, Big D? Oh, what have you done? Arunagiri. Oh, that was right up there with the 3 to the keeper viral clip because D just gets a bit of FOMO, doesn't hit it, but then look at this. He takes the run, even though the keeper is literally 1 meter away from the ball, but he was just a bit keen to snatch at it, wasn't he? The bowler, Arunagiri, he's a good fielder. That was a waste opportunity, and somehow that'll be a bye.
That's a classic ECN moment. Final ball. One more catch. Oh, he has dropped it again. And that's gone for 4.
Well, D must have known something. He said, right, I'm golden here. He feels like he's Super Mario flashing at the moment. He's invincible. D just has not been able to middle too much in this innings, but still gets away with it. It's the man of the moment from 5 minutes ago, Jinuraj Raju, that puts him down, actually keeping that spot warm for Arunagiri, who's bowling.
Dheeraj, even though he has played almost 8 in delivery, has missed a straight on, and he has been given, in fact, a stumped that's very lightning quick.
Yeah, I mean, he actually fumbled it slightly, but he was able to kind of fashion it onto the stumps. Look, he had a tenuous grip on it.
Done it well.
But he's at least kept it in the gloves long enough, kind of, to get on the stumps. And I think he kind of, wrists the ball onto the stumps. Probably not the cleanest bit of work I've ever seen, but it's effective. And, well, D, he came, he saw, now he's gone. And the score 126 for 3. A new batter coming out there, Nilesh Kumar Tiwari. We haven't seen too much of this week.
Yeah, he is an import as well. He comes from Vinarati Cricket Club. Last year he played Division 1 and also ECN for Vinarati.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it will be important for him to impress everyone. Takes his cricket very seriously. So Tiwari to face his first ball. New colours of Spartans.
Last ball of the 9th.
He tries to go to the back foot and it's got power. It just that's a hill that goes downhill for 4. Gets off the mark in a good fashion.
This is like the Prague vortex because everything there just gets sucked towards the boundary, doesn't it? The ground kind of slopes towards the back of the ground as you see it, and also a little bit left to right. And so at the end of the over, 130 for 3. And the last over to come.
Yeah, that's a 130 for 3. The final over. Anil Kumar will bowl it. But they've got enough, I would say, on the board. It'll be pretty hard to chase that total down, especially the clouds are coming in. So it's a little bit cloudy. Again, Sandeep Kumar.
Weather can change quickly here. We've been blessed with pretty good weather this week. We had the occasional storm threatening. Here's the last over. Sandeep Kumar.
Good one. It's just right off the block hole, and batter will take a single for that. But how do you see this batting innings? It just goes on up and down.
I suppose Ostraa probably, with the greatest respect to their bowling attack, haven't necessarily got it right that much. And so the question is, how much can you read into, for example, Tiwari's innings? compared to what he might receive tomorrow, especially second half of the day. But yes, we don't know. Can only play against the opposition you're given.
That's long and strong. He shows his big boy power, and that has gone way back for 6.
Yeah, that is big boy power. It's not the worst ball, really. It's in the slot, but a lot of the time you get away with that. But that was, given both barrels. Tiwari goes Maximo. Interesting, look at the offside leg side compared to the earlier innings today.
91%
Leg side dominant.
No prizes for guessing. This one is once again donked down the ground and crashed over the bowler's head for 6.
Well,
4-6-6. What a way to start.
Flat bat crack. He loved it, didn't he? Just snapped their hands through it. It's like a straight pool almost. But it's been raining boundaries despite a couple of wickets falling. 143, 3 balls to go. Looking for 150s here.
It's a stable base, still head. And he missed out.
Well, yeah, it wasn't that stable, the head, once the ball was delivered. Well, we have seen, this is the only place where we have seen a batter opening the batting with a neck brace, Sohail Grover. Got hit the head and then batted with a neck brace the next day to Riaz Afridi.
Oh, knocked him over. Anil Kumar, they both are actually best friends, so they'll definitely have a word there. They travel together, they come to the ground together, so live 10 meters away.
Really? So it's going to be an interesting ride home, I think, because you will say, hey, you remember when I knocked your pegs out? And then Nilesh might just say, well, remember when I smacked you back over your head for 6? So maybe we call that one a draw. But anyway.
He got his wicket at the end. So for 1 ball, there is Vijesh. We'll come out to the center.
Rocking the headgear. It's pretty handy when you need to dry the ball. You can just use the back of your head.
Chris Gayle made it quite fashionable.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Now let's see if he's got any Chris Gayle energy. He's got 1 ball to face.
Generally takes time to get set, so he might try to get a single here.
He doesn't have time.
Yeah, he gets
plays himself in nicely. Go on, go for 2. Gonna have a golden 1 here. Made it. So it'll be 145 for 4. Chinoy gets a couple. So, well, you weren't far off with your prediction, but still pretty healthy score for the Spartans. 145 batting first.
Yeah, that's a good effort. When you are 3 overs, 45, last 7 overs, you got 100, especially Dhiraj stuck in the mud. But somehow, Nilesh Tiwari's little catalyst at the end, and also those big hits from Sandeep Kumar, the star, and Jinu Panilet. Just held them to get that total above 140.
Look at the length. See what I mean? When they don't even have bowlers to bowl length or back of a length. And so everything is kind of in that please hit me kind of length for someone like a Sandeep, who did bat very, very well, ending up with 70 runs. 145 for 4 is the final total, which means 146 target. 102 for a point. Again, can they get a point out of it? As far as the scorecard went, well, it was dominated by that 70 off 24 from Sandeep Kumar. But some handy contributions. Jinu Panilet, 21 off 9. We saw Dhiraj with 22 off 18. Probably didn't quite time the ball the way he liked. And Nilesh with a little cameo at the end. 2 6s and a 4 in his 16. We'll take a break back in about 10 minutes' time, as we'll have to wait and see how close Ostraa can get to this. Or can they pull off a big chase here? We'll find out. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, Shoban Garnick with me as well. And we'll be back very shortly, live from Prague. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company as we get ready for the second innings of match number 18. Ostraa coming out to chase 146 for victory, 102 for a point against the Spartans. Ostraa trying to avoid a 17th consecutive ECS loss. Or the out-of-towners finding it a bit tough, but to be fair to them, they've also had some issues, I'm sure, with things like player availability and the big travel to get here. But we're so happy to have them as a part of the European Cricket Series. Also very happy to have this man as a part of the coverage today as well. Chopin Garnick joins me in the commentary box once again. And well, it's going to be a tough task, this big chase. But we did see Ostraa firing a few shots early, didn't they? In the first game of the day, just kind of losing wickets along the way as well.
Yes, absolutely. But one thing with all the chopping and changings have happened with the Ostraa lineup, Karthik Velavan he has been that main constant batter, opener, and just holding the innings at one end. So he will open with Kishore Kumar Chandra. It will be very interesting to see Kishore for the very first time opening. But this is a huge total on the board, especially against the Spartan side, 145 for 4 with the likes of Sandeep Kumar, who has the ball in his hand, has been deadly accurate. There's bowlers like Nilesh, Ruchit, Vashant Kumar with his off spin, Riaz with his pace, Navin as well. It is a mountain to climb, almost like a Himalaya. So it will be very important how they start. Will they look to survive? Because nobody has so far attacked Sandeep Kumar. They all have gone for the defense. Oh, first ball. That's a outswinger, just swinging in and then going away. Also,
I just noticed in the chat, catching up over the break, that Hamey apparently has a quiz question for me. So apparently he asked Phil already. I'm not sure if he asked Phil or not, but hey, I'm ready and waiting.
That hit him on the full. It hit the outside edge of the bat. Oh, here's a
finger breaker. Alert, alert. This would have hit middle stump, but it came right off the leading. Is there such a thing as the leading toe of the bat? But I think that's what it hit. Watch this. Right off it. And he went to his right. Is this the ball? Is when his fingers hit the ground? Maybe a bit of both. But he gave it the old shake it off Taylor Swift move, which is a sign that it wasn't pleasant.
Yeah, it's one of the senior players as well. Naveen, not known for his outstanding fielding, but somehow did the job there. But Sandeep Kumar, he's a very tidy customer. He's a bowler that most of the batters don't want to face. Very irritating kind of a bowler because he's just bowls that hard length, Scotty Boland, ala. So that's why Sandeep Kumar has got the swing as well. I would say he's the Jasprit Bumrah for the Prague Spartans squad, because in a game where every bowler is traveling around, he's someone. Oh, that's gone. That's the first breakthrough for Sandeep Kumar. I was just talking about and reaping how he has been so good with the new ball here. He bowls a half tracker, and Karthik just hits it straight to the man at backward point.
Oh, can you believe it? It's again, look, it's a fantastic catch. There's nothing too wrong with the shot. You know, if it's 2 meters either side of that line, it's a golden duck. And, yeah, unfortunately, Velavan, he'll have a bit of time to think about it. But, you know, that's the game, I suppose. You know, you hit it vortex woods. But, yeah, just happened to find the fielder. And so, yeah, Ostraa just cannot take a trick here, 1 for 1. But they'll give Raju a chance here at number 3, the player they brought in for this game.
And yeah, I'm talking about that Sandeep Kumar. Every bowler somehow has gone to the fence. But Sandeep, I would be very interested to see his last 5 outings. I think every match he hasn't gone above 7. The economy rate is absolutely crazy. The way he has been able to bowl, especially with the new ball and inside the power play. Remember, these boundaries are small. There's 2 fielders that are outside the boundary. And with that, bowling that kind of control inside the power play, it's Bradman-like with the ball. Oh, again, beaten by the pace. He has got that pace and that nature that he always goes for that hard length. And the ball is swinging. Yes, absolutely.
The question was, 2023 semi-final, 9 to defend, open still at the crease. Was it defended? I'm going to say yes. And then you can tell me if I'm right. Thanks, Hammy. Sandeep.
The batter hasn't timed it anyway. Sandeep Kumar picks up a couple of wickets. As I said, he has been head and shoulders above any bowler in this tournament. And look at his figures in the very first over. First over, 2 wickets and a single run.
Riaz Ahmed takes the catch. He had some fun earlier in the week with his hat trick. Right now, Sandeep's having all the fun, isn't he? Yeah, it's the red shoes blues for Ostraa as Wiki makes another appearance. You never see Wiki happy, do you? Anyway, it's the second wicket. And after just 1 over, 1 run, 2 wickets. And it'll be Prabjeet who comes to the crease at number 4.
I think it'd be a good time to ask Vinny as well, as he has commentated a lot of games, this network. That has he seen, maybe he has missed my question, have you ever seen a bowler having such an impact in a batter-friendly game, just like Sandeep Kumar?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. But, and it can be the difference. We say like bat for show, bowl for dough. The real value, I think, is it's the easiest thing to do as a bowler is complain in this format. Because you're like, oh, well, you know, small boundaries and this. But I will remind people that typically every 11 balls there's a wicket in this format as well. Uh-oh.
That's up in the air. That will be number 3 going down. Nilesh Kumar Tiwari in his debut game for Spartans celebrates. He takes his first catch. Wickets are just tumbling. The ship is going nowhere. There's nobody to rescue that sinking ship.
Well, the ship is going somewhere, and it's towards the bottom of the ocean, really. It's 1 for 3 now as Chandra goes. It's, I mean, self-evident. And it's Riaz Ahmed that starts with a wicket. She's pretty happy about it as well. But unfortunately for Prabjeet, he has to go sit back down again. Yeah, it's 1 for 3. So definitely there's certain bowlers which are feared in this format. Sometimes it's a wrist spinner that maybe is difficult to pick. Yeah, I've seen some examples of that. Sometimes it's someone with a lot of pace. And I think here's the thing: when you lose 3 quick wickets, the number 5 isn't necessarily that ready. So Sikorsky has come out, and let's hope that he made the 60 seconds.
Also, one thing, having the skill and execution is the second thing. Many bowlers have a lot of skill, but the execution at the right time and having that control as well. And Sandeep is he's not a dibbly-dobbly bowler. He bowls proper pace, and with that amount of swing and control, that just makes him a genius at this point in time.
Well, it's probably not a wide, but it's called a wide. Doubles the score. Someone mentioned the Sydney Thunder record for all out for 16. Well, maybe it was.
This is Lasit Malinga?
For me, I thought that caught some of the line. Yeah, that was an amazing one. But of course, see over there, the Cricket Over Academy 6 logo. That's the lowest score we've had in an ECS match. Gozo all out for 6 their first game. As Sikorsky won't get off the run. He's an interesting looking Sikorsky, isn't he? And, let's see if he can make a difference here. Yeah, all out 6 in their very first ECS game. They were chasing 201 to win. They were bowled out in 4.3 overs. But this is all about ECS cricket. The next day, that very same club had their first ECS win.
Oh, wow. That's a big change overnight.
So, yeah, this is the format. This is the beauty of European cricket.
Getting 6 all out and winning your next game. And 9 deliveries, they have picked up 3 wickets. And we're talking about the bowling skills, and especially in the current modern era, it's so hard to become a bowler, especially in the IPL. You watch 260, 270, 250 becoming the par score, and there you see bowlers like Jasprit Bumrah or Patrick Cummins just coming in and trying to pick up wickets with that amount of velocity and power.
Looks like got a bit of join going on now. Sandeep and Farouk having a very animated conversation, and Ditya Raprolu. I'm not sure what this is about. Maybe. And I think I had some issues about. There's been a bit of grunt chat this morning about when a grunt's acceptable when you're bowling, and is it off-putting to the batters? I don't know if that's what it's about or something else.
But the grunt is allowed irrespective of the timing of the ball, right? You can also.
I'll tell you. People are asking why you're talking about this. We had a conversation about it earlier, but if if you grunt, or put it this way, as a blanket rule, you're never allowed to do anything deliberate to obstruct or deceive or distract the batter. And it goes both ways. Batters can't do that to fielders if the ball's in the air, for example. So, yeah, the issue was raised about certain players, when they bowl a slower ball, might grunt as a way to kind of trick. Even though I think it's the worst poker playing ever. And if no one ever grunts and then they grunt, then you know. So I don't think it's that off-putting, but it's something that the umpire is just keeping a check on so it doesn't cross the line into unfair.
In tennis, they do all the time.
Yeah,
I think
but they can get warnings for it as well, for over-grunting. It's true. Look it up. That's a good ball. Stays inside. So if you are... Basically, it falls under this idea of unfair play. But, keep the questions coming.
Because you are not allowed to... In cricket, they have the rule that you're not allowed to make any noise as a fielder as well.
There's no rule that says you can't make any noise. It just says you can't deliberately distract or unfairly distract an opponent. So, for example, if you were in the field and you started calling, wait, yes, and, you're not batting, that might be considered unfair. You're pretending to call, Or if you're batting and the ball went up for a catch and you were like, drop it. That's considered unfair. Well, life's unfair sometimes. Sikorsky walks off with a 5-ball quacker, and the score's all tied up, 4-all. It's 4 for 4.
Yeah, that's a signature celebration as well from Riaz. Bowling wicket to wicket and getting that breakthrough, important one, 4 wickets done. We're talking about the rules and the spirit of the game as well. And also in the spirit of the game, it's unfair.
Yeah, so this is the question. If you grunt involuntarily, well, that's not a deliberate attempt to distract or hinder anyone. So that should be fine. You can grunt every ball if it's just your natural physiological response. But then I suppose the question is, if you're grunting only on certain deliveries deliberately, and the question is, why are you doing it? And it's hard to think of a reason except for to try and deceive or distract. So you've let it
But I think, Vinny, if you grunt every delivery, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Because it's like the Usman Tariq. He used to pause in every delivery. So his normal action is just pausing. So it's like while pausing while bowling.
Exactly. But I think it's probably not. I wouldn't put it in the top 1,000 issues that are facing cricket at the moment. Put it that way. But it's good to, it's good to keep an eye on these things. 4 for 4 after 2 overs. And hello to Scotty, by the way, from the ECN Supporters Club Australia. Great to have you with us, Scotty. Nice to be back. Hola, Thomas. Thomas is here, watching from Madrid. Or they say Madrid. Madrid.
Your Spanish has gone to a different level, right?
Not worse, luckily. But it's getting there. It's always the better you get, the harder it is to keep getting better, actually. But, I've been keeping up with Spanish. And, good friend Mars, he has been trying hard as well. Learned a bit of Czech on the way here today as well from my driver.
A little bit of Indipa. And Aditya Rayaprulo was the leading wicket taker in Division 1 last year in Czech Premier League. He has also got very good control and has a decent action. Whenever he has the ball, he's always trying to do something different. Either he's just trying to swing the ball in or just trying to take the ball away. Bowls decent, like doesn't bowl full, always hits that hard length, just like that. And he gets the reward from the surface. That's a wide one. There's a very good bowling attack that Spartans have got. Top 3 bowlers have done a tremendous job. Especially the way Sandy Kumar and then second Riaz and now Aditya. It's a good bowling attack to face.
Yeah, again, showing their depth.
Anil Kumar has come out and hit it miles. That's gone a long way. Anil Kumar also plays for Spartans, so it's a very friendly rivalry.
Yeah, I think obviously trying to give some opportunities to guys with the bat. I think that's sensible for Ostraa. I mean, obviously not much is working, but I know obviously he's a bit more experienced at the level. And he's come out and he's blasted the first ball out of the park.
Yeah, 1 ball 6. The second ball, he just fetches it outside the off stump. That clawed AI bat is doing the trick here. That punching has been done pretty nicely. And it's showing his true colors. 6 and a 4.
Yeah, nice start for him. Hungry for more, as we say. Speaking of languages, I mean, obviously you've been... How long have you been in Czechia now?
It's going to be 3.5 years.
3.5 years. And part of your requirement is a language requirement. Luckily for me, I was able to sidestep that one. Checkers note, probably for me, along with Hungarian and Finnish.
Oh, yes. Oh, one more. The fielders are up in the circle. He is utilizing the power play. And this time around, he's just quite intelligently played that shot. Just waited for the fraction of a second and then just rotated his wrist at the very last moment and he gets 4.
Yeah, Raya Prolu thought he was Boomer there for a second. I don't think so. It wasn't that much of an intimidating bouncer, was it? And Kumar played it nicely away for 4. So, yeah, flying the flag for Ostraa. Yeah, so the Czech language requirement, I said Czech along with Finnish and Hungarian, probably the most difficult ones, I think, in Europe to learn, if you're an English speaker, because they are very, very different. How's your Czech going? Because you're quite impressive with your skills.
Yes, I would say 60 to 70% I'm able to understand what the context is, even though I cannot reply, because speaking is a different level. Understanding is another one. So I would say A1, A2 at this point in time.
That's pretty good. You've already outdone 98% of potential triers. This will be the end of the power play, and the score is 20 for 4 after 3. Raya Prolu. So again, Raya Prolu goes for 16.
We have 3 years to prepare.
He's given up 80% of the runs so far. Ditcher won't be happy with that. 3 years.
Yeah.
And do you have any tips, though? Seriously, because I'm living here when I'm not working.
Yeah.
And I do find it, I mean, I like languages. I learned Spanish to a reasonable level over the last couple of years. Do you have any tips of, like, how would someone get started if they wanted to learn
The biggest is you should have a Czech partner, which you have. You have a wife. That's the biggest, the upside. And the next one, whenever you are ordering small, like, Masrat Pivo or Jeste Jedno.
I'm pretty good with that one. One more.
And
One more.
trying to order in Czech. Maybe just Google it at the same time
Actually,
and try
that's a
to.
good point. I was restaurant fluent in Spanish well before I was actually fluent in Spanish, because they're the same expressions that keep coming up.
Yeah. And always go to the countryside for a traditional festival where nobody speaks English.
yeah.
And that's how you ask people, kde na záchod, where is the toilet, and a little bit of stuff.
Yeah, okay, they're good tips, really good tips. Yeah, these are questions that have important answers. As we're going to get Aaron Rajendran to bowl.
And then constantly doing in Duolingo, which you do. 20 for 4 at this point. Arun is the skipper of Division 3 Spartans. He has been captaining well. They've won 1 and lost 1 as well. He's good control, and he has some astronomical figures in the last game he played. He took 4 wickets, just conceded 11 runs in a couple of overs. So he's very good with the ball.
His location is super important. See the recent winners VCN events up there, including Sporting Alphaz, the winners of the Woodson's Cup, and of course ECS in Portugal and Spain before that.
That's massive. Massive. Just butchered away from Anil Kumar. That's gone for another 6. Anil Kumar loves to bat against Spartans. The last time he played, he hit 48 from 16. He hit 3 sixes at the last over when they needed 35. And here, I think he's trying to prove a point that they didn't pick him, actually.
Yeah, it was a very Sandeep type shot, wasn't it? He just kind of planted his feet and went and fetch it and stuck it out of the ground.
Oh, he tries to play it as a batsman. That's what happens. When you play it as a batter, you just generally misjudge it. And if he would have slogged it, it would have gone many a mile.
Well, I mean, 4 for 4, he's got plenty of runway, plenty of time to bat, so probably don't have to go up to absolutely everything. This is where, cricket is an interesting game. Every ball's a contest. He's hoping to create a few highlights.
And he bowls it slower. There are a couple of bowlers. Naveen Purandar, he also bowls those moon balls. Just waits. You have to wait ages for the ball to come down. Arun also out of the picture whenever he bowls. Much more little bit like Imran Tahir. How good is the timing? Not good enough. Sandeep Kumar, 70 of 29. Couple of wickets in the first over, and now a catch.
Yeah, credit to him. He did move his feet and get on the full, but he's still trying to hit across the line rather than actually kind of punch through the ball. Didn't have confidence to drive kind of straight over the umpire's hat. So wasn't quite off the middle. And Sandeep, well, he's having a pretty good game, isn't he? Triple threat. He'll take the catch. And it's 28 for 5. Knew about it coming out there. Abhijit Vincent. And, some talk about records. What was the lowest score ever? On ECM, we talked about that 6 all out. And Thomas mentioning the Stefan Gooch bowling record in a single match will be quite tough to beat. 6 for 2 took Stefan. And the funny thing about Stefan, he's not a bowler. He just was brought on and he just had this Now he's an Estonian international. At that time, he was living in Hungary, playing in the Hungarian competition. But yeah, 6 for 2. And the second best, 6 for 3, was actually in the all-out 6 game. It was,
Wow. Hey.
Bishnoi in Malta.
Oh, yes! Naveen Purandar has done the trick. Maybe it's a delivery which he purposely bowled, but I felt that the batter was way too early for the ball never arrived.
It didn't bounce. It was that. It was the old subterranean zoot job, wasn't it? You see, look at the swing of the bat was well above the ball. It's on the way down when it actually hit the stump. So he knows what he's doing. Purandar with the old double Yorker doing the trick. And that will be the 6th wicket. And it's 28 for 6. Ostraa having a tough outing, to say the least. But here's one of their bright spots with Arunagiri coming to the crease at number 8. So obviously they've messed with the order a little bit to try and give a few more people opportunities. It means they do bat a bit deeper. Let's see if they can create something with Lakshmanan Arunagiri coming to the crease.
Yeah, Naveen showing his tricks. He's such an experienced campaigner. He has played cricket here for the last almost, I would say, 10 years. So that's why he has got the measure of the track. He knows what length and what lines to bowl. And here, once again, he will try to toss it up. Arunagiri has to be careful. He doesn't want to do the mistake that Tiwari did in the last, Kumar, in fact, did in the last ball. That's 4. Waited for it and played it nicely. He gets off the mark. Naveen's radar just went a little wrong there.
Should have stuck to whatever the ball before was. That was more of a normal ball, right? And it got whacked away. I just got sent some stats from the robot. All-time ECN cricket, just kind of reflecting on the last few years, and some crazy numbers.
Oh, not out. That's pitched outside leg.
Yeah, definitely did. Yeah, did you know that Mohammad Ihsan hit 706 Maximos?
Wow.
So think about that. That's over 4,200 runs in 6s. Oh, another wicket. And he's dragged on. Purandar has disturbed the stumps. Not the kind of bowler that will send a stump cartwheeling out of the ground. This one's actually dragged on. Look at it, into the ground. Flicks a leg stump, I think. Does. And so yet another wicket. Could be the lowest score of the series, the way things are going, 32 for 7. But like I said, they've kind of chopped and changed the order, and a pretty decent player coming out in Gautam Alam, the captain at number 9. But unfortunately for Arunagiri, he goes 4 and out, 32 for 7.
Yeah, that's what happens when a slow bowler comes in, because the more amount of time you have to think, the more mistakes you make. It's much more easier to play a faster bowler, but when a bowler like Naveen Purandar comes in, you are having 1,000 thoughts in your mind which shot to play, and in that you make a mistake and you have to go back to the hut. The Naveen 2 for 4. His glory with the ball continues. The way he has bowled, especially on this kind of surfaces. It'll be important how he bowls against the Saffron Strikers or the Barbarians. But so far, so good for Naveen. Vinny was talking about Alam, 90 overall, 77 with the bat. Ball is 97, so bowling is a preferred skill for him than batting.
Yeah, but he does a good job with the bat. Let's see how he goes here.
He tried to bowl a bouncer, and the bouncer didn't even arrive. And they'll get a single for it. Interesting how Naveen tried to bowl a bouncer.
Yeah, well, I mean, he bowled quite a short one that, zoned in on the stumps. That was his first wicket, first ball. But it's been interesting over to watch. I've enjoyed it.
33 for 7.
This is ECS cricket. You never know what you're going to see.
Vincent, he's somehow squeezes it towards the boundary for 4.
You got to stick to the undergrounds. Every time it's bowled, something that I would describe as kind of a normal cricket delivery. That's actually pretty well,
that's
well
pretty
pitched.
well played, yeah.
Found the gap, and come on, everyone get behind Ostraa. They've had a bit of an ordeal in this series, but anyway, halfway through the response, they're 37 for 7, 102 for a point. Actually, look at that. You say 65 off 5. It's actually quite doable. 13 and over. with two, I mean, they're not tail enders at the crease either. So let's see. And who knows also, Spartans might throw the ball around. Right now, they're going to throw it to Richard Shah.
Yeah. Richard Shah was previously bowled. I think he was bowling the last over that we are talking about in this. He got hit for 3 sixes when they needed 35. So he was the bowler. And then he got that wicket on the 4th ball. So here he is for the first time. Didn't get an opportunity to bat. But he's coming at the best possible position. 37 for 7. You have no worry in the world. They need 109. If somebody asks me to bowl now, I'll definitely try to do that because this is the best position. Even though if you don't bowl, if you're bowling your very first over in a T10, this is the position that you want to bowl. Now, Alam is on strike, the skipper. Hasn't got much runs with the bat in this tournament. He's swinging it, but they have fielders. It's outside the power play. But Vinny, if you see nowadays, the bowlers, the spin bowlers, especially on this kind of wickets, they have revolutionized kind of spin bowling, and now they're trying to bowl bouncer. Krunal Pandya, who plays for RCB, he has kind of invented a different art of spin where he's trying to bowl bouncer every over. With the batter, he's actually deceiving the batter.
Yeah, and it's also tough to keep to, obviously. But I suppose the biggest challenge for a spinner trying to bowl a genuine bouncer is that it's not really that easy to disguise it. If that makes sense. You know, so it's...
You mean in the position?
As in, like, to bowl a bouncer, you need to bowl it a lot faster.
Yeah.
You know, and so to do that without a big change in your arm speed, and then by definition, it becomes easy to pick. And so it's normally the surprise comes from, wow, I wasn't expecting he was going to bowl me a bouncer. But if someone has got it in their arsenal and you're looking for it, it normally is a tactic which is, you know, it has short-term success made for the bowler. Shane Warne used to do it. He used to occasionally throw one in.
But I think you have to get the message to the keeper as well, right?
Yeah.
Before that.
Yeah. But like I said, I suppose you still got to play it, but it's quite
very tough as well.
Yeah, but you would assume you'd be upset if you didn't pick a bouncer because from the moment that he starts loading up, there's a certain different grip as well. But yeah, the game's always evolving. You're right. Interesting to see new things coming in. It will always be changing.
This over has been quite decent from Shah.
Yeah, he's doing a good job, isn't he?
So a mix of slow deliveries with the spin.
Good fielding off his own bowling as well.
That's what happens. So he's bowling with the specs. It's a not ideal thing to do when you're bowling pace. So every single time it just comes off.
Yeah, tough. You need to invest in the strap.
Just missed out. All the fielders on the offside were inside the circle. If he would have got a little bit of bat to it, he would have got 4 for it. And there's another... Yeah, that's another decent over done. It's 6 overs, 39 for 7. The second innings has not been that exciting. The bowling has been exciting.
Oh, it depends how you define exciting. But yeah, it's been eventful. 39 for 7 after 6. Got a question here from Subin Shibu asking, Shoban, are you from India?
Absolutely. मेरे को बहुत हिंदी बहुत अच्छा लगता है और शिबू. Yeah, I'm from Odisha.
Yeah, not Rhodesia, as Paolo So yeah, tell us a little bit about...
There's a very famous commentator, a legendary commentator from Rhodesia. Rhodesia, or how do you say?
Zimbabwe. Do you mean...
Yeah.
Which one? Pommy Mbangwa?
No. When it was not renamed as Zimbabwe. When it was,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, tell me then. Is it named...
You can have... You can think about it, about this.
I will work on that. Yeah, one-hand swat job there from Vincent.
Yeah.
But, tell us a bit more about your cricket journey and growing up and then what brought you to Europe, Shoban, because it is interesting.
I played under 15 district for Odisha, but never got a chance to play state cricket. But after that, I mean, cricket was always there. And when you grow up, you were growing up in India, you see cricket in gully. We used to play with tennis ball and then elevating to the leather ball cricket. But I always knew that I was not into that level where I'll be able to represent my state or my country. So commentary was always that second option. That's very high. But that will go for 6. Actually, they use the phrase that when your dreams get over becoming Sachin, you always try to become Harsha Bhogle. So that's the second option that you always get in that part of the world. So I just tried to do commentary. I was always fascinated with the Australian radio commentators. That was the first time I heard Richie Beno, and then very ABC commentators as well, and South African commentators.
Well, you do it very well. And you know, that's one thing. You came to us at ECN with a fair bit of commentating experience under your belt. And it's just a shame because you came in right at the end just before the pause that you unfortunately weren't able to get too many series before we had that unintended pause.
I did a couple of years for Fan Code all across India.
Yeah.
And in Kerala, in Bangladesh as well, in Afghanistan, all the domestic leagues. And that's just, that's a very that's a perfect platform to go to the next level, which is the ECN. So when I met you, fortunately I met you at the ground. I actually came to Prague in a student visa to complete my MBA. Fortunately, I did it. So and after that, I got to know that, okay, the commentary can be another career path. And unfortunately, with the decision with the Indian government that happened last year,
it just meant we're not doing as much as last year we haven't done as much as we have done every year. But I mean, obviously, we're in this exciting new phase really now where we're going to take control of, of the broadcast and making improvements and trying things. And we really hope that we can get you on more, Shobhan. It's great. It's great to have you here. And I know. Well, after today, I think, do you have one more day you might be doing with Phil?
Yes, 27? Yeah.
27. So that's coming up next Thursday, is it?
Next Thursday, yeah.
Awesome. It might be our only chance to commentate together, right? So I know obviously
You're doing on 28th. I know about that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just try to be, I'll try to look into my calendar. But commentary was always the first love.
And then
more than playing.
And CE Cup, don't forget.
Yeah.
We've got the CE Cup T20 here at the end of June, which is going to come up before you know it.
So the commentator I was referring is Robin Jackman.
Oh, Robin Jackman.
Yes.
Is he really?
Is a proper
I was just South African. Okay. Yeah, Robin Jackman's very famous. Yeah, and he played for England because, of course, it was during that. He spent a lot of his life in South Africa, Robin Jackman. But he played for England. Went the Tony Gregg route. So he's unfortunately passed away a few years ago, but an absolute legend. Yeah, but I feel that enthusiasm with you. You know your commentary, you do a great job. Yeah, the bounces come back again. Diraj does well to grab that one down the leg side.
And so commentary as well, you just have to love the game. So I feel like I can watch any cricket you give me, I'll be able to watch it, I feel. It's just the excitement factor. Every ball is an event, as you mentioned it before. 50 comes up quietly for Ostraa without any fuss. Thanks to that wide from Naveen.
Puranda's been great to watch bowl. Don't know what's coming next.
Just giving the ball a lot of air. Very similar to Usman Tariq that he did in the previous ICC World T20. It's that pause and then bowling it too slow.
So are you saying that potentially you can commentate next Friday? Or you've got today? Oh, next Wednesday, right?
Yeah,
27, right?
Yeah.
We can't grab you for any more, can we? you got duties, okay. But I'm going to enjoy my time with you anyway. Here's Puranda, last ball of his spell. Wouldn't have been if he left it, but instead he'll get a single. They've gone past the 50 as well, so that's something at least for Ostraa, who have a break next game, and they will play the last game of the day against the Strikers, who knows? The Strikers they potentially are going to need 4 points, we don't know, for a top 2 spot. Oh. So, the Ostraa team could still have a bit of a say in what the top 4 looks like as far as the positions. But right now, it's the end of the 8th over, and it's 52 for 7.
They can be the party spoilers. You never know. Last 2 overs, but the upcoming games will be interesting. I'd love to know which was the first commentary clip that you ever heard when you were growing up.
So my first year watching cricket was the 88-89 season in Australia with West Indies and Pakistan. Touring, coloured clothes, and I love that. Oh, well, take that. Arun almost has his head taken off, and that'll be 4. So Alam gets one back for the Ostravans. Watch this.
Oh, fingertip stuff.
Yeah, fingernail remover. I've heard of nail polish remover. That was nail remover. But that'll be 4. And Allah moves to double figures. So is Vincent. So, credit to them for fighting back. Remember, they were 4 for 4 at one point. So, yeah, Channel 9 commentary team, very famous. Obviously, not just in Australia, but worldwide.
Yeah.
And my favourite clip of commentary from that year, and they were always showing highlights as well, it was just everywhere. Once I looked for the cricket, it was everywhere in Australia.
Oh, yes, that's a short delivery. That's pretty easy for any right-hander to just go back and bump it. That's a maximum.
Yeah, so there were plenty of great clips, but they always show the classic catches. There was a competition there. And so this commentary was also shown with the classic catches, and it was a Tony Gregg bit of commentary of Steve Orr taking a catch, running back with the flight of the ball at the MCG and catching it right next to the sight screen and running behind the sight screen. And I still know it word for word. And I, of course, never thought it'd be a commentator. I just like, Alam probably never thought he'd have to do so much batting in this innings. But right now he's going to go maximal and another 6 runs for Ostraa, fighting back late.
Yeah, do you like to impersonate a little bit?
Yeah, I won't do the accent. He goes, it's high, it's miles in the air. Hughes is coming around. And it's what a catch, Stephen Moore. The greatest catch running back. Hughes was there at the side screen. What a catch. And that was, so I ended up commentating, which wasn't my plan. Yeah. I probably had ambitions to play at a high level, and I playing a reasonably high level, but not quite the highest level. But yeah, like, obviously it gave me heaps of appreciation.
Oh,
for
one
it.
more. It's 6, and 6. Hat-trick of 6s.
Wow. I said Alam was the man for the situation to try and bring some respectability. He fetches this one from the tram line and he pounds it. Fantastic reach from Gautam there. And this over has gone magical. Plus he's almost killed the bowler. So 2 to come. Yeah, so that, I suppose, I did a lot of hosting outside cricket and a lot of work. And then somehow, by coincidence, I got into cricket commentary. And having played at a good level, I had the knowledge there, I suppose. And then I also had the knowledge of the hosting.
Have you ever did commentary in Australia?
No, never.
Oh, wow.
But that's probably because I had...
away for a single.
Yeah, but I was a professional host for 15 years. And yeah, suddenly my 2 skill sets combined, I suppose. And absolutely love it. And that's doing such a volume, 5,500 games I've commentated. Really allowed me to dig into the science of commentary, but then using all the cricket I've watched, not just cricket I've played, the cricket I've listened to and what certain commentators do well. And, I've been excited to then have the opportunity to build a team around me for ECN, with Rico and Phil now doing a lot, Tina, yourself coming in, Corey when he's available. We've got Danny here as well. We've got some commentators, guys like Rhino who can pop in now and then. But yeah, and we've all got that philosophy, and in the end, commentary is a team game. And I think of that. Those when you say who's your favourite commentator, I have like a favourite commentary team. And that's honestly how I feel.
I think Ian Smith tells that a lot, that it's not a competition, it's a combination.
Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. That's probably why Ian Smith said it. But he's absolutely right. And I think that's very important to remember. And so I haven't done so much of it lately. But obviously, plans are, I guess I'll keep doing it for a while yet.
Yeah, but that's very good for you. But the one difference that I see there with Indian commentary and Australian, because you have a lot of private radio stations, so the benchmark is really high, and you have a lot of options as well do commentary. But in India, it's like one broadcaster,
here it is.
Even though it has different languages. So you have to hear. So you don't have an option to switch to any other. In Australia, you have 4, 5 doing English.
Yeah.
So that's one of the luxuries that you have, which we don't have.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that. Here's Riaz getting the last over. Must have won the raffle, because I think everyone would be lining up to bowl it at the moment. But I think that is true in Australia. But having said that, it's the last 10 years. So basically, almost 10 years ago now, Channel 9 lost the rights, plus that whole generation of commentators retired and moved on. The coverage has moved on from them, if you like. And so it was kind of thrown into a bit of chaos because the cricket was then split between two TV stations.
Oh, that's banged away.
There's a bit of a competition for talent. That's going to be 4. And so Alarm's going to get 4 this time, kind of assisted from the fielder. But yeah, Ostraa, again, good signs for them that they can be competitive last game against the Strikers. That one probably should have been fielded. Got a long hop Sunday. Haven't done too much wrong this game. But yeah, I think what you're saying, what I'm trying to say is that everything's splintered off. There's a bit of competition for talent. None of that Channel 9 commentary team really went anywhere.
Yeah.
They were just, okay, that's us. Even guys like Mark Taylor and something still very...
They're still doing.
Yeah. But for TV, they're not doing it. They've gone to radio. Or, so TV-wise, it's been different. Yeah, radio, you're right. You've got lots of different options these days. And plus, there's just so much more cricket around the world these days. So it's just a bit like me with ECN. Like, I'm open to other opportunities, but I know that nothing... Just like I can kind of relate to those Channel 9 commentators because once you've done something so big and so different, you know you'll never really get another one of those again. So anyway, here's the last ball of the game. Ahmed to finish it off.
82. Oh, that's gone. That is a dot delivery to end, and it's 82. They muster after 10 overs. That's a comprehensive win for Spartans. What a tournament they have played so far. Only losing once to Barbarians. They have polished. They have been so dominant and so strong. They just the level of cricket they're playing is absolutely invincible. And this is a very comfortable win. Riaz ending up with 2 for 10 and everybody chipping in. That's the best thing. In all 11 players, the combination is helping. They have a cohesive unit. And the next game, another coming up, will be match number 19.
Yeah. And we should be back on time. So we'll be starting in about 20 minutes there. And I can tell you, interesting one. Spartans have won the toss again. Next game against Strikers. They've actually left it to bowl. And it goes against what they've really been doing so far. They've been trying to build big scores and defend. But maybe that's an eye on tomorrow as well. Maybe they haven't chased that much in the series, and so they'll get that opportunity. So you can stay tuned for that. If you want to have a look at the toss, it'll be on 5 minutes before the game. But yeah, keep the discussions coming. We're halfway through day 5 here. Just 2 more matches before we set the table and head into finals Friday tomorrow. But for now, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, and big thanks once again to Showbun. He'll be back, and I'll be back. Hopefully, you'll be back too when we return for the second half of the day here, live from Czechia in Prague. You're watching the European Cricket Series. Match number 19 sees the Saffron Strikers taking on the Prague Spartans. Spartans, you've got the call. Match number 19 sees the Saffron Strikers taking on the Prague Spartans. Spartans, you've got the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it is heads. What would you like to do?
I'd like to bowl.
Okay, so this time the Spartans won the toss and they've elected to bowl. Time for match 19 shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us as we get ready for the second half of day 5 here in this European Cricket Series Czechia Challenger Division. Well, Ostraa, they've been knocked around a little bit. They're going to take a back seat for this one. Match number 19. We'll see the Saffron Strikers taking on the Prague Spartans. If you missed the toss a few minutes ago, it was the Spartans that won it, and they have elected to bowl, and it kind of breaks a bit of a trend in this series. If you look at the results, there's been a bit of a one-sided bias towards teams batting first. In fact, so far, 13 games out of 18 won by teams batting first. And so, yeah, most of the captains have wanted to set a target. I think with the Spartans, they may have just thought, okay, this is our last game before finals tomorrow. We haven't actually chased that much. The last time we saw them chasing was actually against Barbarians when they polished off a pretty quick target of 73 in just 5 overs. But yeah, apart from that, they have been batting first, so they think this is an opportunity to chase. Saffron Strikers, I think, weren't too fussed at all. They were pretty happy batting first. In fact, the last time they batted first, they scored 166 in the first game of today against Ostraa. So it's a pretty interesting situation with the table, with two teams, Barbarians and Moravian, both finished their matches heading into today. Basically, it was a game of catch-up that needed to be played by Strikers, who have already gone past Moravian. And now they're 5 points behind Barbarians. I think they'll have a better net run rate than them if they were to pick up 5 points in the next 2 games. So even with a loss here, if they keep their point, they're 4-pointer over Ostraa. They would repeat the doses this morning. That could actually see them get the double chance. That's really important. If you can't finish in that top, that means you can't afford to lose the first game. You can still win the tournament. And of course, if they were to still second, Barbarians would be forced into the eliminator against Ravian tomorrow, and that would be a bit of a banana peel game. So, yeah, Barbarians, don't forget, they were relegated from the Premier Division last year, and they're hoping to get back in by winning the trophy here. Sandeep Kumar is going to open the bowling. It's going to be JD Patel out there with Smit Patel. Lights, camera, action. Here we go with match number 19. Starts with a pretty good ball. Just bending out from Sandeep Kumar. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. So Bandanek is going to come in the country box. And yeah, well, you would say of all the games today, this does seem like the potential for a close contest.
Indeed. Absolutely. This one is actually a clash of titans, I would say. The way Saffron Strikers have come back to this tournament. Bang, bang. Last couple of games, the way they have played, and by the huge margins they have won, absolutely thrashed Ostraa. It just makes out to a very good contest. And at the other end, Spartans, the #1 side, you have mentioned a lot about their winning formula and the way they have played so far. They have been quite amazing. It's stuck away for a single.
Oh, well, that would have been out. He had one stop to aim at. He'll give up overthrows. In fact, he'll give up 4 overthrows. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 carreras. Oh, he would say, 1, 2, 3, 5 carreras. But look, that could have been a banana peel moment there for JD, who took on the field and misjudged the single. But hey, you gamble, you win sometimes. They end up walking away with 5.
And also viewers should remember that this is a very rejuvenated Saffron Strikers. The one that you saw in the first couple of games, they've absolutely completely changed the morale of the side. They brought in Aditya Patel. There is Jaydev Patel also, as well. And there is also Smit Patel batting at this point in time. So 3 Patels, #3. This is a very good encounter.
That's up over the top, but there's a fielder back there. So we have the 5. They often get off the mark with a 5, but that's exactly what JD did. So Smit, this hits his first ball, but he does walk away with a single. Yeah, this will be a really interesting game. And Spartans, I mean, I suppose they've got the luxury of being at the top of the table. They can't be displaced from the top of the table. So this for them is basically a practice match. Oh, is it high? Maybe just. So I suppose you have one of these situations where the Spartans, although I'm sure they want to win, and winning form's good form going into finals. But, you know, Strikers are going to be the more hungry team here, I think, for the points. And as you mentioned, after those first 2 games, it wasn't wholesale changes, but they did bring in Akash Parmar, the king, as you call him, for their 3rd game. Right now, Smit's going to whack a full toss. Leg side, not quite off the meat, but it will be 4 runs.
That is something unusual, I would say, with Sandeep Kumar. He never bowled full tosses in the very first over. And first over 11, he, with his level and with his benchmark, which he has set in the very first overs of this tournament, he will be absolutely gutted. Because 11 for no loss in the very first over. And Vinny, absolutely. They say, like, you never should peak early, but what peaking, because they've already won 6 games. They've only lost 1 game, that is to Barbarians. So they look like a side who are like full in control, full in command, and they're just trying to go for that final.
Yeah, I mean you can't plan momentum though, right? That's one thing people say. You don't want to peak too early. I mean, every time you go into a cricket game, you're trying to win. Just sometimes momentum's a funny thing, but I honestly don't think you really control it. Riaz. Is fairly straight, played a little bit inside out, but it'll be a single. So the first over ended up going for 11 from Sandeep Kumar. But yeah, we have a really exciting afternoon of cricket ahead. Like I said, Strikers, well, they can't get 5 points out of this game, but they could get up to 4. But I suppose the one thing is, if they were to walk away with a donut, with a 0 from this game, then they are definitely headed for the eliminator. They're not going to go top 2. So as long as they get at least 1 point here, we go live into the last game. That's on the stumps, and Smit opens up, and he explodes over deep mid wicket. Maximal, 6 runs.
Oh, that is a perfect shot from Smit Patel. It was right up there. He just needed to swing at it, and he swung at it very hard, and that's gone for 6. And because of work commitments and availabilities issues, Shubham Gupta, the captain, was actually pre-tournament captain. He is he's going to be the leader for today. And also there is Vijay Shenoy, who is behind the wickets. Dhiraj Singh is unavailable for this game. So for that reason, and also they have brought in Swarup Murlinathan. So he's another change.
Okay.
He will bat at number 3, big bulky lad, hits it big. So these are the 3 changes that they have made. And there is also Riaz and Fayaz. The brothers are playing together.
Yeah. Riaz got a hat-trick and Fayaz almost got a hat-trick earlier in the week. That's a beautiful shot from Smit Patel. He was so still there. He got the kind of half volley. It was a perfect length to pick up. And he sends this one into the sight screen. Maximo, one of the shots of the day from Smit Patel.
That's a brilliant shot, because with the head still, Martin Guptill type shot, which is where you just wait for the ball and have a proper golf swing. The balance was absolutely outstanding in that shot. And Smit Patel, 6 and 6. Riaz is getting a little bit taste of his own medicine here.
Smit. Well, he wants to go again, but he's mishit it, and he's going to be gone. And just unbelievable how Smit can make a start and somehow find a way to get out. But that's cricket. This is it. Outside half of the bat. He kind of slices a little bit inside out. It's an absolute dolly of a catch. And the Spartans catch a break there. The dangerous Smit Patel out for 17. It's 24 for 1.
Strikers would have loved more of the brutal hitting of Smit Patel, but one shot too many. But I think he has done his job, because they have got so much of power in that middle order. So even if you lose a wicket of Smit Patel, it doesn't affect your batting lineup. And if you see in the previous game as well, Smith played a very similar knock, and they still got 168 on the board. So 24 for 1 after 1.4. I would take it.
Yeah, but it's been what's happened a few times in a row with Smith. I still like him at the top, though. I think he just looks in such good form, but yeah, one miss hit and he's done. Here's the teen sensation, Aditya Patel, coming out at number 3. Batted beautifully for 33 earlier. And yeah, I love his temperament. That's such a good shot to get going. It's fairly low risk. Just watches it onto the bat. He opens the face. He runs it down to the unattended deep third region towards deep backward point. 4 runs to get him going.
He's shown his power in the previous game. Here now he's showing his panache with that shot, just gliding it towards third for 4. That's the batting skill that he has. The temperament will be tasted, because in the previous game he scored that quick fire 30. And how will he come back from that? He needs to know that he's starting from 0.
Yeah, he does. It almost gets back on the stumps. He misses it on the second swing, but luckily the ball spins away from the stumps. Unusual here. It goes into the ground, and then he's rightly concerned. Has to be careful not stepping his stumps here. But look at this ball spin. It actually beats his inside edge on the second swing, but Aditya survives.
Sometimes, Vinny, with these youngsters, having a very good game and just, continuing that consistency is pretty hard. We saw Sam Constas when he played that innings and those hitting...
Sam who? Sorry, I'm just joking. Don't clip that, anyone.
So the way that he played against Jasprit Bumrah, he was just trying to play him like a 10-year-old. He was batting against Bumrah. That's beautiful shot. Quite a safe shot over the top for 4. So after that, he has never recovered and lost his place on the team as well.
It's a funny one. And I do remember, playing early in indoor for Western Australia, and I had a really good first game. And then something about second game blues that can happen as well, especially if you've gone well in your first game. And my coach then gave me some really good advice. He said, look, Vinny, everybody can play well when they're playing well, but can you find a way to get it done when you're not playing that well? I found that really, really interesting. That's well bowled. Aditya gets that length right and beats the outside edge. But if you know what I mean, no one's going to be in their top form all the time. But the professional players, the very, very good players, they find a way to still contribute and sometimes make ugly runs. But basically, to still be consistent through their form ups and downs. It's a difference, actually, for me, because there's plenty of cricketers. There's probably hundreds in Australia that if they were in top form could go out there and test match to score runs. But could they do it? Do they have the mental capacity to stay strong when the going's tough, to still back their skills, back their game? But yeah.
That's very important. So the cricket is such a great leveler that it just brings you down the next day. So we saw what kind of innings he played in the previous game, and now he's just got 4 of 2. He just need to stay calm, doesn't lose his composure. Well, Aditya is a very experienced. Oh, he's gone. He is gone. Aditya Patel. He was trying to play a shot which he was not set for, and he has lost his pegs.
Just plays across it, doesn't he? Maybe nips back a little bit off the seam, beats the inside edge, top of off stump. But you look at the shape there, it wasn't the one to go after. He's impressed us with his temperament. But it is a case of the second game blues for Aditya Patel, as he'll have to walk off as the second wicket, 33 for 2.
Yeah, that's what happens. We must have practiced the shot a lot of times, but doing it at the big stage is a different kettle of fish. And maybe he was just trying to play a little bit cross-batted. It would have been better if he would have played little straight and used the full face of the bat. But that's the name of the game. It's T10. You have to take risk all the time.
It's a bit of a lesson, though. It is true. There's a bit of seam movement there, and that's what took it past the inside edge. And he wasn't playing the odds there. We know he can hit down the ground, but he just got a little bit lazy in his technique. He lost his front shoulder there. And a good bit of bowling from Rapola in the first place, though, to put it in that kind of top of the bail's length. Here comes Palmer at 4. And he gets that one to kind of nip out a little bit. So this has been a really good over. We're talking about the importance of bowling and having bowlers that can slow things down. Aditya's done a great job in this third over.
And this nagging line and length from Aditya Raipurla. Every time I see him, is always trying to just swing the ball, even though he doesn't get those big amount of swing that Sandeep Kumar gets, but he's quite a handful when the ball swings. Outside edge, goes for 4, streaky boundary, streaky way to get off the mark for Akash Parmar. Even though he saw the ball, he was trying to hit it down the leg side. The ball didn't bounce much. Aditya is disappointed, but a successful over comes to an end. A wicket and a couple of boundaries, 37 for 2 after 3 overs. The power played done and dusted.
Yeah, 37. In the end, probably a draw, that power play. I think, I suppose, if you take out the Ostraa innings, it probably dragged the scoring a little bit. But you look at the rates that these other 4 teams are scoring. You got Barbarians going at 111 pace, Spartans 135, Moravian 96, Strikers 113. So for me, I think when we get to finals day, we'll be looking at maybe 115, 120 as a par. At the moment, if you go on the numbers, it's 107.
First time, Tiwari has the ball in his hand, is bowling in, with a good action. Also a decent medium pace, bats as well. We saw him hitting a couple of boundaries in the previous game. This is his first opportunity with the ball. It's good time to come in with both the batters. Not yet set.
Yeah, he's going to get outside the line here, Palmer, and swing this away. He'll get 4. Tiwari does have a bit of a habit of going very wide, almost too wide. He's used the whole width of that return crease. I don't know if it's strategy because you're basically bowling into the vortex. You're creating that angle. Palmer's a very good player. He's got good footwork. I'm normally impressed with him. You look at, bringing... This is the difference between strikers now and compared to the first day. They've brought in 2 genuine top-order batters in Aditya, who unfortunately missed out this game, Aditya Patel, but then also... with Akash Palmer, big top 4. You see some of the recent winners right there. But right now, I don't know if Akash will be a winner because this is straight to the fielder and he's gone. Well, there you go. Riaz Ahmed takes the catch. And Spartans, well, even with a slightly different look lineup, they're delivering. And it's going to be Tiwari that breaks up this partnership before it can really get going. Again, judged the drop zone very well there, didn't he? And that will be the 3rd wicket down, 42 for 3.
Nothing short there from the right-hander. We have been praising Akash Parmar, that batter coming into this batting lineup and just bolstering the efforts with the bat, but he has to perish. He was trying to play a shot which was not there because that delivery was in the middle and he was trying to flick it and play a very difficult shot. It would have been better if he would have just gone a little bit towards the straight boundary, and this is just catching practice. They're very good on the field. The Spartans, you must say, every time we have watched them so far in the Challenge Division, their fielding standards has been in a different level because they've caught on to their catches, the ground fielding is good, and now just we saw how quick they are when the ball comes down.
Yeah, good judgment. Yeah, Kumatawari to new batter. It's the keeper, Hardik Medat. Oh, genuine edge there. It's a second slip, but the second slip's on the boundary. So he'll be off the mark with just one.
Yeah, but Vijesh is feeling a little uncomfortable there with that bounce. His wicket keeping for the very first time for the Spartans. So they're definitely little nerves, even though the side has got off to a good start. But as a keeper, he will be expecting every ball to come to him.
He takes this on, but it's kind of down towards the bottom of the bat. And can you believe it? What a catch by Shubham Gupta. He went back, it was behind him. Almost like he had eyes in the back of his head, but it sticks to the right hand. A genuine jalebi job there from the Prague Spartans skipper. Have a look at that. Wow, amazing bit of athleticism. A wicket for nothing, Parak. Well, he's going to go to the fire because trouble afoot at 42 for 4. Here comes Drupal, but what a catch from Shubham Gupta.
That's an outstanding piece of fielding there from Shubham Gupta, the skipper. First of all, running back, never easy. Then just putting out that right hand, and the ball just got stuck. Brilliant bit of effort, and that brings another player back to the heart. It's 42 for 4. Things going back to worse for the Strikers, while Spartans are enjoying their time. Whatever they're doing, they're giving their 100%. If you saw them in the previous game, they batted first and just demolished the opposition. And now here, bowling first and bowling with a very good areas. If you see Tiwari as well, first time he's bowling, little bit of nerve at the very first, but then just settling in. It's another over done and dusted. That's 43 for 4 in fact.
Yeah, so yeah, quite an eventful start. Hey, I've got Shobit Bhatia in the chat. Hi, Shobit. How are you? Hopefully we see you soon. Of course, Shobit, he's his own, got his own publicity manager now. You know, he's going places. But Shobit asking, will we see us at the quiz tonight? Any quirk ideas for the team name? Now, yeah, Danny Hudacek runs the quiz at the Australian Bar on a Thursday night. We'll be there. I'm not sure if I can stay for the whole thing. I've actually got Spanish squad duties tonight, but I'll definitely be down to have a drink and a meat pie. And I know that you'll be there as well, right? I know Paolo's planning to come. We've got Marzi here as well. So, yeah, we might be kind of blow-ins for at least the first bit of the quiz. But, yeah, looking forward to it, Shobit.
I'm looking forward to the Melbourne or the Auckland. I'm just thinking which one to choose when it comes to
there's so
the
many
pies.
They're all named after cities. There's even the London. What else?
There's Bombay.
Bombay, yeah, of course. Quirky team names for quiz teams. There's normally a few, like multiple choice and things like that. I don't know. Team names for... There's some funny ones. A lot of them actually can't repeat on air because they've got double meanings, but Paolo's giving me a grin. It's, yeah, we look forward to seeing you tonight. Yeah, we'll be at Down Under, and even Phil might be able to come down. We're hopeful anyway.
Yeah, for 44 for 4, as Ahmed, first time in the day, watching him bowling left arm spin, has very good control. That's side to way for 4. Brilliant bit of batting there. Very good gapping from the right-hander. Just waited and silky smooth for a boundary. Interesting story for Ahmed. He started off as a wicket keeper and then he became a batter and now a bowler.
You can see there also the events in progress, including this Challenger division.
Oh, that was close. Might get that might go for another single. Oh, there's a chance of a run out there, but a couple of runs.
Yeah, so 50's come up for the Saffron Strikers as well. So, yeah, there's a few good ones, like I said. But we're looking forward to spending time tonight at our favourite Aussie bar, and to my knowledge, the only Aussie bar in Prague. Do you know though that quite a few of my Czech friends have messaged me independently saying, Do you know there's an Australian bar in Prague? And I know 'cause it's quite close to my house. and they're quite fascinated with Australian cuisine, including the assortment of meat pies on offer. So
I never tasted any of the Australian pies before.
and yeah, they're amazing. And even they do a kangaroo pie now, and they also do a kangaroo burger. It's actually very good
New
for you,
ones.
kangaroo. And don't worry, there's heaps of kangaroos. Genuine edge this time. Flies towards that a short third, and that'll be the end of the over. So 52 for 4 after 5. Hey, let's welcome you in to the commentary box. We'll see if I'm here. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max. I'm kind of here. Got Shoban Gunak with me as well. Shoban doing a great job. I know you will be here for Wednesday as well, if I'm not mistaken, because you'll be here with Phil. We might even have the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, making a guest appearance as well. He's been very, very busy. But yeah, really hotting up here in the Challenger Division.
Absolutely. The way Spartans have played and Saffron Strikers come back, it has been a great day to call because of so many. We saw the highest score as well, 168, and also 37 for 7 when Ostraa batted. So full of energy and very good to see you as well.
Good to
and
see you.
talking about all topics. It's just amazing.
You haven't brought your rollerblades in, but you're skating to a very, very good day's worth of commentary. Let's get back to the action though now, because it's almost time for the start of the 6th over. And yeah, the race to 5 points really for Strikers. That's basically the narrative of the rest of the day. The Spartans are going to finish top no matter what happens. But it's the Strikers that want to be on the move. Remember, they didn't play at all in the first 2 days of the tournament. So they were always going to play catch up to an extent. But like I said, with 4 points up for grabs every game, they have a possible 8 points. They need 5 of them. Have a look at the federation partners of Czech cricket as well, including the Olympic Committee, by the way. Talk about that a little bit. That's a terrible miss hit off the splice of the bat, but Magic Man Gupta couldn't get close to that one, and it's just a single. Cricket now an Olympic sport from 2028. Once again, I should say, because it did make an appearance once over 120 years ago. But yeah, that unlocks potential funding for a lot of countries, including here in Czechia. That's well timed. Absolutely laced. And Drupal Parek missed out earlier. This is a beautiful shot. Let it come to him. Hit it late, right under his eyes. And this field is lightning fast. 4 runs.
It was always on the cards, cricket being the second most popular sport in the world. And it just took time, I would say. 2028, LA, cricket has been included. It's going to be interesting how will the pitches react to that, because we saw 2024 T20 World Cup where they just created a stadium and they had to wrap on the pads. Might be going down the leg side. No, it's given. I think it's lucky breakthrough. Tiwari. It was an optimistic appeal just for a reason.
I mean, he's so wide of the crease. So you want to be hit right in front. I mean, look, to be fair, it does hit him in front of middle and leg, but I would classify his angle as extreme. So maybe that would have created some doubt. You also, if you flip it, you wouldn't say you're absolutely sure that ball's going down the leg side either. So I think in the end probably falls in that kind of umpire's call category. He never got a big stride out of his crease. I think that's one thing with a bowler bowling this angle. It's a bit of a crime to be trapped in your crease, because it's probably the only way you're going to get LBW. Even if you get a metre out of your crease, the angle's going to save you. Unfortunately, he wasn't saved, and it's 58 for 5.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate end for the right-hander when you're given such a decision where it's 50-50 or maybe a little bit in favor of the batter. And the umpire sticks the finger up, but you have to accept the man in blue is always right.
Yeah, I don't think it's the shocker. You look at the thing that you notice, obviously, with Nilesh is that he's bowling super wide of the crease, which means to hit in line and for that ball to still be hitting the stumps, there's less balls that would tick those 2 boxes. But the further you are back to the stumps, the more likely it is that those 2 are 2 reds, as you say. So, in the end, he missed one that may have just clipped the leg stump, and he has to go.
I was just mentioning about the cricket added in Olympics, and it's going to be in US. The pitches we saw, that was like, that was a very bad pitches whenever the US leg was on. And they also built a stadium, and the Nassau County was demolished after the event. And now they're going back in I mean, they have stadiums, of course. They play the MLC, but it'll be important to where and how they will be able to attract the crowds and which stadiums they're going to play. But yeah, but it's going to be something very interesting to watch back in 2028. That's wide. And some of the players are also, like Steve Smith, is eyeing for that T20 World Cup.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because he wants to be an Olympian. And he should be picked because he's in the best 11. Last World Cup was crazy. You wouldn't send MS Dhoni over and sit him on the bench, would you? That's basically Australia's equivalent. Last ball to 6. I think that's over the line. He might have nicked it. I think they're asking, has it carried? If it has carried, he's going to be given out. Farouk has gone to square leg. And, yeah, maybe we can get a look at this. So he obviously thinks he's hit it. He thinks he's hit it. And now the only question is, does the ball carry to the keeper? Let's have a look. Keeper's claimed it confidently, so I'm going to say probably yes. Gloves under the ball. Oh, okay. The question, well, to me it hasn't. I mean, you can say has it hit fingers and gone in, but for me, I think that's, this way, there's doubt, and so it might be whatever the umpires thought on the field. In fact, this guy probably has a better idea because he's side on, and he's got a better view than we've got, even though we've got the benefit of the replay. It certainly took a big bounce into the gloves off something, whether that was the fingers or not, I'm not sure. Not out, feels like the right decision, 62 for 5. Hey, talking about the Olympics, one thing I was a little bit disappointed was, okay, I was excited it's in the Olympics, that's great, but I also thought, T20 to cricketers is a really fast-paced format, everything, but to non-cricket fans, they still think it's quite slow, right? Especially if you go big fields, as this is big hit, and it's going to find the hole there. Meta gets 4, nice shot. And as the left arm spinners come on, which is Fire's arm, but of course we already saw Riaz. Interesting attempt to try and stop that. So yeah, for me, maybe, so that's exciting that it's in the Olympics. Maybe disappointing there's only 6 teams playing.
Yeah.
And also the format, I mean, knowing what I would like, 32 teams, T10, spectacle in the Olympics. But I also understand one of the things with the Olympics is they don't like team sports because it's a lot more athletes to house, clothe,
Olympic Village,
buy, supplies for. You know what I'm saying? The Olympic Village. So, all right. That one might have been a wide, but chases it and it'll be a dot. Yeah, so I suppose I'm excited, but I also just feel that it's a missed opportunity to show the game to non-cricket players in maybe the most entertaining light. So, for example, Rugby Sevens has been quite successful. And I think the T10, ECN T10 specifically, is that's the Rugby Sevens of cricket. I don't think T20 is the Rugby Sevens of cricket anymore. It's just kind of the standard format. So I just think, that might be a way to inspire more people to pick up a bat or a ball, as if they were to see more 6s, more 4s, more things that are obviously entertaining for people that aren't cricket people. But it's still exciting that there will be cricket in the Olympics. That's out, I reckon. Yeah, it is given. It's hitting right in front of, I think, middle and off, and Path tries to turn this around, but for me, it's not going over, it's not going under, it's not going either side. And I think that's a very good decision. So, Strikers, classic Jekyll and Hyde stuff, really. It'll be another wicket that goes down. And the score now, 68 for 6. There's some serious trouble here. Remembering that, they need to at least walk away with a point this game to stay alive for that double chance.
Yeah, that's very good bowling from Fahaz Ahmed, just varying his pace and also the length, and the batter just playing all around it. But now you'll have a different challenge where Vivek Parekh, the left-hander, has got a lot of power to just take it away from Fahad Ahmed. From Fraz Ahmed. So
pretty good number 8s, isn't he? I mean, that's the thing with the Strikers lineup. They've added those 2 extra bats since we first saw them, and they got octopused on day 1, as they had 8 points go to the opposition in their first 2 games. But they've improved since then. And to be fair to them, they held it together. Had a quick chat with them, asked them how they were feeling after day 1. It wasn't a successful day, but I think they knew there was still plenty of cricket ahead. They still had 6 games to go, and they had 2 basically triple-headed days.
And also, Vinny, just last point you were mentioning about the Olympics, I think 32 teams will be, the quality of cricket will go down. So 6 teams, best 6 teams,
True,
each
but-
continent.
But flip side, that's 32 teams that will probably more likely to have put funding into cricket if they think that they can go to the Olympics.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what I mean? Because right now in Uzbekistan, I'm not sure if they're throwing money into it going, because they're not going to be in the top 6 in the world. But if there was this kind of, in theory, if there was infinite resources, the chance of getting in the top 32, well, suddenly you've got almost every European country.
Yeah.
You know, teams like Belgium, Spain are already kind of in that echelon. Italy, obviously, but then the teams in the 40s. There's a lot, kind of Denmark and Finland, and suddenly, you got a chance to go to the Olympics. But cricket, fortunately or unfortunately, it's an 11-a-side game, and so it creates logistical problems because the Olympics, again, they're quite a big operation. Anyway, 7 overs down, 68 for 6. I actually think if your strikers here, these are huge 3 overs because even if you don't win this, obviously you want to win it, but protecting your point is paramount because if you don't get a point here, your last one's pretty much a dead rubber. So yeah,
It's a very crucial game for them.
they want to still get up to 100 and make it really tough for the Spartans to chase in 7 overs. Because as long as Saffron Strikers survive to an 8th over in the second innings, then they are live for that double chance going to the last game. Bit surprised we haven't seen Aditya Rayaprolu since early on. He's really getting the ball to talk, getting the ball to hit the seam.
Yeah.
See how he goes here in the 8th over.
And it's also the player rating, 86 versus 86. So it's Aditya versus Hardeep. And Hardeep just... Oh, that's a brilliant catch! Is that Fayaz? Who is that? That's an outstanding one. No, that is Nilesh Tiwari, who took a blinder of a catch. Even though it's going straight, but it was mocked by the right-hander.
Yeah, he held it well, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he went off in his own little helicopter celebration. Oh, it's more of an airplane, I guess. And we are pretty close to the old airport here, actually. Originally, the first airport was here because it's so windy. And that's why we still get that wind here at times. But yeah, that was a brilliant catch, wasn't it? We've seen some doozies in this innings from the Spartans. It's 68 for 7. Here comes Yash Patel. And... yeah, just pulling all the right strings at the moment, aren't they? They bring Rayaprolu back, even though they would have been tempted to bring him back earlier. And he strikes with his very first ball, but with a little help from his friends.
And also the strikers just feeling the pressure. They're also getting used to it. When you're playing a big team like Spartans, you learn a lot. Now, when they play their next game, they'll be in a very different level. Because the Spartans have shown them how the top sides react under pressure situation. It's a single for the right-hander. But the way Spartans have come out and they haven't looked complacent at all, because when you have won so many games and you are in this position where you're dominating, it's very easy to lose the grip or the hold in the game. But they haven't been they have not tried to do that. So it's a very good thing if you're a Spartans fan.
Yeah, Spartans, again, they were bitterly disappointed not to win an ECN trophy last year. And whoever wins this division will have their first ECN trophy, so it's very exciting. Anyway, Vivek, tall man, faces up. It's interesting. A lot of people's maybe thinking, oh, there's not a lot of life in this game. But there actually is if you look at the tournament, because if Spartans can get all 4 points, then we basically know what the top 4 looks like in order. But as long as the Strikers, even though the Strikers aren't having a very good game here, and look, across an 8-match series, you're going to have ups and downs. This is a bit of a down for them right now. But if they can keep their point, then they still would think they have a very good chance of taking 4 points, all the points out of the last game against Ostraa, given how that game went earlier in the day, and still getting that double chance. But they won't get that chance if they don't keep their point in this game.
Barbarians must be watching this game pretty closely.
Oh, yeah, definitely. They wouldn't want to go back to work, so I suppose they would be. And just pats out a full toss. Yash here, a bit gun-shy with 7 wickets lost. Yeah, but honestly, the bonus point system, we brought it in, we trialled it in the 2023 Women's ECC and brought it in 2024. It's been super successful in livening up games that otherwise might not be too close. Swing and a miss. Yash backs away and then backs away further and thinks about life.
In ECN, have you ever thought of getting a super sub or an impact player?
Yeah, it's funny that.
Really?
It's been thought of. It's been thought of maybe, having 12 even.
That's 12.
12 but only 11 bat, 11 bowl. And, especially sometimes you have people be 12th all the time. And you'd like for them to at least field, without penalty. It's more of an inclusion thing here. But yeah, end of the 8th over here, 70 for 7. Raya Proli finishes with brilliant figures of 2 for 11. But I can't say I'm a huge fan of the impact and these things. I think there's a bit of an art to cricket getting your 11 right, and getting that balance right. And so for me, it's a little bit of a, apart from Dak Pro to pay an extra player in the IPL for every time to play. But yeah, for me, honestly, I think there's a bit of an art of choosing your 11 and trying to get that balance right, which I think you're circumventing. It was tried. The thing is, when things are a good idea, they normally stick around. Like the bonus point. No one's going, oh, get rid of the bonus point.
And the playoffs
it works,
as well.
And it works really well. In ECN cricket, that is. As we come back, and it's Riaz who's... Well, he's bowled. I reckon it's off the pitch. If it's on, it's only just on. He's doozied everyone. It's going to be a wide +4, which must have just been on the pitch. Well, yes and no. But he's completely just diddled him with the movement. I've heard of following the batter, but you're not meant to follow where it'll be in 5 or 6 seconds. 5 free runs and really handy runs for Saffron Strikers. Yeah, so the point is this. Super Sub was first trialled way back in the mid-noughties, like the 2005, 2006, 2007. Remember they had the World 11 games in Australia, and they had the Super Sub. And it's even been trialled in BBL. The thing is, it's not such a good idea that people go, oh, we've got to keep this. It still splits people. This is lifted up in the air. Vivek is going to get 6. Maximal. So basically 11 off the first ball. That's a good hit. Just going with the angle that was created. So my point is this. I don't think it adds that much. I think it takes away from the skill of selecting your 11, which is balanced. And maybe even the importance of all-rounders, you could argue as well, because you're more likely to be able to go for specialists. Fires it again this time. This one beats the bat. So, yeah, how do you go on the impact player? Do you think it's a good thing? Are you ambivalent about it? What do you think?
I think it's good for IPL because 8 more or even 10 more players of India are getting a chance, or overseas as well. So I think it just makes the game much more interesting. Because if you don't have that impact player rule, then you will see maybe you will see less scores. Now you're seeing 230, 240, but it'll be 180, 190 game. So maybe the public won't like it so much. So just to make the game much more exciting, they have brought, and some of the games where the 11 you have decided. But I know that the all-rounders just go out of the play.
To me, it's always the timing thing. I'd say we might as well just let him play with 12. Let him play with 12, and 11 can bat and 11 can bowl, and you can. So you basically you're now basically playing with 12-person team. Yeah. It's just when you make that switch of this person. Then what happens if that person gets injured and you need someone to come? I don't know. For me, I just think when God created cricket, He created 11 aside. Don't read up on that because that's not 100% true. This one goes down, and we'll get through for a single. So can they scrape up to around about 100 here? I mean, it feels like an underwhelming. Total. But I will say that earlier in this week, we saw some fairly low totals win games. I'll take you back to 106 has won a game, 97 won a game. That's the best chase so far. That was actually the Strikers over the Barbarians. So they could easily get to kind of 90-something here, and maybe that is enough. Who knows? But yeah, anyway, let us know what you think in the chat. Impact player, super sub impact. Anyway, this is hit well, and Yash, well, looked like he was going to hit a beach ball earlier in his innings, but he's hit this one pretty well. It just leans back, gives it both barrels, and puts it well over long off Maximal to end the 9th over. 88 for 7. So the Strikers still keep on keeping on here in the first innings.
He isn't known for those big hits, but the last over, the couple of sixes, this score looks much more dominating now. It's 88 for 7. We know that Strikers have bowling lineup where Smith Patel, if he comes up with a good spell, and they will just hope that Sandeep Kumar and also Jinu Panilate, both of them just don't play their natural game. If they can get those couple of wickets in a quick succession, then it'll be really good for them.
Last over, this one misses the pitch. I think, did it bounce after the stumps? It's going to be called a no ball regardless. Might be natural justice. Oh, maybe it bounced just before the stumps. But yeah, it The reason I'm saying that is because a no ball creates a free hit now.
Let's do some prediction. Do you think they will reach under 100, above 100?
I think they'll get 100 now. I think, especially with the free hit, odds are there. That'll be a wide as well, so it comes to 90.
I think it will be below 100 because
Okay.
with Sandeep Kumar bowling.
Yeah, it's possible. But again, he's missed the pitch once and he's missed the line the second time. Prague practiced a beautiful cover drive after trying to slog that tramline ball to mid-wicket. There we get somewhere in between. Run hard here, but they'll only get a single. Yeah, but okay, it's competitive. And like I said, with every extra run, it makes it more difficult for Spartans to chase in 7 overs, which essentially would kill the chances of the strikers making the 7-over chase and taking all 4 points. Just mentioned in the chat, do you have the Spanish squad call tonight at 9 o'clock in European time, which is 8 o'clock in London, 7 p.m. GMT. Talking about all the latest in European cricket, including the schedule, which every week we have an update with the schedule and what's going on. So I'll even drop the link in there in case anyone's interested, because it's a busy time in European cricket, and it's been developing every week. And of course, Spanish squad people would know that there's some top secret plans in the background happening with European cricket as well. No, he gets this one, Parek, that he finds the fielder. Fielder puts it down. Probably want 2 here. Parek takes about 7 steps to get back. That's the benefit of being 6 foot plenty. So he will get a couple. But again, if this gets held, then you save a couple.
It's not so easy to hit Sandy out of the ground. If he's pulling a very good line here, it's just keeping it outside the off stump. Even though he's going for wide, he's not thinking to bowl it in that range of Vivek Parekh. He's bowling way outside the off stump. Oh, this one was in the slot, inside edge.
You get 4 here on the French Cup. I don't know about around the wicket to Parekh. I think he likes this angle, even though he's not middling everything. But I think you'd like to see him. I think you go across him and you try and see if he's going to play on the offside. He's in a, or just like someone on the apps, he's swiping like crazy.
There's also the bowler's comfort. Which side he's much more comfortable at this level, I would say.
Depends how comfortable you are disappearing over mid-wicket for 6, I suppose. 98. Shoban thought they wouldn't get 100. And he might be right, because if you are going to bowl that angle, that's what you got to do. You got to stay away from the stumps. Forget the stumps.
And also, it's not easy for Vivek just to line.
You've got a golden ball to see if you're right or not. 2 for 100. Here we go. Oh, it's a no ball and a boundary coming up. 103. The Strikers have the tail wagging like crazy. By the way, Smith Patel has maybe one of the cutest dogs we've ever seen at the European Cricket Series. I don't know if his doggy's here today, but
it's here.
Their tail is wagging, and there's going to be a free hit to finish.
Oh, it's on his knees there. Sandeep Kumar, 103 for 7. Vivek Parekh is playing a gem here, even though he has been lucky.
The other thing is, the Spartans don't have a huge incentive to go for 4 points. They don't need the points. They're going to finish top no matter what. So
it's all to play for Strikers.
Exactly. All right, last ball coming up. Free hit. End of the bat. Start running. There's one. Don't know if you've got any chance of even trying for a second. So they're going to finish 104 for 7 off their 10 overs. And a good cameo at the end from Parekh, although Sandeep kind of lost the plot a little bit in that last over as well, you'd have to say. So 104 means 105 will be the target. That means you need 15 and over if you're going to get the 4 points. And so Strikers, I think, would back themselves to be able to defend that. No one really ever got going. No one actually reached 20, and Vivek Parekh would actually end up the top scorer with 19 not out. Smith Patel, again, looked good for 17, but found a way to get out. Jaydeep out for 13, and Drupal Parekh with 12, the only batters to reach double figures. Wickets-wise, well, you got to say Raya Prolu was, from mine, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 11. But don't forget Nilesh Kumar Tiwari, who got the figures 3 for 17, so pick your favourite there. Wickets also to Fayaz, 1 for 14 off 2, and Riaz Ahmed did take a wicket, but also a little bit expensive, I think, for his liking. He finished with 1 for 35. We'll take a break. We'll be back shortly. 105 will be the victory target, because all eyes on whether the Spartans can do it in 7 overs and snuff out the chances of the Strikers reaching the second place and the double chance tomorrow. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo Showman. Garnak with me. We'll take a break and see you in about 10 minutes for the exciting resumption of match 19 live from Prague. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity
Hello
partner,
and welcome
Share
back
the Meal by the
to
United
Czechia.
Nations World
The first
Food
innings, the
Programme.
Strikers 104 for 7 in 10 overs. This is match number 19, playing against the Spartans, who have been quite phenomenal in this tournament. Just lost one match. After that, they have been in a different level, where you talk about the Strikers side batting first, 104. No substantial scores there, only Vivek Parekh's 20 from 15 at the end, the tail wagging, just helped them to go above 100. And when you talk about the bowling, I think Nilesh Kumar Tiwari was the most impressive one. Couple of overs, 17 runs and 3 wickets, as well as Aditya, the experienced, picking up a couple of wickets. So alongside me, I have got Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Nice to be back. And yeah, I suppose it's the need for speed here. Well, essentially for the Saffron Strikers, the need to stop the speed because they need to survive to an 8th over to keep their chances alive for a top 2 spot. Here we go. 105 the target.
That's a short ball. Brilliantly picked up from Jinu Panilet. He has a bulk of runs under his belt, and this one, he must have saw that, and he just thought, this is the play. This is the shot I want to play.
Well, if you asked your Claude 4.6 or whatever you said to draw a picture of a half tracker, then I think that's what would come up because that was halfway down. Okay, it had some inseam, but it just went right into the wheelhouse of Jinu Panilet, who said, thank you very much. Maximo to start. And yeah, so Spartans are going to finish top no matter what. They've done the heavy lifting. They earned top spot. They're going to have top spot. They'll be in the qualifier tomorrow, qualifier 1. But for the Strikers, they need 5 points from a combination of this game and the last game against Ostraa to get the top 2 spot. And that means they need to hold their point in this game because you can only get 4 points in one particular game. Here's a comeback ball from Savaya.
Oh, a little bit of in-dipper. He didn't time it perfectly well. Jinu Panilet, rating is 81. We can see it from the right-hand side of the graphics. Its batting is 90.
That is 90, though. That's the thing.
That's
yeah,
really
exactly.
good.
But the thing is, I don't know why you back away when the first ball's in-seamed a lot to you. Right. And that was almost, not quite, but almost the same type of ball. And he could have pulled away. So have a look at Gupta, who keeps this one out. You see, all the movements in from Savaya. That's why I was a bit surprised that Panilet backed away and tried to play the millionaire's shot, second ball. Yeah, so basically the Saffron Strikers, yeah, they want to protect a bit of net run rate as well, but as long as they can push this game past 7 overs in the chase, and we'll still have a live game in match number 20.
Oh, that's a horrendous delivery. That's like Stephen Harmison
Again,
of the first ball of the Ashes.
But everyone thinks that they're either Sachin Tendulkar or Jimmy Anderson because he's tried to then bowl the perfect outswing and he's tried to go in, out, and this one was left, right out of the pitch. It's gone completely wrong. It's a no ball off the pitch. So again, I like the thinking, and I actually like it that he's actually thinking. But he's bowled 2 in-swingers that have moved, and rather than try and direct that, he's tried to go away. And now
That is Steve Harmison.
yeah, exactly, and now we're going to free hit.
Oh, that is outstandingly played, and that's a 6 from the skipper, Shubham Gupta. That's what he does. He's a very good down-the-ground player, and he's a very good batting change as well. They haven't sent Sandeep Kumar because he's already got the runs. They want to maximize the power play with the likes of Gupta, who they want to give more confidence. So it's very good ploy of sending correct batters in the right order.
I think they've got the luxury of playing around with their lineup however they like because basically this is preparation for tomorrow. And Spartans will know yesterday, not yesterday, it was last year in fact, they did the heavy lifting in the lead-up games but just weren't able to win the final. So they're desperate to avoid a repeat of that. I think thanks to Prague City Golf on there.
Outside edge! Oh, just falls short of Vivek Parekh. He was down on his knees. Just falling short, Shubham Gupta. That was a shot to be played there, but it may be just slightly late to the ball.
Not often these don't carry, actually, with that kind of bat speed. He actually did pretty well to try and get near where it was going to land, but it was never carrying to him. Vivek with a kind of octopus arms and legs. Yeah, Prague City Golf, they actually now maintain the ground and it looks in great shape.
Yeah.
They're always mowing it well.
Oh, how good is the timing? One bounce for 4. A very good start from Spartans. It's 19 for no loss.
Yeah, again, it's too short, isn't it? He's been getting movement, but yeah, just not asking the right questions at the moment. Not a lot of life in this pitch for the medium pacers banging it in. So first over goes the journey. Avoids going magical though, and it's 19 without loss after 1. Even though that first innings kind of lost its way a bit, they do end up with pretty close to what is a par score this week. They end up with 104, and the par this week's 107. So they're not a million miles off, but you have to bowl better than that if you're going to make this a competitive game. Yeah, see Prague City Golf there.
Yeah.
Big thanks to all of the supporters of Czech cricket as well, CMKS. Yeah, we talked about the Czech Olympic Committee before, and also the Prague City Tourism Council as well. They always provide help as well. So it's nice that we're able to recognise them on the broadcast, and also the Cricket Academy Archer on there as well. And yeah, it's very exciting things talked about. Is Digipatel, a product of the Cricket Academy here. They're playing now in the third tier of Czech cricket with a lot of homegrown Czech talent, young talent, both boys and girls playing. Exciting times. Anyway, second over, Deepan Kumar Patel gets the ball.
Yeah, it's the first time I'm watching him. And today, it is a first game. That's a good one. Just coming back in. He plays a lot of tennis ball cricket, actually, Deepan Kumar Patel. Not used so much when it comes to the leather ball cricket. So it'll be he will have his task cut out here when he's bowling to Jinu Panilit inside the power play. It's 20 for no loss so far.
Yeah, it's always good to bring in a left armour as well.
And a rat on the pads. The direction is wrong. The fielder will get around. They will get a single.
I think it's a leg by here. Wait for the signal. Yeah, leg by signal. But yeah, they haven't made too many changes to the strikers. I mean, they brought in Palmer in the 3rd match, and then they brought in Ditch Patel in the 6th match. And now here in the 7th, in fact, Ditch Patel, was brought in the 6th match. So yeah, so now in the 7th they bring in Deepan. So yeah, it looks a likely sort. He's kind of abandoned his plan already, which I don't know. I think he just didn't direct it right, but he's going to try around the wicket.
Wicket. And to end of the bat, they'll scamper through for a single. Gupta was all set to play that straight drive. Interested to see how Gupta plays, because Gupta in the last year's event was basically trying to bat at number 3 just to give that steadiness in that middle order, middle and the top order, and now he has promoted himself up the order. So it'll be very good tactic. But when all the big boys are back, I'm talking about Sandeep Kumar when he's back, or Javed, it'll be interesting where Gupta... Oh, that's a high full toss. Good fielding. Well, will Gupta retain his place in the opening? Will you do that when Javed and Sandy and Jinu are available?
Yeah, it's a good question. It's going to first come back to live and say that's going to be a big no ball. He's lost his length there, so we've got a free hit coming up. Yeah, I mean, the main thing is they've got options. I mean, yeah, Jawad Shah as well. Yeah. Think about that. You got, so there's at least 4 opening choices. And in the end, I suppose batting orders can be a little bit more fluid in this format of the game. So, whether you're coming in the first over or whether you're coming in the 3rd or the 4th, 5th, I mean, it shouldn't affect your mindset too much. But I think you're trying to literally go who you think your most informed batters are, and start with them and go down from there.
Oh, that's smoked. That's gone for a 6. We've been talking about this change of bowling this left arm seamer, but it's pretty hard for him because he's not able to control the swing. The ball is not listening to his songs, so it's pretty hard for Patel on the very first over. And this over, it's a wide, a no ball, a 6 now. It's already gone for 11, 31.
Yeah, 31 of 10 balls. This is an over that's going a bit awry.
You pitch it slightly short, he will go back and pull it. That's an exquisite shot again from Gupta. Just waited for it, and he knew that there was no fielder back, and he just had to put it over
Yeah.
the 30-yard circle.
Wasn't a bad ball, but again, it shows you this pitch isn't a particularly quick pitch. And I mean, it was first put in here in 2020. I remember when it was first put in, actually. But, yeah, so even there, it wasn't a fraction short, but he was able to get on back foot and play it pretty comfortably.
Classy stroke from Gupta. Just squeezed away. Brilliant piece of timing. Just playing for fun. Whenever anyone, I think all the classical batters love to bat inside the power play because the field is on and you just have to find gaps, and he's able to do that.
Yeah, low risk shot as well. So Patel end up going for 19. He'll be a little bit upset, I think, because they're hoping to unleash him as a genuine weapon. I think genuine left-arm bowler. Yeah, the stats are very good for left-handed bowlers, whether it be pace or spin. First over, he just seemed a bit all over the place with the high ball. He changed angle a couple of times. I just don't think he quite got it right. It looks like he gets some good natural shape kind of into the right-hander, but he just never got the first one right and never really recovered from there. So now, I mean, if you take 18 balls off the balls remaining, 66 off 30, that's what they need for the 4 points. So that's what the Saffron Strikers, the orange team, need to avoid. Vivek gets the ball. I thought he bowled very well before, just jamming it up in the block hole. That's a good example there. Keeps Jinu Panelet to 1.
Well, it's a different kettle of fish when you're bowling inside the power play. It will be a real examination of his temperament, Vivek Parekh. Vivek Parekh has generally been used at the 7th or the 8th over, back end of the innings, where he had the luxury of bowling those slow deliveries. But inside the power play, when you have a couple of fielders outside, it might be a hard task just to keep this batter short.
See, all over the place. Look at the pitch map. There's just scatter. Oh, bold.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a good player. He will not take those risks and go for those wild hoiks. He will rather just play it with a straight bat and take a single. 41 for no loss. Parekh, even though he has been in very good form, he will love to continue that effort. And Jinu has been the silent assassin here in this partnership. 13 from 6. Drag towards the leg side. Luckily, they had a fielder there as for a single.
Using every blade of grass available to him as well out there at deep mid wicket. But yeah, funny ECS T10 cricket. You got someone 13 off 6 and you get called the silent partner. But that's the form of cricket we play. It's madness. Gupta trying to make an impression at the top. Gets the strike back.
Rate 16.8. That's a high fielder. He must be disappointed there. There's only one fielder behind square that was inside the fine leg, and he missed out. Just needed to show a little bit of direction.
Tried to kind of place it. Yeah, didn't really get his hands through it. That thigh-high full toss is a pretty awkward ball to play because if it's at pace, because it's not what you're expecting. It's the same reason that you have the high full toss rule. It's not really, just not cricket, as they'd say across the UK. But anyway, it survives it. Panelet gets the strike back.
This time, Panelet goes big. And that's huge. That's no ball signaled as well. That's a massive strike from the right-hander.
Well, what did Michelle Obama say? When they go low, you go high. But when you go thigh high, you don't go higher because you're out of room. And that is going to be a 7-up. And yeah, worst case scenario, Parekh, he's been really good at hitting that Yorker, but he's just overcooked it a couple of times. And the 50 partnership has come up in just 16 balls. And would you believe it? Spartans already almost halfway there. And a free hit to boot here. 2 balls left in the power play.
Yeah, and that's a half century coming in just 16 balls. It's like Prague plunderer. That's 55 from 44. The power play. That's why they depended a lot on this the openers, and every opener, whoever has come out, they've just come out all guns blazing. There's no answer to this onslaught. Vivek has to pitch it up. Couple of deliveries he has bowled, and it has been full tosses. One has been hoiked for 6, and it's a no ball. It's a free hit as well. Doesn't time it pretty well. Maybe try to just take the shine away from the leather.
Yeah, well, got away with it again. Strikers are desperate to keep their point in this game. To do that, they need to get through 7 overs without losing. Last ball to power play. Ugh.
It's a one. No, that's not the one that you want to bowl. The skipper is also a little tense. That's Parth, who is fielding at covers. He's giving constant advices to Vivek Parekh.
Hello to Kroom, by the way. Kevin watching from the UK. Nice to see you, Kroom. So they're racing along to the bonus point. Well, Strikers fans will be hoping that's not the case.
Down the leg side. And that's, oh yeah, that might be go for a single. No, they decided against it.
He kind of was almost trying to get out of the way of that. It would have been a wide down the leg side, but it caught up with his pad. That'll be the end of the third over, and it's 51 without loss. Yeah, I mentioned that to take the bonus point. At the start of this innings, Spartans needed 15 and over. Now they've got 17 and over through the power play. And 54 of 4 overs, so 13 and a half and over, will see them get all 4 points and basically kill the Strikers' chances of second spot. Here's Smith Patel try and do some normality. He has been bowling the second over, but because they brought in Deepan Kumar Patel, he had to go in the second. Didn't quite go to plan, so Smith comes on to bowl the fourth. Of course, out of the power play now, up to 5 outfielders can be employed.
Can Smith do some magic here? Because he's one of experienced players. He's played for big clubs like Prague Cricket Club in the past. To bring all his experience, first ball, a little bit of in-dipper. Shubham was trying to be a little technical, classical. He missed out.
Good guy to bring on, though, Smith Patel in this situation. Hello to Terry, by the way. Hello to Tripp as well, and James Stewart. Good to have you with us. Plenty of good names in the chat.
Shot ball just sat up to hit, and it goes over that mid-wicket fielder for 6. Today he's not an accumulator, he's an innovator today, Shubham Gupta. He's just playing some exquisite shots.
Yeah, too short though. Too short on this pitch. You don't get a lot of help. Pitch it up and make him play off the front foot, I think. But Gupta raced to 31 of 13.
Generally, Gupta plays, within his range and within his limits. But today, striker of 238. Driven away, classy. But it will be a single.
Oh, yeah.
But the moment it hit, because we don't see such lovely cover drives in T10. So whenever something I see, I just get so excited.
But you can set a field to that, you know. It was a fuller ball. You're right, he did hit it well, but he'll have to settle for a single. Yeah, just a reminder to everyone in the Spanish squad, if you just popped in, yeah, we do have a session tonight.
Missed out. Oh, has it got the edge? Yes, it got the edge. Gino Panelid trying to play a shot which was there, but maybe a little bit of overbalance and outside edge. And it results in his downfall. But he's done his job, I would say. 20 from 11.
Yeah, a little bit of an away movement, whether it was shape or whether it was maybe ball hitting the seam. Nice catch behind the stumps as well by Hardip Medat. But again, look at that length there. I mean, dragging the batter onto the front foot. And so, yeah, kind of breaks the transmission, doesn't it? 58 for 1 in the fourth over. New batter coming to the creases, Fayaz Ahmed.
May not be going for that bonus point, because if they're sending Fayaz Ahmed, they want their lower middle order or the middle order just to get a little bit of time at the crease.
Well, the priority is for them. I mean, Spartans really, their own interests don't really center around the bonus point. Their own interests come surround getting enough of their guys with a bat. Maybe guys haven't had too much of a bat, but are batters to have a bit more of a chance. So I think it makes sense that they would use him in this situation here.
Fayaz also likes to go for that big hit. It was there. He plays lovely cover drives as well. Might be ill.
So that's actually helping the Strikers as well, because the fact the Spartans don't need it. For example, if the Spartans needed 4 points, for example, to make the finals or make the top 2 themselves, it'd be completely different.
Oh, Fayaz! What a shot! The moment it hit the bat, it just left the bat. The bowler and all the 10 fielders knew where it would end. And it was right there in the slot. And just the crunchiness of the bat, the sound, it's made the shot much more beautiful.
It was extra crunchy. He's left one and he's hit one. And that's the end of the fourth over. Smith goes for 13, 64 for 1.
Yeah, 98% for Spartans.
Do you like your peanut butter crunchy or smooth?
No, I like the crunchy one.
Crunchy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm asking you in the chat, random question. Peanut butter, crunchy or smooth? Tell us. Do we have any smooth people? They must exist.
Maybe Chrome.
Maybe. He's a smooth human. Parek's going to come on, who kind of got it right first over half the time, and half the time he got it horribly wrong. But let's see if he can keep things quiet. The other thing here for the Strikers is their strategy is bowl your best 7 overs of bowlers, and try and get through that 7 overs. You know, so you don't really even have to use a 5th bowl in here if you don't want to. Here's Vivek Parek.
What a lot of slot deliveries. This one is a good one. But I feel a lot of boundary deliveries in the first 4 overs. For that reason, it's 64 for 1, and brilliant running between wickets as well. They've got a couple of runs.
Not so brilliant for Vivek, who wears it in the right hand. But yeah, it was 41 off 3 overs at the start of this over for the Spartans to take all the points.
And they've raised to 66 for 1, chasing the leather, that's for sure. 39 of 35, they will see they will be finishing it off in a couple of overs. Flicked away as rubber wrist from Shubham Gupta. It's a single. Of those wristy flicks, whichever format that is.
So James is in Australia, I think, at the moment. Is that right, James? Saying it's strange to be driving back home. Someone other than Phil commentating. Who's the new comms? Well, Shoban has been with us for a while. Just before the pause, he was touring. Where did he end up? He went to Romania, I know. He went to Bulgaria. Shoban's quite an experienced commentator, actually. So Shoban here with me.
That short ball, a little bit of spice in that, but wasn't able to pick it off.
I'm Vinny, by the way. So if you need the channel.
Maybe we can say hi to James, Johnny, Paula.
Yeah,
and
we've got
Mateo,
Thomas in there
Thomas
as well. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. I hope everyone is doing fine.
Shoban is a Prague local here now. Been here for 3.5 years, and excited to have him on the commentary when he's available. Uh-oh, that's the bad Vivek. This creeps in. Yeah. It's called a wide, but I reckon that's high. I don't know if we're probably lucky that we're not going to see that one again. By the way, we should mention this. Although we are starting to have replays for the viewers, we should mention that the umpires do not get the benefit of those replays at this stage. I mean, it's something that hopefully we might be able to revisit, you know, in the future. And we're heading in that direction. So this won't be a free hit. It's just a regular delivery.
It just went through the shot. The timing is good enough for 6. Smith Patel was just lurking around. And whenever there is Smith in that region, you never say it's a 6. So that's why I paused a little bit.
Yeah. Well, did everything right. Went right back to the rope. But it just couldn't get high enough to pull it back in. Smith Patel is an excellent fielder. But 6 of the best. And geez, it's not looking good. 29 off 14 now required for 4 points.
Some players are so nervous when they're applying their skills early on. Vivek Parek just looks like one of them. Whenever he bats as well, first couple of overs, he's so nervous. It's like maybe Michael Hussey kind of a player, where he just comes in and he's shivering, and maybe a couple of balls or a couple of deliveries he plays, he just gets into the groove.
I don't think he'll mind being compared to Mike Hussey, though. Walking 677, 2 to come in the 5th.
Oh, has it got the outside edge? No, it's an optimistic appeal again for
bounced.
Vivek Parek.
If he did hit it, was bump ball. Anyway, let's have a look at the replay. Oh, maybe not. Maybe just a clean miss. Yeah, so hanging in there, aren't they, for the point? But the Strikers, I mean, remember, the way they started this tournament, taking 0 points out of their first 2 games, that could come back and bite them if they were to go another 0-pointer here.
Important how he ends the over. Plays it away. The gap is not there. Single is obvious at this stage. And the end the over 5 overs. It's 78 for 1. And Vinny, you give a fist bump.
Yeah, but that's my end of over signal. Oh. All right. We used to actually, we've got little signals that we use sometimes. So we used to, with Rico, we go 2 to come, 1 to come. But it's more just, end of the over, wrapping up the over. So that's basically, I'm showing the 0 to come. So, speaking of flying away, there is a local airport nearby. It's not an international airport. It's more of a local aviators airport. I believe there might be some military planes that we'll see now and then as well. But it's a beautiful part of the city, although it is a fair bit outside the city. And you can see there, picture perfect. I do like it when they've got the yellow crops in the background. It's okay when it's green, but when it's yellow, it adds another burst of colour. Here's Path Balladia over number 6.
Oh, he has given it away.
Oh, no. There go the stumps. there goes the ball. Oh, path.
Oh, the big lad.
Well, the stumps never stood a chance. Watch this. Oh, that would put anyone off.
Oh.
He got a little tickle there from the top of middle. Dot ball. They're all important, though. So what's that? 27 off 11. 27 off 11.
78 for 1.
Might have to disinfect the stumps now. But, anyway, it should be okay. Farouk's gone for a wander. You don't often see that. That's why I wish if the stumps are into the ground, there's a good chance he would have tripped over. And luckily, these ones are on the base. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's a wide.
That's
a
even
wide
worse.
delivery.
It's actually a no ball. Bounced off the pitch.
It's outside the turf wicket.
Yeah.
For that reason, it's given as a no ball.
Jeez, they're not helping themselves, are they, the strikers? Another free hit. I feel like there have been a lot of them in this game.
It's gone, but it's a free hit. So no damage done.
So he's now destroyed the stumps at both ends. And we're only 2 balls into this over.
And some upcoming events as well.
Upcoming events. Hey, Poland for the first time. We haven't talked about that too much. We've got T10 there in June. Rico will be there. I'll be there in July for the T20. They've got a Euro Cup. And again, Poland aren't in the ICC structure, but ECN 2.0, we're able to visit them for the first time now, unencumbered. Excited about that.
And it's in Warsaw, yeah? It's pretty far away from
and
Prague. It's
true.
7 hours drive.
A lot of Polish-based players have actually played in this European cricket series.
Yeah.
Naim Lala is
Naim
one
Lala,
that comes to mind. Really.
Noshad Babu?
Yeah, Naushad as well.
Oh, he missed the stomping there, hard dip.
To be honest, he grabbed at it, and if he'd taken it, the batter had given up. He thought, I must be out. Look at this, roll it a bit forward.
Run out.
He doesn't even turn around. He's like, well, I guess that's me. And straight away.
Almost at the hand-shaking distance from the bowler.
Do you want a keeping tip? This is this is one I use all the time.
Oh, another drop, I guess.
Picked it. I mean, that's not his fault, really. It's taken a big deflection. It's hit him in the 6th rib. Watch this. Bush. Oods. And then you're just hoping. Oh, Jesus. Keeping is a hard job sometimes. But you can't really blame keepers for catches up to the stumps when there's deflections because you can't actually react that quickly as a human being. 2 types of stumping. Most people say, oh, offside, leg side. There's 2 types of stumping, Shoban.
Yeah.
The type where you have to rush and the type where you don't. This is my philosophy, all right? Come back to that in a second.
Just one bounce. Will be a risky single to take. And Shubham Gupta might be feeling a little shorter. Has given it up. That's out. Soul down the river.
Oh, geez. Keeper's had 3 chances in basically 3 balls. That was straight to the fielder. Gupta was unwilling, and probably for a reason. He's a good 2 steps short there. And well done to the keeper, Hardip Medat, who's had a bit of a rough over. But he does get the dangerous Gupta. And who knows, that might be the key to them holding on to their point here, because this over has gone to plan, with a couple of exceptions. But in the end, it'll be 79 for 2, 6 overs down, and 26 required off now this over. Remember, it was 20. How many off that over? Just the 1?
Yeah.
Potentially. Yeah, it was only 1 off the over.
That's not a wall.
So they need 27 off 2 overs as the opponent's point. Now they need 26 off 1. Hey, but yeah, 2 types of stumping. The type you need to rush and the type you don't. Know the difference as a keeper. So that was one where he didn't have to rush because the batter had gone a long way out of his crease and he was never getting back if you take it cleanly. So they're the ones you just have to treat as a catch, where you just have to treat it like a catch. Catch it cleanly, take your time, break the stumps. Then there's the more Dhoni style, quick hand, maybe you're sweeping or you're sweeping your hands in one motion, grabbing the ball, getting the bails off as quick as possible. But you don't always have to do that because you end up cheating a bit in your technique to do that, you know? That's
so you don't go back.
That's for when the batter's slightly out, or maybe he's just lifted their heel or something like that. So that, I call it the Dhoni style one.
It's Dhoni extraction, I guess.
Yeah.
No other keeper in the world does it.
Yeah,
Right?
I mean, that was more the style that I had that in my arsenal as well. It's about options though, right? So you're doing that when it's a very close call, when no, because the truth is when you're got your hands on the move, you are more likely to drop it.
Yeah.
And you look at Tony, he does actually drop a few of those as well. The ones he takes look unbelievable. So you, like I said, whether to treat it to be safer with the catch or whether to be faster with the bails off is a decision you have to make based on how far the guy's out. And knowing, yep, I've got heaps. If I see a guy charging hugely, I'm thinking, you don't have to rush. Just correct technique, catch, treat it like a catch. You know, treat it like a caught behind. Get it in the gloves. And that, the reason I brought that up, that was one that he had more time than he realised, and he kind of snatched at it and was going for the bails when he hadn't quite had the ball in his hands.
A lot of information. ECS masterclass from
I'll
Vinny
try.
Sandhu.
Yash Patel has got the job of defending 26 in this over to give his team a fighting chance of the second spot.
But I think most of the keepers go for the second one that you just mentioned, the Dhoni, not the Dhoni style, because they want to be safe all the time. So maybe they lose that extra
Sometimes,
second
yeah.
in just taking the ball and going back and then trying to dislodge
and it's
the
not even
stump.
necessarily going back. It's more just like not going for the bails, not even thinking about going for the bails until you've caught the ball, if that makes sense. It's more just kind of
Not in one frame.
thinking about it as two actions, catching the ball and then removing the bails versus
In one frame, you do it.
in one split second. Anyway, that's it pretty well. That'll be 4 to Wari. He batted well earlier, didn't he? Gave it a bit of a crack, and it's 4 here. Is there any chance they can still do this in 7?
That's the way he plays. He just waits for that delivery to be pitched up. I don't think they'll be able to, because it's 19 needed from 1. So they have, they won't be going for that. But 19 of 19, maybe you'd never know. A wicket here, and last over 7 or 8. If somebody can defend, because we all know that Prague Spartans, Sandeep Kumar is yet to come.
Well, they won't get they need 19 off this ball, so I guess they won't do it in the 7th over. Although, never say never in this game.
86 for 2. Oh, the slow delivery to finish. That's a good one from Yash Patel.
Yeah.
Only 7 runs conceded.
So look at that. They've got 86 in 7 overs, and it's that last burst from Saffron Strikers. They got them up to 100. Otherwise, it looked like they were heading for maybe 75, 80, in which case, maybe their chances would be dead for the double chance. But they do get the point. Now, I suppose they'll be hoping for a miracle and defend 19 in the last 3 and maybe win the game. End of the 7th, 86 for 2. So James is out near Amberley in Western Australia. And yeah, I've been out that way as well. It's a fantastic wine region as well. Though, James, I think originally from the other side of Australia, from Queensland, but spent a lot of time in Estonia. Jacob as well, of course, his son is in the chat. So hello, James. Nice to be back.
Oh, the keeper has been hurt again.
Oh,
there
no.
was swing and a miss from Ahmed. The keeper has to be careful. Maybe he's not even watching the line of the ball.
Well, he's trying, but I think this is one that misses the gloves and hits something else.
He jumped a little early, I feel.
He jumped into trouble, and
He is in a mess. He just fell at the sack of potatoes.
yeah, it might be leading the mezzo-sopranos in the Czech Boys choir tonight after wearing that one. He's had a lot of action, Hardeep, and actually he's done some very good things behind the stumps. I think, it's obvious to me he's got a lot of raw talent there, but he's probably never really talked to anyone about keeping, because there's some things I'd just love to maybe spend 10, 15 minutes with him and just work on a few fundamentals, because he does have a good pair of hands. For example, that tip in the last over when he missed that stumping. But it's a tough position, and also he's pretty much done the whole series for him. So it is a fatigue. It's only 10 overs, but it's an intense 10 overs for the keepers.
Yeah. It's a little bit easier keeping in AstroTurf wickets rather than proper turf.
That is true.
That's 6. That is maximum. And Fayaz just waited for that delivery. It was there to be hit, and he just dispatched it. There's no response from Parth to this onslaught because it's 13 of 16.
Yeah, and I think that surely ices the game now. Parth's done his best to make it a contest, but it disappears for 6. But always keeping was my main skill in cricket, so I always keep an eye on the keepers. And it's one of those jobs that it looks a lot easier than it is.
Yeah.
I think.
So for you as being a keeper, when you they might be going for a single, when you saw Dhoni first time with his lightning quick stumps, was it like very unheard of?
No, because in indoor cricket, which I played at a high level, it's something we would do all the time.
Because he used to play a lot of tennis ball cricket as well. That's true. And that's how the helicopter shot also came in.
Quite as quick, Uh-oh. Good fielding by Path.
So you've seen it before.
Yeah, so it's as a keeper, it helps if you have a toolbox of a lot of different options, and then you know, with positioning and for certain situations. Might just be missing, I think.
Yeah.
When to employ different strategies, and it's about knowing. So, for example, where you position yourself for someone coming back for a second run. If you think it's an easy run out versus a tight run out, you might change where you intercept the ball. It might be in front of the stumps, might not be. Is that ball going to hit the stumps? In which case, you don't want to touch it. There's a lot of things that you have to put into your computer. As Tiwari will muscle another boundary here and gets them 4 closer to the victory. It takes this rough off stump and finds its way into the Czech vortex. So Dhoni never did anything that I hadn't seen before. But what he did is he took some of those skills from different, I suppose, forms of cricket, and he took them into the mainstream, I think, and also there were more opportunities for stumpings and things like that, because him playing coincided with the start of T20 and a lot more opportunities for keepers to make these kind of dismissals as well. So that's probably, it got noticed as well. But there's been a lot of good keepers over the years. But I don't like it when, especially certain keeping coaches will say, this is the correct way to do this. For most of the things, the elements, there's choices.
That's not out.
Time to try all the shots now.
Yeah, no, actually, Fayaz tries a lot in the nets. This one, the one that he plays, dil scoop or kind of lap shot.
Hey, guess who's popped in? One of your good friends and one of my good friends, Rico Full, in the chat. Hello, Rico. Hopefully you're well. Phil's having a day off today, so I'm here with Shoban and Rico. He's deserved a bit of a break. He's pretty overworked at the moment.
Buenas tardes, Rico. ¿Cómo estás?
I'll tell you what, poor Hardeep, because he's got another half volley throw, I think. Have a look at this. Where does he wear this one? You want to know why keepers wear pads? Now you know. Yeah, it bounced just before the gloves, didn't it? And then, yeah.
I did him in that, yeah.
Tough job, I said it. Rico apparently said he's been on a bit of a gardening project. I want to know how that's going, Rico. Have you started that yet? Or is that coming up over the weekend? But yeah, Rico, most overworked man in Spain recently with all the events we've had over there. Even had a trip to Ibiza, cricket in Ibiza. So yeah.
Also called the ECF?
Yeah, ECF, European Cricket Festivals. Would you like to commentate in Ibiza, and how do you think that would go? I know you. You'd be out all night.
I think that'll be good.
You'd be rollerblading, probably topless in the city. And we'd have to say, Shoban, come on. Game's starting. Got a 40 over job starting. Get over here.
Looking forward to.
Yeah. You're a professional.
Oh, huge! I think that's the maximum that they needed, and they got it. He finished it off in style. Match number 19 has been done and dusted. Spartans have won quite convincingly at the end. They beat Strikers by 7 wickets.
Yeah, and so I suppose it's a good result for both teams in a way. I wouldn't say it's a great result for the Strikers, but what it does do, it does give them the point, which allows them to potentially still steal 4 points last game, still second spot. I might even try and do a live net run rate between them and Barbarians. The Spartans, they finished pretty well. So live net run rate, Strikers they already have a better net run rate, even with that loss, a better net run rate than Barbarians. They got 0.86 and Barbarians 0.76. So it's as simple as this. If the Strikers beat Ostraa and they take the bonus point, they will finish on second and the Barbarians will be in third. If they only take 3 points out of the final game, then Barbarians will hold on to second. So, Ostraa, they can still play spoiler. It's been a tough run for them. Let's not forget they're on 18 consecutive losses in a row, but it would be a great time for them to have a say in the makeup of the Final Four and break their losing streak. But as far as this game goes, Strikers, 104 doesn't hold up, and the Spartans chase it with 8 balls to spare. Look, for a while, it might be even quicker than that. And looking at the the scorecard. Spartans, again, they mixed up the order. They gave Sandeep a break, didn't they? And instead, Panelet went out there, 20 for him. Shubham Gupta, I thought, looked really good, 37 for 17, off 17 before he got run out. But, you know, I think he got what he wanted out of that experience. Fayaz, 29 off 20. Again, they wanted to give him a hit. Nilesh, I guess time will tell whether he is in the lineup tomorrow. But he didn't do anything wrong today with wickets and even that 10 not out at the end with a couple of boundaries. So, look, we'll take a break. We've got about a 25-minute break until we're back with you. And that last game, I can tell you, I can give you a sneak peek at the toss, that Saffron Strikers have won the toss, and they're going to bat. So interesting. They know they need the 4 points, but they decided they wanted to bat, which probably isn't what I would have done. Knowing I need the 4 points, I would have gone for the 7 over chase. But they're confident they can put a big score on the board and keep Ostraa to 70% or less. We'll take a break. When you sound to hear Mr. Maximo, Shoban is with me and will be with me when we return for the final game of the day. Random question time, maybe some food chat as well. We'll see you then for more European Cricket Series. Time to finish off the group phase of this Challenger division in this European Cricket Series. Czechia, and match number 20 will see the Saffron Strikers taking on Ostraa, and this time it'll be the Strikers to call. Tails is the call. It is Tails. What would you like to do? Okay, so it will be the Saffron Strikers who have won the toss, and they will bat first.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back. It is time for the last game of the day, and the last game of the group stage here in the Challenger division of this European Cricket Series in Prague, Czechia, part of the ECN universe for a 7th consecutive year. And we're really, really excited about that. And can't tell you, the news from the middle is that Saffron Strikers, the one that I was selected to bat in a game that they need to take all 4 points out of if they are to take second spot. So simple as that. Whatever they make, they need to keep Ostraa to 70% or less, and they will take second off the Barbarians. Any other result, Barbarians keep second spot, and the Strikers will be faced with the Eliminator tomorrow against Moravians. So plenty to play for here. Ostraa as well. Well, unfortunately for them, they have suffered 18 consecutive losses at the level, and they would love to win this and spring a surprise. Really got nothing to lose. You know, they're a great bunch of guys, Ostraa. You just hope that they can give a good account of themselves. And Barbarians suddenly have become huge Ostraa fans as well. Almost ready to go. It's going to be Anil Kumar to open the bowling. He's one of the more experienced players at the level, as we said earlier. It's going to be Jaideep Patel facing up. Match number 20 starts with a wide. Smit Patel at the non-strikers end again. Has all the promise. You look at him batting, Smit looks $1 million at the moment, but he hasn't turned that into a bunch of runs. Has a bad habit of getting out after he strikes a couple in the middle early. Bit of outswing there is a positive for Anil Kumar. Once again, this one, outswing. An interesting one. I thought that might have bounced on the line. Umpire said no, it was just outside, and so 2 wides to get us going here in match number 20. Warm welcome back to all of our viewers as well. Hello to Monty Luce. Hey, buenos dias. Nice to see you. Of course, he's made the big move from Australia to Colombia for reasons which I'm not at liberty to discuss. Someone say witness protection program. Anyway, this one's going to be through the covers and 4 runs. Nice shot by Jaideep, going with the movement there from Anil Kumar, and a nice looking push. It was only a push really through the covers, wasn't it? And this outfield, it is known for being fast. In fact, 2 years ago, we set records, the highest 4 rate. What I mean by that, the amount of 4s per 10 overs. Because anything you hit could be a 4. It's not necessarily easy to field. Another wide. Chased by Jaideep outside the off stump. So yeah, hello to you, Monty Luce. Nice to see you. Paolo Campini, crushed master, saying, hope Ostraa win their last match of the series. I'm sure the neutrals probably are hoping that Ostraa can finish well. That's more the line that Kumar wants to be bowling if he's getting that natural outswing. And yeah, hello to Thomas Martinez as well. Yeah, just a reminder, all the Spanish squad people, I know I've mentioned a couple of times today, but we've got a call tonight, 8 o'clock London time, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, which is the reason I won't be able to do the full quiz at the Down Under Australian bar, but definitely pop in. This first over is taking a while. Obviously, teams are on the clock still, 36 minutes to bowl, 9 overs, and otherwise they suffer a penalty. Same goes for new batters. Need to be there, ready to face within 60 seconds. There is protection down in this part of the field, so Jaideep will have to settle for a single. Yeah, random question time as well, and maybe food chat. Feel free. And I know we're looking forward to a good discussion tonight. The goings on the last week or so. Right now what's going is the ball, and it's just dragged. Smit Patel didn't have a lot of pace to work with there from Anil Kumar. He doesn't really hold his shape, but he certainly made clean contact. So 14 off this over plus this. Remember, for every 10 runs you see, really they've only got 7 to defend. They need all the points here, Strikers. Oh, this one, bottom edge, somehow gets past the keeper, but won't end up getting a run. It's also the reason, the fast outfield here, that you get quite a lot of overthrows, even 4 overthrows here, because yeah, it's not elementary. But that's the end of the first over, and Saffron Strikers, 14 without loss. Many sound to here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me once again, Shoban Ganayak. Shoban, Strikers have the ball in their court, don't they? 4 points, and they grab the double chance.
Absolutely. What a start it has been. 14 for no loss. And the cover drives, we saw last couple of them in the first over. It looks like a very good track to bat on. Still, the track remains the same. The fuller deliveries are skidding on, and the little back of the length or the short ball is not coming onto the bat. This is inside edge. Streaky boundary. It doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. In T10 cricket, you will welcome these kind of fours. That's the second one for Jay Patel.
Yeah. He just seems to have had a lot of time in the middle during the series, Jaydeep Patel. Also, I suppose we've seen so much of the strikers in the last 3 days. So they didn't play at all in the first 2 days, but they essentially have played, 6 out of the last 8 games. So that's a lot of cricket. This one's going to sneak past the fielder. It was good effort, though. He went to ground, but it'll be another 4 runs to Jaydeep Patel.
Yeah, that's 4. It was, again, pitched fuller. That's the good thing about Jaydeep Patel is that he just follows the line of the ball, picks up the length, and just uses the straight part of the bat. And this one was to the left of the Kumar, who was fielding at mid-off. It's a good start, I would say. Sensible one. No airy-fairy shots. Everything along the ground. Watching the ball close. Karthik Velavan. Oh, what a ripper of a delivery. That's a beauty. Absolute peach. Just the ball pitched and then went away. The batter, even though he was playing straight, he was beaten by the swing, I
I'm going
guess.
to break this down technically. Back foot doesn't go anywhere, and so he's behind the line of ball. If anything, it goes backwards. And if you can beat a batter in this format, on this pitch, who's trying to play a defensive stroke, you know it's good ball or something's gone horribly wrong technically. And Jaydeep, who is a good player, but he didn't handle that one well at all. He just got caught on the crease, was feeling for the ball, and just the slightest bit of movement is going to do you. And yeah, Velavan will get the big wicket, and it's the first one to go, 22 for 1.
It can also happen when you're batting, opening the batting for Saffron Striker. There's the middle underbelly. So for that reason, the batter, both the batters are trying to be sensible and trying to provide a good start. It shouldn't be so fast, but a bigger one, maybe 5 overs, 50 or 60. Maybe for that reason, he was in a very defensive frame of mind. For that reason, he just missed it. Oh, inside edge. It's a good stop there. Aditya Patel is the new batter.
Aditya Patel, 15-year-old sensation product of the local academy. Shout out to Chris and Rencha and everyone there at the academy, the coaches. You've actually done a bit of work coaching the academy.
Absolutely.
Tell us a bit more about it for some of our viewers that might not be familiar.
There's like 7 to 8 trainers. The couple of them that you mentioned, Chris and Renata, are the chief operating officers and the head coach. And after that, they have Czech trainers because that is a good shot. That will race across to the fence for 4. Another boundary. So they have, in total, they have 6 trainers. 4 of them are Czech speakers, and they go to different schools. They first organize those camps where they try to attract people to take cricket, students. And once you register, you come under their umbrella. And after that, once you register for Kachar, you are in really good hands of Chris and Renata. So they have, I would say, a good level. That's outside edge. And just falls short and might trickle away to the fence for 4. And most of the women cricketers, local ones, the native Czechs, first join Kachar, and then they try to move on to different clubs. Now they have Prague Queens, which is the PCC women's. They also have Vinuradi, women's club. And Spartans are also thinking about their women's club. And once you come from Kachar, like Aditya or other players, they have really good base of cricket. And but the work that Kachar does is actually very hard because when you enter that school, then they have no idea about cricket. So you have to start from the basics. But right now, it's I would say they are doing a tremendous job.
Yeah, it's quite interesting, isn't it? It's hard to describe, but it's probably outside of somewhere where, let's say, a top 20 ranked cricket country, it's the best academy I think I've seen, hands down. Well, this isn't the best ball I've ever seen because it's missed the pitch comfortably and it's going to go down the hill for 4. So that'll probably be, it's been no ball for off the pitch. Don't forget signal buys. Yeah, whatever. So that'll be no ball plus 4 buys. Save you on signalling here. So basically, this is, and the reason I say that with the academy is that they're not just kind of have a hit and giggle and hope that if you like cricket, cool, you just keep hitting and giggling. This is a free hit, but it's not really a hit. It's actually a good ball. Alarm. Those last 2 balls, if you had to do how sometimes they do the flight path to see, compare the deliveries? They would make a V shape, those last 2 balls. But anyway, they're really coached technically to succeed at cricket at a high level.
Yeah.
And Chris, he's got it. Remember when he went to UK for his level 3 certification?
Yeah.
So it's about taking kids, not just getting them interested in playing cricket at a social level or have a go. Of course, it always starts that way. But he gets cricket in their blood, and then through their teens, the coaches, led by Chris principally. That's a good shot. That's knee-high full toss, and it's adios pelota. Maximo for Smith. Well, he's finally hit the 20 barrier. I can't remember the last time he was able to do that, despite looking so good in the series. But it's a great tune-up for him before tomorrow. And, of course, if they get a big total, maybe they can take all 4 points and take second spot. So, yeah, you look at these kids and go, they look just like kids that are being coached at a good level in England or Australia or India or some of these countries that are big cricket countries. So it's a really exciting program. And only now are we really starting to see some of that first crop of kids, if you like, reach adulthood and start to make a mark on the game. And then, obviously, Ditch is only 15, but he's certainly made a very, very good impression on his first day in the European Cricket Series.
Absolutely, and also the work they have done in the third ground that's being renovated. It's an incredible amount of work. They've created the pitch, all the catcher members, and the great thing about that, they always pick the kid when they're 9 to 10 or 11 years old. So, and they try to teach them cricket and also try to protect them. And when they reach 18 or 20, they become really good cricketers.
Yeah, and you can see their logo there, just under the Czech Olympic Committee as well. The Karcher, KACR, Cricket of Academy, Česká Republiky. What you tell me?
Czechia, I would say Czechia. I wouldn't try
or
to.
Cricket Academy of Czechia, let's go with that. But they're known here as Karcher because that's the abbreviation. KACR.
Yeah. And now Shudesh has also joined them as one of the trainers. He has a lot of experience. You know Shudesh very well.
Very well. Very well.
And now he's teaching small kids how to play cricket. But the good thing is that the progression, the levels are very good. And once you reach 13, they're taking you to the nets. So before that, you are only practicing in the schools.
Yeah. And then, and then some of their friends are going, oh, okay.
Yeah.
You like cricket? Maybe I'll have a go as well.
That's uppish. That's a big one. That's 6. What a great shot from the Strikers, and 50 comes up in style.
Yeah, nice shot. I like that he resisted the urge to hit this squarer. He still played it with a pretty straight bat, just lofted on drive. Nice good connection there. So Smith might be saving his best for the back end of the tournament. He's 27. And at the end of the power play, 52 for 1. Saffron Strikers, Ditch Patel will be facing up start of the 4th. Yeah, but that's the difference, isn't it? You look at these. I've seen some of the drills that Chris runs with the teenagers, and they've got quite an organised competition of age-based cricket, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like 13, 15, 17, even like 11s, I think maybe.
Yeah, under 11s?
Yeah, and they're out there, and it's not just, get the ball on the pitch. It's like, specifically trying to hit a low target zone and specific skills and shots as a batter to counter those. So they might have a training session on full pitch bowling. And then also you're teaching driving technique to counter that. So it's very good. And like I said, I've never really seen anything like it in all the countries I've worked in, outside of somewhere like in England. And also they're starting to do tours as well.
Yeah.
So I think it's wonderful. I say it every time I'm here, but to everyone involved in developing young cricketers in Czechia and European countries where there's no huge history of the game, modern history of the game. I think
and also when you're teaching non-cricketing nations children, you have to be very clear and very simple. You cannot teach technical stuff. You have to just say it's an extension of baseball.
Yeah.
So that's how they try to remember it. And you don't have to feed them with a lot of complications. But it has to be so simple.
It starts like that, but over years, of course, then it does become quite cricket-specific terminology and technique that's taught. So how they've been able to manage that and have kids sticking with it, I think is amazing. List of the recent winners there of ECN events. European Cricket Series was last played in Portugal. And Marlowe won it again, I think for the 7th or 8th time. Right now, Smith Patel goes again. Maximo for 33 off 9, flying away again. Strange here because I would say he's If anything, he's batted slightly less technically in this innings. He's kind of dragged a few from outside off stump.
Honestly, it has been all bottom hand from Smith Patel.
Less fielders over there, I guess you could say. But yeah, Ostraa back to the drawing board for them. This is Prabjit Singh who's bowling over number 4.
That's also a very good opportunity for Smith Patel. He has been in the shadows of PCC where they had the big stars. He used to bat at number 7, number 8. Now he is the main player. He's the main actor. How he performs, only time will tell. But so far with the bat, he has done a great job.
Gets lucky here. I think that's a miss stumping. I think he's had 2 feet out of his crease. He wants 2 here. He's very quick. He's not that quick. I don't know if we'll see this one again. It's called a bye. I just had a feeling that he snuck out of his crease, but it's an awkward one for the keeper between the stumps and the batter. But I think he gets a bit lucky to survive there.
Prabjit Singh, 4 deliveries, 8 runs. He's bowling concussion here. Everything. Spin, pace, leg spin, off spin. That's a single. Oh, they might go for the second run. When Smith Patel is at the crease, he'll definitely go for the second run. He's lightning quick. That's what he does. He puts pressure on the field. They go for the third.
Well, the Saffron Strikers have been the best team runner between the wickets in the competition, and that's a good example. Even on the overthrow, they weren't jogging. They knew that if this is fumbled by the backup fielder, that there's a third run there. So they do get 3. Smith, fit as a fiddle, probably from chasing his absolutely gorgeous supermodel dog around. Last ball the over.
That is played with absolute ease, and it's a missed field. That'll bring up another boundary for Smith Patel. Maybe Aditya doesn't like to run so much of singles, 2s and 3s. He's hopping and puffing at the other end. While Smith Patel, after running that 3, is still there to play that shot. 69 for 1 after 4 overs.
And look, let's get behind Ostraa as well. I know at the moment it's been tough. You just got to realise these guys have been travelling 3 hours every day to be here. Obviously, they know they're out of finals contention, but they're still here. They're still doing their best to make a competitive game out of this. But they're against a team that are just hell-bent on taking all the points. Right now, they're going pretty well, the Strikers, 69 for 1. So, yeah, let's get behind Ostraa. Like I said, from the third biggest city in Czechia.
Yeah.
Here's one of their shining lights, Arunagiri. He's going to bowl over number 5.
Just bowls with 2 steps. There you go. That's the 1, 2. That's it. It's so simple.
He's got his own technique. Could call it the Ostraa style. Yeah, Arunagiri gets that one outside the off stump and a dot ball to start.
Yeah, 28 on his back, but he has been a shining star with the ball against Arunagiri. He might take a pause here. Oh yes, that's not stuck so cleanly. That is a single from Aditya Patel.
Hey, there's a bit of a chat. First game ever in ECS Madrid. That was one of the most bizarre innings we ever had.
The fastest 100? You were talking about that?
The first game in ECS Madrid last year, April 2025. Little bottom edge here. Well, that's vortex bound. Maybe you can stop this one. Maybe. Yeah, just in time. Had no real pace on it off the bat. I think we had 57 extras, including 10 penalty runs. Again, compounding because there'd been so many extras. We had the catch. You might have seen it last year where the fielder caught it, thought he was going to step on the boundary line, but it was just a random line from the baseball field. So he caught it at mid-on, or long-on / mid-on, and pinged it up, and the bowler caught it, and it was out, caught and bowled.
Wow.
Via the long-on. Right now, this is going to be out of the ground. Maximal for Smith Patel, who is hunting that first ECS 50 in season 2026. That'll take him up to 45.
Yeah, that's slightly short and picked up the length ever so quick. It's hammered away for 6. 78 for 1. 16.7. Run rate, 167. That's what they got in the previous game. In fact, a couple of games back. 168.
But even now, say they're on 80. 80 is only really worth 56 to them, because they're and having to defend 70%.
Yeah, that's a beaten. Bisected the gap ever so nicely here, S. Patel, and he moves to 49. He's just one shy away from that half century. It'll be a good one. He's a senior cricketer.
It's strange. I don't know if it's conscious or not, or just Smith. I don't think he looks like the kind of guy that would get tired, but he seems to be very bottom hand draggish, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's almost like someone you expect to appear on a RuPaul reality show. But he's gone very drag heavy, but it's working for him. And so last ball of the 5th over coming up.
That's his 50. That's the first one for Smith Patel in saffron colours. And that's his first half century, I guess, in the ECS network as well. They're going for the second run.
Why have 50 when you can have 51? And this is not disrespectful to Smith, but it's probably the worst he's looked in this series. But he's had the luck. He's got, and also,
15 ball 50.
The balls have been finding the middle of the bat. So he's 51 of 15, end of the over. And obviously, the strikers are flying along. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo. Got Shoban Ganayak with me. Shoban, great to have you with us. I know that we're planning to have you back on Wednesday. You might do a little bit of commentary. You might do a little bit around, check what's happening behind the scenes here in ECN 2.0. But, right now it's the strikers who are... They're striking, aren't they? And poor Ostraa, you got to feel for them a little bit. It's been a tough week for them, and it's not getting any easier here on a Thursday afternoon.
Yeah, they look tired, actually. After playing a lot of games, they are absolutely losing it at this point in time because in this game, I thought they'll be, able to grab some wickets inside the power play overs. But unfortunate for them that they've not been able to. And this is the best day for Smith Patel. And that's 4 slammed away from Patel. Both the Patels doing the trick.
And look, it's taken some pressure off Aditya, who's had a little bit of a slow start. Aditya got out, playing a little bit of a loose stroke last time. I know it's 10 over cricket and all that, but a ball that he probably should have tried to hit straight and tried to hit across and got bowled. But, this is a big opportunity for him. And I suppose then they have to decide, going into the finals tomorrow, do you stick with Aditya at number 3, or do you put maybe the more experienced Akash Palmer in number 3, which is a role that he was holding last couple of days? Uh-oh.
If Danny would have been here, I would have said rubbish.
That's his trademark, but not really a trademark ball from the ball there, Belavan, who put it way down the leg side. Good take, though, from Kishore Kumar Chandra. Saved any extras.
That's a strong shot. There's protection, especially after the power play overs. You have a lot of fielders outside the circle.
Yeah.
And I think Patel, he's trying to hit some strokes with a lot of power. He just needs to place it.
Just probably needs to chill a little bit, but I think he's doing okay. There's the upcoming events over there on the right, including a return to Czechia. Right now, it's a return to the dressing room for Smith Patel, who plays across that one. Velavan's gone to the wrist spin in this over. Maybe he was inspired by the wrist spin clinic that we put on in the break. But, it's going to be a wicket for Velavan. And, credit to him. He was able to get that one right on target. So Smith misses out eventually. But he leaves his team in good shape. Half century for Smith. And let's see how he goes tomorrow. Good sportsmanship as well from Ostraa. Right now, it's 90 for 2, halfway through the 6th over.
Yeah, that's a great wicket for Karthik Velavan, 2 for 23. He has been quite sensational with the ball because he's bowling leg spin. With the bat also, he has contributed. But he was trying to play a short way, which he didn't have enough control. Maybe that was the need of the hour. That's what the doctor ordered for Ostraa side. But now one brings another big hitter, that is Akash Parmar, the king. That's what they call him in the strikers camp. He has license to hit straight away. Our first ball is thrilled to blitz. He picks up a boundary. That's 4.
Yeah, look, I really like what I've seen from Aditya today, but I would, in my order, I protect him a little bit and I put Akash at 3. I just think Akash, just with his experience, he might be able to take the game a little bit further, and then maybe Aditya could come in ideally in the second half with really no pressure on him at all to make a score or not, but just to express himself. But again, they've got plenty of good options to Saffron Strikers there. Hello once again to everyone in the chat. I know a lot of action in the chat. And a few people mentioning how far Ostraa have to come to play their cricket. And it's a very European cricket story, actually. So speaking of leg spin, which he's gone to in this over, we actually had a bit of fun, didn't we, in the break, where you are a leg spin. You're a genuine leg spin. And we were talking about leg spin probably the weakest of my cricket skills. I said, well, I'll go out there, let's rip a few. And it was quite entertaining, but our rules were we were bowling to each other, and then we had a couple of people join.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty good leg spin from Velaman. It's going to the leg side.
And that's one is the googly, I guess.
The end of the over. So it's 95 for 2 after 6. So maybe we inspired him. So our rules were you could only bowl leg spin or with your wrong hand. So I bowled a mixture of leg spinners and left arm orthodox.
Really good.
Mixed up trying to bowl some left arm unorthodox at the end and some
But you surprised me that you could bowl, you are ambidextrous.
I
didn't know
wouldn't say I'm ambidextrous, but I was able to get a few on the pitch. But it was good fun, wasn't it? Even though I'm not meant to be doing any physical activity, but hey, sometimes you've got to do what you've got to do.
I tried to roll my arm over, and I tried to maybe try a little bit of variation.
You've got a good natural leg spin. You can see that you bowl it. You can see that.
Yeah.
I would look more like a party novelty when I was trying it. Got a couple to rip though.
But a better keeper than me.
No arguments there. Anyway, it's Gautam Alam who is... Yeah, I think he deserves a mention. He's been pretty good, hasn't he, leading the side, trying to keep the spirits up. Hasn't been an easy week for Ostraa. But again, he was unselfish, gave opportunities to batters to bat higher than him last time out. And once again, has called upon himself.
He missed out there.
Yeah, that's a pretty good ball if you could copy and paste it. Just full outside, off, kind of bouncing on the crease, especially if batters aren't necessarily moving their feet that much in the format. It's a difficult ball to get away.
Especially that good linked region, if you see there's 13 and 8. So almost 21 to 22 runs has been scored. There's a chance of a run out. So that, especially if viewers are looking at this, 13 and 8, this is a perfect slot delivery. Maybe it is good, especially inside the power play, but in the death overs, if you bowl that length, you're going to be going for plenty. That's a better one. If you see only 5 runs scored in that region, and that's gone for 4.
Wow, that's harsh. It was pretty well bowled. I'd call it a Yorker. Close enough, but just get some bat on it. And again, that side of the field, plus this field in general, is so fast. Brings up the 100 for the Strikers. So look, let's say they get 150, which is more or less their rate.
Yeah.
That means they're defending 105.
That's really
to
good.
Get the double chance.
The big chance to get that. Oh, has he cleared it? Oh, yes, he has. 6 over extra cover. That is a big shot.
Yeah, amazing batting. And what I like about this, he does kind of go on the chart. Not really. Well, that's a very different shot than the one I remember. But he charged, but he stayed pretty balanced through his shot. Didn't try to overhit it. And yeah, one of the shots of the day there from Akash Palmer.
It's one of the hardest shots in cricket. Hitting a 6 over extra. Yes, this one. Full face of the bat. He was ready for it. And then the follow through. Yeah, he enjoyed that shot.
He's got a good presence in the crease, doesn't he, Akash? I've always thought so. I mean, again, player we've seen come from the PCC where, PCC have
Polished.
Galaxy of Stars. And so sometimes, you won't say overlook, but players don't necessarily get as much attention when you've got some high-profile players in that team. A player like Akash, he never does too much wrong, and he gets a chance to be a leader in this setup. See some of the partners there as well. Yeah. And a big thank you to them for supporting Czech cricket. Obviously, this ground is great. This is two-field cricket complex. Yeah, Scott Page Field here and Hugo Banks Field, the second field next to it, just to the right of camera. And as you said, I wonder what they call the third field. Third field's a bit smaller, and it's designed for
women's cricket.
Yeah, it's going to be designed for women's and juniors.
Yes,
but you've got to give it a name.
Yeah.
The Phil G Memorial. This is the end of the over. 107 for 2. Yeah, so true story. One of my junior coaches, he taught at a school, and he was he also head cricket coach for many years. And he had the field named after him. John Lucas Oval, which is great.
John Oval?
John Lucas Oval, okay? And he's amazing. He never seemed to age. He looked 40 when he was 40, and when he was 65, he still looked 40. Never married, never had kids. But here's the thing. At the ceremony, he said, well, it's a bit weird having this field named after me because I'm still alive. It's quite unusual. Oh, he thought so.
But these days they have a lot of names given after the Sammy Stadium.
Yeah.
He's still playing. He was still playing, and the stadium was remain. Yeah, Viv Richards as well, Antigua.
Yeah, I don't know how you. I guess it's nice to be acknowledged.
The ends are good, but when you just rename a stadium,
Renaming, nah. But like, if it's a new stadium, like the Viv Richards Stadium, I think it's brand new.
Yeah. Since the inside edge, there is protection. They'll go back for a couple of runs.
Good running, once again. Yeah. So, yeah, okay. Silly answers only. What should we call the third field here at Vinoj when it becomes operational? Pretty soon, I guess. I don't know if they're using it already. Not quite, I don't think. But
You should think of a Czech name.
the
Dite, Deti is like the child.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm not very creative.
It's a 1 or 10 for 2. We're not struggling. Actually, we're just thinking, what should we name the third round?
Maybe have ideas. We could call it, I don't know,
The one is Banks
Or we
Field,
could
the
take-
other is Scott
well,
Page.
because of the size of it, maybe we just need to call it ECN Oval. 50-metre boundaries all year round, baby. That was only one, so maybe they thought it was a
That's
four.
a very good ground to host ECN. Oh, tall. Not the distance. Kumar takes a good catch. Aditya Patel has struggled throughout the innings. He just gets out of his misery. 16 from 18 he departs. That's the third wicket
Aditya
for
Patel's
Strikers.
got oodles of talent, but a bit of a reality check here. Couldn't get going in this innings. Again, the shot was on, wasn't it? Just didn't quite get it in the middle of the bat. Pretty well held down low there by Anil Kumar. And so I'd say it was well bowled in the first place. It's that kind of challenge ball, isn't it? If you hit that in the middle, it goes for 6. But if you don't quite get in the middle, and that one seems pretty low on the bat, then it might be trouble, and it was. So Saffron Strikers lose their third wicket at 110 for 3, and the new batter coming out is Drupal Parekh.
Oh, that's so good to see Parth, the skipper of this, the Saffron Strikers side. When Aditya Patel was coming out to the dugout, he was very disappointed. Didn't want to leave the field, and he had a word with Aditya. It's really good to see a senior player just helping the junior.
Yeah, I think tomorrow
Struggling for
it would
emotions,
take a bit of pressure off Aditya if they dropped him down a slot. I just think if it was up to me, I'd say Akash, he batted 3 yesterday, looked good. I like that they've given him that 3 shot today to maybe get him more batting.
Yeah.
But I just think in the finals, Akash just seems to be striking the ball well, and Aditya would slot nicely into that number 4 role. And yeah, hopefully the table's set for him by the time he bats, if he's required.
Oh, what happened there?
Ooh.
A little naughty. Maybe the fielder wasn't ready. The alum is fielding at deep mid-wicket.
Just a few last-minute adjustments. But
Deepan
yeah,
Patel, for the very first time, we'll having a look at him. Let's
Yeah,
see
that's
what
true.
he's got.
yeah, exactly right. It is Deepan Kumar. So they'll probably just fix that up. Might have accidentally clicked the wrong button over there, but they'll sort that out. So yeah, throw it open to the chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have huge numbers as well viewing this series. We've got people watching from all around the world in the thousands live, and of course, we have the tens of thousands watching back. Sometimes people watch a little bit later in a more friendly time zone. Looks like we're good to go. And yeah, it is. You called it. It is Deepan Kumar Patel, the lefty, batting 5.
Oh, he gets beaten. Oh, yes, it's given him. Even Deepan Patel is surprised. He thinks that he is not out. Doesn't want to walk away here. He definitely gives what he feels to the umpire about that decision.
Yeah.
It's too close to cut.
I think it's out. I just think you go on the reactions here. He's backing away. I can even see a little deflection there. And well held behind the stumps by Kishore Kumar Chandra, who's come into the side today. But yeah, feet going nowhere. A little nudge. Kind of plays it cool. Tries to act innocent. Does Deepan, but yeah, I think it's a pretty clear edge. And that's the 4th wicket down. 2-baller to start his series. So his audition to bat in the top 5 Doesn't go too well. 108 for 4. Here comes Hardik Mehta. He must be pretty tired with the workload he's had, keeping in all the games, copping balls all over his body. Now he has to bat again. Batting number 6. Last ball of the over.
And he missed out. He missed out. Wide not given.
It's a good call. I think it gets some of the line. That's the directive of the umpires. Unless the whole ball is outside the whole line, let it go. Give something back to the bowler. So, yeah, pretty good over there from Arunagiri. He'll finish with 2 for 16. And after 8 overs, the Saffron Strikers 108 for 4.
And also, Vinny, you mentioned that the viewership has gone up. I would say Prague is a lovely cricket ground, and the camera, we have the center one. So there's not much of a difference when you compare about the previous ECN than this ECN. So maybe the people are liking it.
We're slowly kind of making these incremental improvements. Yeah, I think it's great when we've got the scaffolding, and I think we always have this in season 2026. But the fact that we do, obviously, makes it feel a bit more kind of familiar, what people are used to.
And cricket is a camera-friendly sport, so you
Sure
have
is,
to
yeah.
you have to put the cameras in the right area. So I feel that's why people are enjoying, because they're getting a HD definition quality cricket, and the quality of cricket has been also great, and also the view is amazing.
Yeah, definitely. Here's Jinu Raju, who's going to get an over here and over number 9. Thought he did pretty well earlier. To roll out off spin.
Parmar maybe trying to double bluff him, and he does. That's a boundary, bisecting the gap. Again, Akash Parmar, he has that cricketing intelligence when it comes to batting. He knew where the gap was, and straight away, he picks up a boundary.
Really good example of proactive footwork there. It was a premeditated charge, but he was determined to get that before it bounced and turned into a full toss. Wasn't actually a bad ball out of the hand from Jinu Raju, but finds that gap he was after, and the score climbs up to 112. 11 balls to go in this innings.
20 from 7. Parmar. And might be 24 from 8 with that boundary. That's a neat shot. Just got to the pitch of the ball. That's the old way of playing spin.
Oh, look, you've got a friend.
Surprised.
It's Smith Patel's dog.
Oh.
He's come and started nibbling Shoban.
Oh, I was scared.
Oh, you were, it could have been a stone cold killer, but he's probably the cutest dog we've seen in a while. Come to us. He's more bear than dog, actually. And we'll come back to that.
I think he likes me.
He's burst in here. You okay? I'll call this one. Palmer knocks it out to the wicket. Oh, I'm glad we don't have the camera on right now. Anyway, there's some people saying that, there's a certain feeling when you pat this dog, the luscious hair, the body hair all over it is absolutely amazing. It's just nibbling your shoelaces right now.
That's 9.
All happens in the 9th. And who had a dog bursting into the cabin? And he likes your shoelaces. Oh, whatever you've been stepping in. Anyway, Mehta will get dropped here. And he will get his first run. End of... Well, still one to come, actually.
Yeah, one more to go. It's
cute. So,
Dip will be
Danny used to bring his dogs to the cricket when he was commentating. And they're lovely dogs as well. As this is lifted up, and 6 runs, maximal for Palmer.
Oh.
And what has happened? No, that hit us, did it?
Yeah, it did.
Okay. Luckily the dog's okay. But that one's hit the cabin, didn't see it coming. End of the over, 124 for 4.
I would have tried a Corey here.
Yeah.
I watched a video where he just threw his microphones and went for
Let's
the
not
catch.
forget that Corey once dropped 9 consecutive catches in the Cardamom Oval. We had a screen, which was a count of how many catches he dropped in a row. And then he finally caught one. That's all people
In front
remember.
of Graham Swan, I saw that.
Yeah, 20 caught 2 that day as well. So Danny used to bring his dogs, Oki the commentary dog, who would sit quietly under the table, but he's got another dog, Talia, who let's just say wasn't as relaxed. And Talia tended to have a bit of a habit of wanting to be an extra fielder on the ground, if you catch my drift. So that's why, unfortunately, Danny doesn't bring the dogs anymore, but they're lovely dogs. And you do see them around the city sometimes. All right, last over, and 124 on the board. And Okuma to bowl it. Here we go.
I missed out there. If you, maybe if you see the field, behind there is no one in the offside. There's a third, and backward point and point, covers inside.
Here's the thing. Right now, they've only really got like 86 as far as
Oh, yes.
far as what they can defend. You know, so that was a nice little bit of back flicking. Yeah, so that just shows you that now 87 is what they kind of really have, because they need 4 points. Strikers, they get the 4 points and do that. They need to restrict Ostraa to 70% or less standings, and then they'll take the second spot and get the double chance.
Kumar bowled well in this match. Oh, that's a ripper for delivery
Like
again.
start
That's
of
a
the
full
day,
one.
if you remember the first day, wasn't it? Oh, should be out really.
Oh,
Will be
yes.
out. But that's good unselfish play from Mehta. He wants to get Palmer back on strike. He's willing to sacrifice his wicket to do that. You know, they talked a lot about teamwork. Strikers, their reason for being together is they really want to play for each other. This is a sort of unselfish thing that really gets you a lot of praise in the dressing room. He knows he's not going to make it, but he does get the set batter back on strike. So well done to Harsh Mehta, who has a bit more time to get ready to keep. New batter replacing him is Drupal Parekh, for real this time, and it's 126 for 5.
Yeah, three deliveries to go. Strikers fans will love 3 boundaries. And wrapped on the pads.
Wants 2 again, but how's he going to get it? Might as well try.
Oh, yes.
That ends safe, unless this is out, and it's not. Very good play. Very good last over management from the Strikers.
Yeah, Akash Parmar had the presence of mind as well. Going for the second run, you can easily say no because you're already tired. But still, he's running for the team.
And if Sikorsky misses that, we're looking at 6-leg buys.
Oh,
And
yes.
I wouldn't put it past
another-
him. We've seen basically 7 buys on this ground in one ball once.
7 buys.
Oh, don't ask.
Oh, carved away. Carved away behind, in front of square. But there is tiny little gap between cover point and point. And he just perfectly executed that shot.
It's good at this stage. He's still thinking offside. He's not just thinking, I'm going to have a big slog. He's still playing the line of the ball. Yeah, the 7 buys was when, technically it was only 3 buys. There were 3 to win. It's a viral clip. Prague Tigers were the fielders against United in the European Cricket Series a couple of years ago. Got missed. Keeper, for some reason, dropped it, but then went to kick it at the stumps. They got 1, another overthrow 2, and as they're trying for the 3rd run, it went for 4 overthrows. And so it would have been 7 buys, except that it was only 3 to win the game. So it was only technically 3 buys. This is more than 3, though. This is going to be 6.
This is huge. He finishes off in style the first innings, and that's what they expected, because last couple of deliveries that went to the boundary just added 10 runs to the total, and the score again looks good. And as Vinny was mentioning, now they have to chase something around 95 to 100 between that.
We're up to 96.
96, oh yeah.
96.
In
fact,
10
it'll
overs.
Stay there because that's the end of their 10 overs. So, yeah, 138, 139 target. Basically, for Ostraa to get a point, they need 97. So if they don't do that, it's obviously 96 or less, then the Strikers will take second spot. So it's still going to be pretty exciting. Look, Ostraa, I'm not going to put it past them. Let's look at their batting, even though they might not want me to. But, you know, they've scored 110 against the Spartans earlier in the series. They've scored 99.
Yeah.
And then they got a bunch of scores in the 80s. So if they can bat, and let's be honest, those ones in the 80s, some of them were pretty ugly starts, like the 4 for 4 earlier today. So, look, Ostraa, they love to play spoiler. Let's see if they can do that. But right now, 138 for 2, or 138 for 5, I should say, is the final score in the first half for Saffron Strikers after winning the toss, electing to bat. Again, needing 4 points, I think I'd rather be chasing. Then you know, 7 overs, you know, you can change the way you bat. Whereas when you're bowling, you're always, you're always
that's
kind
correct.
of doing the same thing.
And you
aren't
cannot, you know, restrict them. That's the disadvantage
what I
when
mean,
you are batting.
You
when
can't be like,
you're
right
batting
now
first.
I'm really going to try and stop you saving runs. Whereas when you're batting, you've got more of a dial, don't you?
Exactly, absolutely.
But anyway, it was a pretty good innings from Smith Patel, getting a half century. Palmer with 42 was pretty good as well, wasn't he? But we'll take a break. Last innings of the day coming up. And just repeating the equation. The Saffron Strikers need to restrict Ostraa to 96 or less to take second spot. Ostraa, can they get 97 for a point? Can they have a miracle innings and get 139? We'll find out. Vinny Sound to him, Mr. Maximo with Shoban Gunike. We'll take a break and see you shortly live from Prague. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Last innings of the group stage here in match number 20. It's an interesting situation as well. 138 was scored in the first innings, and Saffron Strikers in the saffron orange, they need all 4 points in this game. To do that, they need to keep Ostraa at 96 or less. So there's kind of a double target here. Ostraa can play spoiler. If they get 97 or more, they will at least take a point. If they get 139, they will win the game. So Ostraa, without a win in their last 18 ECS matches, they'll be hoping they can at least make some sort of impact still on this European Cricket Series. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Misho Mankanaik, and we get ready for it could be a pretty exciting last innings of the day.
Absolutely, Vinny. Saffron Strikers, the new wicket keeper, Aditya Patel, for the very first time. So Hardip is not he's fielding the boundary. It'll be important to see how will they respond. First ball outside the off stump.
Yeah, the thing with the regular keeper, Hardip, is he basically was put through the ringer, wasn't he? In the last game, he was cupping balls left, right, and centre. So he says, look, I'm going to take a breather. Aditya's obviously got some experience in the position, so he gets the role. But the magic number really is 96. 96 for the Strikers to keep Ostraa to that or less and take second spot. And it is a really important, different second spot or third, because second spot you get the double chance, third spot you're in the eliminator.
They're always here. You should go for the second spot because you get a bite of the cherry, an extra one. So it will be really good for. It will be really good for the batting side, especially the bowling. In fact, to get that extra zip. Oh, that's a first effort from the wicket keeper, the new one, Aditya Patel. It will be really good how he fares up behind the stumps.
Ostraa in this series, I was going to say, they're averaging 89 with the bat. So it's not too far off that, is it?
But they need 97.
97 to play spoiler.
What mindset will they have? That's very much important. Toe end of the bat. The ball might not go towards the boundary. There is a fielder. His bowling to his plan is Pritesh Saravia. So another outing for him. For this lad, on your screen you can watch Karthik Kavalavan has been among runs. Left-hander, gritty little left-hander. Tries to play straight.
Oh, good leg spin earlier as well. Did Balavan. See what he can do here. Good player out of luck with that. So Vyas can try round the wicket to him.
As we mentioned, that he just takes a little bit of time, and 97 is the total that they need to get if they want to be the party spoilers. And if they get 97 and above, Strikers will finish third, and they won't get that another bite of the cherry where they have to be play the eliminator against the fourth team. But the way Strikers' campaign has been, they will be strong here. They've got a good total on the board. And a tap and run, you don't see that often in T10 cricket. But also the defensive mindset has kind of killed their progression initially for the batting side, the Ostraa. And 83 is their average total. Do something different here. I've been little watchful with the new ball. The ball is swinging a bit. Very good conditions to play cricket. Temperature around 20 degrees. Oh, that would have been quite disastrous for the bowler. That right leg just slipping at the very last moment. The good thing is that he's back on his feet. 3 for no loss. Their batting order mainly depends the form of Alam and Anil Kumar, Neeraj and Prabjeet. Outside the off-stump, there has not been a good start for Saravia. A lot of extras. It's third extra so far in 4 deliveries. So he's already bowled those 3 extra deliveries, 7 deliveries in total.
Pretty breezy conditions as well. And I just wonder if he's struggling a little bit with that. He's natural in-swing kind of bowler. Savaya.
People are mentioning Mark Hood because, yeah, Mark Hood is one of the bowlers who slips whenever he tries to bowl. Stephen Finn as well.
Yeah. Funny, it's not something you want to make a habit of, is it? But it just shows you they're putting everything into the release, and it's more than their 2 legs can handle sometimes.
Absolutely.
See some bowlers doing it sometimes, but yeah, you're right. Some do it quite a lot.
Yeah, every ball almost.
More or
Mark
less,
Hood.
yeah.
And some bowlers, I feel like they feel a joy falling on the ground. So it happens especially mostly to the English fast bowlers. Way wide, he's bowling both sides of the wicket. He was bowling wide to the right-hander, now to the left-hander. Saravia is not able to control the swing, and maybe he's bowling with the seam. That's what happens when you're not used to that new ball. You better off go cross seam.
He's had plenty of practice by now, though. Like, just trying to control the movement, going around. Same issue.
It's getting that movement. Maybe he can go back to over the wicket and try to bowl those outswingers to the left-hander. It will be also a good angle, even though he might not get a lot of LBW, but that angle.
I don't mind him going around the wicket, but he has to start it straighter and get it leaving the batter. Just can't quite get it right at this stage.
Oh, yes, he's able to bowl it, a legitimate delivery at the end. But so far, 4 wides. And they're also very reluctant to go for those big shots. They're very watchful. So the first over has been done and dusted. It's a pretty interesting one. Ostraa yet to hit a boundary.
Yeah, so it'll be single digits off the first over, and yeah, Ostraa aren't really making a huge impression, and actually Savaya getting away with it a bit there. I mean, the wides were only 1 wides. None of them went to the boundary and anything like that. Thomas mentioning Ben Stokes of late, also tumbling quite a bit when releasing the ball. I love that Monty Luce says, change him to the other end. Oh, wait. But actually, this is the end he should, if he could choose which end to bowl, he would choose this end because he's a natural in-swing bowler, left to right swinger, if you like.
Yeah.
And that's the way the wind's going. And yeah, just couldn't quite get the initial direction right. Here's Smith Patel to bowl the second over.
We talk about T10 cricket. It's the team which hits most of the maximums generally are top of the ladder. That's what you saw in the Maximo rate, that the batting team right now, Ostraa, they have the lowest sixes in this competition. That also shows that how much low in confidence and skill they're going through. So that's why also the bottom of the table. So that's the one that I'm talking about. Only 4 maximums. That's not something which the coaches or any fan will like. They need to get that strike rate up. Still remember the 2016 World Cup where West Indies won. They hit the maximum 6s. They said that we don't believe in running 2s or 3s. It's the 6s.
Yeah.
We just hit and we get the runs.
Yeah, don't waste your energy. I mean, Corey ended up saying something similar when he was picking his T10 team for Spain. And guys, let's just say, weren't necessarily that athletic. Didn't matter. T10, he's like, they can hit big bombs, they're in. But T20, he felt that was still, bigger fields, more important running between the wickets. And T20 also, at the way it's become now in, with the field going back to big in a lot of big-ish in Europe. So I'm not talking necessarily IPL style, expect to hit 240, 250. It can be a bit more of an attritional game when you've got countries ranked 30s, 40s, 50s. So, doing those little things right is quite important.
Getting those big shots is highly important, at least in the power play overs. Oh, that's watchfully played again. Oh, sweetly played. Gorgeous stroke from the right-hander. It's a T10 cricket or what? That's presenting the full face of the bat.
Yeah, he's played some brilliant shots in this series. That's a genuine straight drive, isn't it? Smith reacted, but couldn't get back across the prime meridian, and that runs away for 4.
Oh, that's a gripper for delivery. Has he taken it? Yes, he has. It's a test match stuff. Just pitched and then went away, and
he doesn't like it. He must have thought it hit his back pad,
yeah.
but I mean, it was a big deflection, and the umpire was convinced. This has been an interesting replay. Judging by the batter's reaction, again, maybe we can slow that down a little bit, but yeah, it's a huge. He's trying to say it flicks my back pad, but I mean, in the end, the umpire has to make the decision. What can you see here? Also, Smith.
Yes, I guess
Yeah.
the back part, because the board has gone to a very different direction. Yeah.
Judging by the back reaction,
Yeah.
he probably hasn't hit it, but you can totally understand why the umpire would have given it. Smith's a bit naughty. He gets slightly in the umpire's peripheral vision as well. So Velavan called him a good player out of luck. Well, that's still my analysis. But he'll have to go long drive back to Ostraa. Unfortunately, being a judge caught behind. But again, you saw a big deflection there. But he got his back leg in a really awkward position. Normally, your back leg shouldn't really even be there if you're playing the drive correctly. He was squared up a touch, and a pretty good take behind the stumps from Aditya Patel, we should say, as well. So 13 for 1. Here comes Anil Kumar at number 3.
Oh, that's quite strange that the batter, Karthik, didn't want to leave. It was like almost Inzamamulak-like. And then Kishore Kumar Chandra, the player at the non-strikers, and just had to push him and said, go away. He has been so disappointed. Maybe I think that's also an indication that he hasn't hit it, because most of the batters, even though it's 50-50, it's fine, they leave. But when it is such a big decision, he's still discussing. But the umpires, you always have to respect them.
That's the thing, though. I mean, even if it's the wrong decision, that's cricket, isn't it? You have to accept the umpire's decision, walk off. He's not going to change his mind. Obviously, once you're a millionaire and you've got the DRS at your disposal, then you can use it, especially as an opener. But unfortunately, the umpire called as you see it. And if you look at that live, your natural reaction is that's a big outside edge. He got in a slightly awkward position. It was a good bit of bowling as well. But yeah, he has to go, and that's just the game.
Yeah, Anil Kumar knows one way to play. That is just to hit sixes. He has hit the maximum sixes for the Ostraa side, and that's what you like to do, especially when the field is inside. And the intention was there is one of the batters who generally likes to go towards that cow corner region. That's his favorite spot. But when the umpire has given you out, you have to leave. This over has been quite good. And a single. Oh, they're going for the first run, but it would have been suicidal. Luckily, the fielder at mid-on didn't pick it up clean, or else the wicketkeeper was all set to dislodge the stumps.
Never turn your back on your partner. It's good relationship advice. It's good batting partnership advice. You see they lose eye contact. That could have been a big, big problem, as you said, if it was a clean pickup. Right now, Ostraa, 14 for 1 after 2, and a pretty good over from Smith there, 1 for 5.
We're also talking about those sixes, and also heavy players or the players, those who have higher weight, they are also quite valuable in T10 format because they can hit those big sixes. We saw Rakeem Cornwall from West Indies.
Oh, yeah.
He's a big
Get
lad
him
and
playing
he plays,
T10.
Yes, he plays those Super 60.
I don't mean that T10. I mean proper T10, ECN T10. Get him in here.
That's a single.
You got to get him in. Geez, I wish the Western Shield was on this year because we would have headhunted him. Rakeem, come to Spain and hit big sixes. And he would have said, okay, man. Assume that's how he talks.
Yeah,
I haven't actually heard him
He
talk
doesn't
for a
talk
while.
much. I've never seen any interview of him. I don't know
He
whether
lets his bat to talk. Very good spin bowler as well,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah. Also, Jesse Ryder, one of my favorite cricketers.
Very good indoor cricketer. Jesse Ryder, played for New Zealand as well.
Is it?
Indoor.
Was also ahead of his time. That's a wide.
Now he's getting it to go out. So that's the thing. Savaya doesn't know what's going on. I don't think I would have brought him back at this stage. Yeah, just nothing. You don't lose anything by holding him back. Obviously, if anything, the ball moves less as the innings goes on, and he just can't quite get it right. But I suppose, with that second over going so well, they've got the luxury of bringing him back and hoping he gets it right.
And also Chandra feels like it's a day's match. It's almost a 40 overs because he doesn't want to play any big shot. And he's not able to time that. It's going down the leg side. The umpire won't make any mistake by giving that out. That's a single.
We'll say umpires, don't move your arms if you're not going to give it out in an LBW. It causes unnecessary stress. It's a good decision. It's definitely going down the leg side by a mile. But the umpire then shoots out the arm and I don't know. It's a bad habit, really. Then you've got the scorers thinking, what is that, a no ball? Or what are you doing there? Just stay still. Good decision.
It's on gymnastics. Oh, that's lofted. And that's gone for 4. Good shot from Kumar. Even though he didn't need to hit that so straight, he was trying to go much more aerial. But somehow he managed to get the first boundary. And can you believe it? It's only 21 after 2.3.
Yeah, but look, they need to go at basically 9, let's call it 10 and over to get their point. So they want to be around about 25 around now, but only just a boundary behind.
Down the leg side. The timing has just disappeared whenever strikers were playing. They were like almost 3 overs 50. And it's like somebody has come and just changed the pitch.
Look, the thing is, Ostraa, yes, they've struggled in the series. And that 139, I think, is off the table. But I do think this 97 is possible. You know, they've made more than that a couple of times in the series. And I think strikers, they know it very well. They need to keep it 96 or less. They know it very well. That's where they're really focused on defending.
That swung of the bat. And that'll go for 4. Chandra finally manages to pick up a boundary. He was just feeling very dejected at that time, but it was like perfect height and length, and the ball came in. He just had to swing. That's his first boundary. Can you believe it? It's just the power play is going to be get over after this delivery. It's 26 for 1. Final one. They need to capitalize if they want to get that total of 97 or more. First intention is to always win the game, and if you can't, then just try to spoil somebody else's party.
That's a good way to do it. If you can't have any fun, try and stop somebody else from having fun. Life lesson.
Didn't manage to hit it perfectly fine. They're going for the second run. Chance of a run out. Oh, the baller messed it up. The baller just overbalancing. Got a little bit more. A little bit more presence of mind could have been easier because he was back there. But then at the very end, overbalancing.
Yeah, I mean, bat ended up plugging as well. So I think if he does take that cleanly, probably is a run out. But anyway, end of the power play. Kind of right on the money for that point at the moment. We might have a cliffhanger, an unusual cliffhanger coming up. But right now, Ostraa 28 for 1.
I hope Ostraa know that they are chasing 97. That's the that's one of the goals. I hope. Because, or else it can also happen that it's such a long tournament. It's the last time we are getting to bat. So let's just bat time. It can also happen. Because sometimes you feel that you cannot win the game. So let's just go for some more amount of time at the crease. Vivek Parekh, first over in this game, has been quite impressive with the ball. Quite an unusual action. Not a proper fast bowler's action. They will get a single for it. It's an awkward one.
He's all arms and legs, isn't he? But he has been pretty good at jamming that Yorker in. Now, last game he kind of lost it and overdid it and bowled a couple of quite high full tosses. But I think it's actually a pretty good indicator. His 2 overs, assuming he gets 2, how Ostraa handle him could be a pretty good clue to whether they get the point or not.
It'll be important for them, especially after the power play, how they go for those big shots. Because in the power play, we didn't see any attacking intent. Intent is missing, actually. Struck down the ground. It'll be a clean pickup. Yes, he does. Vivek idolizes Ben Stokes, actually, with the bat and with the ball. He's got that 55 as well.
Yeah, okay. So that's a bit of a Ben Stokes not okay.
Ball
Well, you don't want to do everything like Ben Stokes. You probably don't want to take a ball in the face in a net session. That was an awful injury.
Oh, yeah.
Glad he's back playing again. Some recent winners of ECN events there. Of course, last European Cricket Series. It's in Portugal. 4th of April, Marlow got it. And right now, Parekh's got it. And Anil Kumar, a bit of a lazy shot there. Dragged it from outside the off stump. And it crashes into the furniture. So it's not the normal length he's bowled, but have a look again. Back foot goes nowhere, doesn't it? It stays planted. He reaches. His body weight's all going the leg side, isn't it? So, again, it's probably one shot you'd file under A for agricultural But that'll be the second wicket down, 30 for 2.
Yeah, must be disappointed that Claude AI didn't help him at this point, because he has to depart.
Yeah, if you missed it earlier, apparently, who was it again? Was it, who was it that had their bat knocked in thanks to AI?
It's this one, yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it was Vivek.
He's just walking towards the commentary box now.
Yeah. But that, I can't believe. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was so long ago. I can't remember. Yeah, Anil
Yes,
Kumar
that's one.
had his bat knocked in from Google. And I think, or not Google, it's Claude. I don't want to
Yeah.
Claude version 4.6.
4.6.
But it's, you know, in 4.7, they're working on offside shots.
Yeah, he will do it maybe after this tournament for sure.
No, but I mean, Anil's been great. I think obviously he's filled that spot for Ostraa. No, he's tried to be a leader in the setup. I think he's had some bright spots in the series, and he's brought respectability to the scoreline several occasions. But that'll be the end of his series.
Yeah, got it really well. Got a couple of good innings.
Rest that bat tomorrow.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Great effort.
Just guided, yeah, great effort as well.
Got a hand to that. It was flying through the air. That's Pritesh Savaya. Look at this. I hope we got this one. Look at him take off, clear for takeoff. Wow. Dwayne Leverock, but just not quite the impact on the ground.
Yes.
But same kind of catch.
Absolutely, Robin Uthappa was the culprit of this time. It would have been Alam.
One of the most famous catches
Ever seen. Oh, that's high. That's gone miles up in the air, and that'll be 6. Quite a safe shot as well. The straight boundary is pretty small, and for somebody like Chandra, it was quite an easy hit. Even though and that's what shows that it's such a short boundary that the toe end of the bat has still disappeared.
These are ones that are going to hurt in the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's 38 for 2. Sometimes whenever I see this boundary, I feel even Eden Park would look bigger. The straight boundaries, and that's pulled away with utmost ease. The boundaries aren't coming. The last one, the last ball, even though it came, but again, not been able to capitalize on a big over. Vivek Parekh, even though he has been hit for 6 and bowled a wide, it still goes for 11. But as we were mentioning about 97, that elusive total of currently it's 9.8 the run rate, 39 for 2, last 6 overs. Almost need something around 56, 57.
Yeah, so 6 overs to go, and to get their point, they need 58.
58, yeah.
So 58 off 6, 9. So again, we said it, didn't we? They're 10 and over, they're fine. I mean, or to put another way, SAS are not fine if Ostraa are going 10 and over. So I still think there's a bit of life in this game.
There's Chandra, there's batting with 93, the bowling. I love this ECN player ratings. You can watch what's the impact that he has in one skill. Oh, that's up. That's easy. That's the first wicket for Parth. It was just lobbed outside the off stump. The fielder actually took a good catch. That is Vivek Parekh. He was a little nervous, but then he completed it. And you can definitely watch that. He has just 87 was his player rating, and he got the wicket. It was there to be hit. Must be disappointing for Vincent.
Yeah, we'll be disappointed with that. But ends up being not quite a 6 and out, but it had that feeling, didn't it? And here comes Abhijit Vincent. See if he can do something constructive in his last innings of the series.
Yeah, but it's a lovely time to bowl an off spinner. But Bhalodia, where your team, you know that on the top, you have the fielders out, the sun is shining, very good way to grip the ball as well. The pitch is also turning. Vinny and me tried to bowl few in the middle of the innings.
Well, you said you couldn't turn the ball on this pitch. I disagree after our leg spinning masterclass. Where we
You were turning it even more.
The most revolutions on the ball possible.
But yeah, the pitch did turn as bowling with the seam. But this over, a couple of deliveries, just looked impressive with the ball. Oh, the ball didn't bounce at all. Luckily, Vincent was quite watchful and just played underneath his eyes. goes for a single. I feel that it will be a difficult task to go for that 97 even. They need 57. Last 5.6.3. 5.3 in fact. Beg your pardon. Oh, that's a big shot. That's a strong shot. Oh, it would have been close. Dipan Kumar Patel had a chance, I guess, just putting his left hand. Didn't really give it 100%. Half-hearted effort always results. The opposition get 4 boundaries. In fact, 4 runs. So it's 44 for 3 at this point in time. There's last 6 deliveries, a 6 and a 4. Need more of that. Pretty easy action when Bart bowls off. So whenever you're tall and you have this big guns, always you feel confident while bowling spin because you know wherever you want, you can just bowl it up. That's a fuller 1. Talking about the tall spinners. Anil Kumble, Shodi. Also, Australia had a lot of off spinners as well. Very tall. Ashwin as well. Final delivery of the over. He goes for a big shot. That's a safe shot, and that's a 6. Vincent brings up his first boundary here in this over.
These hurt, you know. These really do hurt. The chance of the strikers, these sixes, just eating away at that 97. Look, and right now they're ahead of the rate. Austria 51 for 3 after 5. Not the rate of the game, but the rate to keep the strikers out of second spot. And right now, as you said, I think the Barbarians, they'll be watching very, very closely.
Absolutely. They will be praying that the 97 is achieved and they play the second. But again, your destiny is not in your hands. You're just watching. Now, strikers have their destiny in their hands. They can make something out of this. Rather than regretting after this game, 5 overs. Vivek is bowling a very crucial over. The 6th over is where the game tilts. He is smacked, but he has very good fielding positions, actually. There's a 1 on the offside, a 3 in the patrolling the boundary region, the cow corner, the midway, the cow corner, the long on, and also deep square leg. On the offside, there I've got a deep cover. So you can bowl both sides of the wicket, but don't bowl too fine. The fielders are up inside the circle. Drive. Able to keep the batter short by using all those small tactics, by changing the pace of the ball, by bowling in different directions. It's the craft that the tall man has. Actually, Saffron Strikers don't use him that much in the T20 format. I'm surprised he's bowling a lot of overs in T10 format.
He seems to be good at getting that full depth. This is too full, though, and it might result with a wicket anyway. Got to find it first.
Oh, yes, he has taken it. That is an outstanding catch. Wow. Alan must be disappointed, but that wicket, the fielder deserves the wicket. I think it was Pritesh. Charavia, the fast bowler.
That's his spot. And remember, he always took a flyer earlier, had to find it. He turned around a couple of times. But yeah, wonderful bit of judgment on a windy day here in Prague. But take your hat off. In fact, it's already off. Pritesh Charavia had to deal with the wind when he was bowling. And right now he's taking a very important catch because who knows? That just might be what gets him the 4 points in the end. It's 53 for 4. And here comes Jinuraj Raju for Ostraa.
Yeah, I cannot tell you how much difficult is that. Running is, the wind is blowing in the opposite direction. And whenever you turn, you just lose the sight of the ball. And yes, there you go. Watching till the end. Whenever you catch the ball, you just have to move your eyeballs. And he was doing that. And he did it. That's a spectacular catch. And full marks to the fielder. He deserves that wicket, I would say. Pritesh just add to his wicket column because that was a full toss, a full banger. And Vivek stays going good. It's just turning better. He's bowling to the plan. The single. And that's what tall bowlers can do. It's actually a little difficult to pick because they come from such a long height. You can lose it sometimes. The side screens are up there. Still, that's coming at a 6'7", 6'8". His arm. Sometimes sighting those deliveries is pretty hard. That's what he's enjoying at this point in time. This free run he's getting at the bowling crease. And the score, 55. They still need 42.
Could be going to the wire here. Just feel it. Just feel it.
42 or 42 of 25. Yeah, a lot will depend how the spinners will bowl in the middle overs. Has it got the edge? No. A very good dot to end the over. That's what SAS needed. So it's 55 for 4 after 6 overs. Vivek has done a tremendous job. Last over, only 4 runs, a wicket and a dot.
Yeah, he really has done a good job. Still plenty of work to be done. It's just nice to have, essentially, the bonus point has injected some excitement into what would otherwise be a completely dead fixture here. 55 for 4 after 6, so yeah. Past Balladeer is going to come on. He bowled a really good first over last time. We'd like to repeat that. But yeah, pretty nervous moments here. I mean, it's not the be-all and the end-all, the double chance, but certainly has a bit of a bearing on how confident you feel about your chances on finals day.
Absolutely, and also one more extra a chance. Why not take it with both hands? You can play freely in that first game. And if when you're playing eliminator, you're always playing nervous cricket or catch-up cricket because you just feel that one slip and the whole tournament has gone away from our hands. And now, having the second one will feel little sweeter and better, especially for a team that's...
The back pass is so dangerous. I've seen that go wrong. He just threw it back. And if your teammate misses that, you've just thrown over the boundary. We've seen that actually a couple of times now, but that works out okay. Good teamwork.
That's it. Yeah. So whenever you are just playing that, you will be much more free. This over is an important one. There's off spinner, ball turning in. With these kind of boundaries, they should fancy their chances. But the good thing is that Parth is actually not giving any length to play with. Either he's bowling shorter and flatter and quicker, or else he's bowling pretty much full. That half volley, not even half volley, a Yorker length. That's why his figures are so good. He's just going at 14 after 8 deliveries. Again, that's what we are talking about. Even the direction is little wrong here. He might get a wide. Yes, he does. But the intention is just to bowl fuller and not give any room for the batters to free their arms. 4 deliveries to go. It's an important one. That's a full toss. It's pretty hard to defend that. It's smoked once again from the right-hander. I was just expecting that right at the edge of the bat, but that's gone. Many a mile for 6.
Yeah, again, 6 hurts, doesn't it? Vincent playing spoiler here. He wants to get some, as you said, if you can't get too much out of the game, try and at least make your opposition suffer a little bit. And they will be feeling pretty upset, I think, Strikers. They've had the position here to take second spot. Can they do it? 33 of 21.
It goes back and lazy elegance. Wow, that's a nice shot from the right-hander. Wow, big bat lift. Face of the bat changing at the very last moment. He's having that open grip. And that's what is helping him to play those strokes.
Yeah, lovely shot. Really, really lovely shot.
It's 20 of 8. Final 2 deliveries. Toe end of the bat, not good enough. He is one of the best fielders in Czech cricket. Smith Patel take a bow. That was coming low and slow. He had to steady himself. Couple of steps forward and takes a specky.
Yeah, and you're right, Smith Patel. He is an outstanding fielder. We haven't seen him on this side of the ground too much. But he doesn't have to contend with the sun. Sun's at his back. Just make sure he gets it in the full. And also watch slight cushioning there. He takes the impact with the shoulder because he doesn't really want the ball popping out and throws it away. He's happy with his work. And like I said, could be another big moment in the campaign in what looks like a dead rubber, but it's far from that because Strikers, they want that double chance. They want to crack at the Spartans and maybe a fast pass into the final. And I suppose time will tell if they can manage that. Right now, Ostraa 68 for 5.
And that's what good fielders do. They make difficult catch look easy. That's what Smith Patel did in the previous delivery. Final ball might go away for a single. Even though he'd been for 6 and a 4, it is kind of acceptable because he has picked up a couple of wickets. 2 overs, 2 for 26. He finishes his spell. 7 over 69 for 5. We've been talking about the total that Ostraa need to get so that SAS will move to the 3rd position. That is 97. Still a long way to go. 28 runs they need from 18 deliveries, but 28 of 18, it'll be pretty hard task. That's what Vinny and me discussing whenever you're playing this kind of a game, where you know the qualification is on the edge, you win the toss and you elect to bat. When you bat first, you just lose that extra effort with the ball. So for that,
I just think, you can adjust your game plan if you bat first, but you can't really adjust your game plan
when you're containing.
Yeah. No, sorry, you can adjust your game plan if you're chasing with the bat, but when you're bowling, you're always by definition trying to kind of keep it down, aren't you?
Yeah, now it's so difficult. 28 from 17. It definitely looks probable, even though I would say Ostraa have lost 5 wickets and SAS, the Strikers, have done a tremendous job with the ball. Still, it feels there's still a lot of work to do. That's what happens. They're feeling the pressure. They're looking at 97. They're like, oops, we only have 27. And we have got enough. We have got enough balls. They can do it. So 9.8 the run rate. The required run rate 24.4. Even that looks probable as well. 69 of 17. You never know in T10 cricket, and with the kind of boundaries we have, a couple of big hits in every over, they can get close to that target. That's what. It just didn't bounce. And the fielder has messed it up, I guess. Oh, that's 4 byes.
Oh, no. That's the last thing you want. Okay, it is a bit of a grubber. Ditcher. Oh, okay, it got past him. Then it gets past the outfielder as well. So that really is terrible work in the end. Because, every run's crucial here. That goes through the legs of 2 separate fielders.
Yeah, it's really a painful one for the wicketkeeper as well, because he has got protection, he has got insurance behind him, but still, that insurance didn't work. So it's 74 for 5, and this game is right down to the wire. It's 65 of 15. Last 3 deliveries. If 3 boundaries are stuck, 2 overs, you never know. You might be chasing 15 couple of overs. An inside edge. Wickets are not coming, but the runs are not stopping even. So every ball, it feels like there is some kind of singles or a double. So it's 9.8. And only 2%. The ECN prediction says that the 98% SAS have this strong hold in this game. Oh no, it can change. Big hit. That'll be a tough catch. No way. It goes over the top of the fielder's head. And one more 6 for Raju. His first one, actually. 81. They just need 16. Because the moment it just hit the bat, it just felt like he will get that 6. And that's a wrong length to bowl from Yash Patel. A fuller outside the off stump. Nah. You don't want to do that.
Getting really tough. 16 off 13. 16 off 12. Still, this is far from over, one way or another. End of the 8th over. Hello, Barbarians. I know you're tuning in. Want to know when you're playing tomorrow? We still do not know. End of the 8th over, 81 for 5.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people, maybe they can say hi to us if you're a Barbarian supporter or a fan or a team player. You can just send us a message that you're from Barbarian side and you're supporting them. It'll be really a big boost for us. It's 81 for 5. They're brilliant, Smitty Patel. 16 needed from a couple of overs. If somebody can defend that, it can be Smith Patel, because he has got the experience, he's got the class with the ball, and he has got the pace to beat the batters on the back foot. The first couple of deliveries will be very important. The penultimate over. That's where the game changes.
All right. All happens in the 9th. Huge. Honestly, this is huge in the context of the tournament. Thank you, bonus point system. It's given us something
Yeah.
that's made this very exciting. 16 off 12 required.
Oh, that's outside edge. Oh, it's taken. He has
dropped
dropped
it.
the catch. Oh, Vivek Parikh. He took the previous one quite easy, but here he got underneath it, I guess. At 95%, he had the control, but then at the very last one, just took his eyes off.
Well, has he dropped the double chance? Okay, at the moment, he's not hurting you, Prabjeet. 3 off 6, but we'll see. Now, a big swing and a miss. It's just, I still think this is a 50-50.
Yeah, absolutely. And Smith Patel just changing his pace. That's a off spinner, kind of a little faster one. Really important. The variations are very important. Don't want to bowl a length ball pretty fast. You have to use your brain. That's a slow one again. Brilliant bit of keeping behind the stumps.
Yeah, Ditcher's in the hot seat here, isn't he? He's had a few shooter McGavins. But he does well to keep that one in front of him. Gloves it well. 9 balls, 15 runs required for Ostraa. Again, for Ostraa, it's only petty points really for them. But it matters to the Strikers.
Absolutely. Oh, that's a big shot. Has he timed it? Wow, that's gone for 6. Over extra again. A batter batting at number 7 and hitting that kind of a shot speaks volumes.
Oh, it gave him enough length to work with. Wasn't quite a Yorker. And Raju, sit back and admire it. A dagger into the hearts of the Strikers. And that makes the equation 9 off 8.
Yeah. Drag down the leg side. And, that's a misfield. They might go for the second run,
Doesn't
no?
cost him anything, but it wasn't a good look when it went over the foot. Wow. So 8 off 7 now.
But I'm pretty sure Spartans also will love to play strikers just because of the unknownness rather than barbarians. If you ask, if somebody is watching from Spartans, just let us know who you guys want to play. Which team? Wrapped in the pads, going down the leg side. Oh, he has given him LBW for Smithy Patel. What a over it has been. Even though he has got hit for 6, that is a very good comeback.
Essentially dot ball. Check it out. Yeah. Does seem to nip back a fair way, but he's caught back on the crease. Oh, look, it's a funny one. He is caught pinned right back on the crease.
Impact?
Yeah, I mean, impact's in line. The only real question is it going on to miss the leg stump or not? And for me, it's touch and go. I think it's probably fair enough. Did seem a lot, though. And like I said, you don't help yourself when you're pinned right back on your crease. There's not so long for that ball to travel. And the whole ball would have to miss the whole stumps. So in the end, look, I can see why it's given. It's a fair umpire's call in my book. It will be the end of the over, 89 for 6. But the wicket probably doesn't matter as much as the fact it is a dot ball. And now, yeah, essentially game within a game now. 8 required off the last over for Ostraa. And it's the man of the moment, Raju, who just laced a drive over cover point. Here we go. And it's Yash Patel to bowl.
Oh, that's a big shot. Has he timed it? It'll be a big effort. It's pretty safe fielding. Couple of runs. They're going for the second run. It'll be a run out, and he does it. He does it. Yash Patel has done a great job.
Great job all round. Shiva Shankar, again, unselfish play. I mean, he'd love to have it himself, I'm sure. But he knows he's got to get Jinu on strike because he's got the hot hand. So he comes back for an impossible 2. Great fielding in the first place to keep it in the field of play. So it'll be 1 and done. It'll be a diamond wiki. I don't think we even have one of those yet. But he goes without facing a ball. It's 90 for 7. Here's Arunagiri, who's not a slouch with the bat by any means. Again, Ostraa, they've chopped and changed their batting order, tried to give people a go when possible. But anyway, so what have we got now? 7 off 5. But that looked off the bat. It might go for 6 or 4. It didn't. Strikers are wired up. They're on edge. We're on edge.
Yeah, it just needs 7 runs from 5. Oh, that's a helicopter shot. Has it got the legs? It got the legs. Oh, wow, that's a 6. That reads 96. What a shot to play when you need 7 from 5.
This is why we love the European Cricket Series. Their helicopters come out, cleared for takeoff, and now they can't concede a single run. Strikers, they might as well bring the field up because, yeah, this double chance has crept away. And it's due to the Raju helicopter. And who knows? They need 1 more run, though, to make it. All right, 1 off 4. What's next?
Oh, yes, they do it. They
There's
do
the
it.
run. They've done it well.
SAS will be
And
the
isn't
third.
it, you know, Austria, they're not going to win this game, but they have made their presence felt, you know, and you got to feel for the Strikers, but then the Strikers, they can look back at their first 2 games, and they didn't play very good cricket. They'll be the first to admit that. They didn't take a single point out of their first 2 games. That's cost them. They're going to fall one point out of second spot. They're being eliminated tomorrow.
Yeah, they must be doing that. And Arunagiri here this time goes back and will get a couple of runs for it. He's going for that second run, and he does it. So the main thing is that the most important information that Ostraa has somehow been the party spoilers that we have been talking about. So SAS, the Saffron Strikers, will finish at the third. So they will not get that extra. They will play the eliminator. And it will be very nervy situation for them because everybody wants an extra chance in their lives. But now they won't get it. There's flat batted. Will go for that, that 1 run. And they'll be looking forward to get to 100. And final ball coming up. And they bring up their 100. 100 for 7 in 9.5. They're quite cheerful that they've kind of pushed.
They've got something to
Saffron
celebrate.
Strikers.
I'm happy for them. Even though that's disappointing for the Strikers. But they made their own bed, really. You know, they put themselves in this position. Austria can enjoy this, and then we'll have an unhit 4 to finish. So, look, they bring up the 100. It's a respectable total. Again, it's the sort of total that might have won them some games. It wasn't to be, unfortunately. They go winless in this European Cricket Series. 2nd year in a row, they haven't been able to get a win. But they do make a bit of a difference in the end, don't they, with the point that they're able to gain, making all the difference and shaping the final series.
Yeah, that's actually a great win. A great win for mini win for Ostraa because they have kind of pushed SAS to the third position.
It's a winning loss. It's not something you see very often. But anyway, so we're just going to say a big thank you to all of you viewers out here. Shoban, first thank you goes to you. I'm going to say thank you so much for being the wonderful commentary partner that you were today. I know you'll be back on Wednesday to commentate a little bit with Phil. Phil, hope you enjoyed the day off, and Danny as well. He'll be back on Saturday. So again, we're lucky to have 4 very, very capable commentators here in Prague to help take you through the action. Congratulations to Ostraa, even though, again, they do walk away winless. I guess their streak goes to 19, and I actually hope they qualify again. I know that Barcelona International will be hoping they do
23.
because their record of 23 is kind of under threat at the moment. Just quickly, though, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, don't forget our website. It's revamped, and there's improvements all the time. New stats have come up this week as well. That's EuropeanCricket.com, and don't forget our social media. Keep an eye on it as well at European Cricket. Shoban, great day. I want you to sit on the bench for a few days. I want you to come back and enjoy when you come back to commentate the Premier Division next week.
Absolutely, I'll do it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Shoban, I'm going to make my commentary partner tomorrow. It will be Phil G and myself to take you through finals day, and those matchups. It'll be Strikers in 3rd, Tangle Moravian in 4th, first up, and then we'll have the Spartans Barbarians qualifier 1. Then, of course, the afternoon qualifier 2 and the final. But for now, here at the ground, big thanks once again to Ostraa, who at least can have that, take that home back. We used to say, we're going to put that point in the car with us, and we're going to drive up the highway. They can do that. Strikers, again, they'll be disappointed a bit. They will still feel like they're a threat tomorrow, but they'll have to win 3 games if they're going to do it. Moravians after the day off as well. Of course, we might see you on the field tomorrow. You never know. You might get the late call up. But anyway, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, stay happy, stay safe. And we'll see you tomorrow live. It'll be finals day here in the Challenger Division in this European Cricket Series. For now, it's good night. Hasta mañana.